Fantasy Zone, NFL Sunday Ticket, mixed channels for the biggest majors, and America's premier source for sports entertainment.
It's the fun part. Ain't no reason to be scared now. It's the fun part.
Welcome to our 18th season.
Another opportunity for us to be great. Let's go take it.
Welcome to the Red Zone channel on DirecTV.
Lights and on.
3, 2, 1.
We are off and running.
Oh my goodness! Touchdown!
Go Nick Shaw!
It's caught.
He's got it!
Touchdown!
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 Unbelievable!
He got popped!
And it's intercepted by Kalou! Oh, what a play!
A pick six!
There's no way! Holy smokes!
Jalen Waddle!
And that's two big boy plays.
Back to back and live on the Red Zone channel. Go to 9. Keep an eye on 3. 2, 3, 9. Go.
Let's go! Oh, let's go!
Standing by Red, Jamar Chase.
Let's go! It is Mahomes. Keep it on. Keep it on.
It's the Red Zone channel. It's brought to you by Geico. Save even more when you bundle home and car insurance. Week 18 of season 18. For the 308th time, we welcome you to the Red Zone channel here. NFL Sunday Ticket, DirecTV. At our studios in Los Angeles, we thank you for joining us yet again today. My name is Andrew Siciliano. 8 games early, 5 games late. We have playoff implications, mostly the AFC in the early window, the NFC in the late window. Today is a little bit different, however, because today, all of us throughout the National Football League, as we saw yesterday in Las Vegas and in Jacksonville, are sending our love to a 24-year-old young man who watches today's Bills game from a Cincinnati hospital. His name is Damar Hamlin, and we are so happy to tell you that he is doing better today. He is doing well today. He is improving today. He is tweeting today. And as we send our love to Damar Hamlin, his Buffalo Bills teammates honor him, and they take the field to play the New England Patriots on Channel 705. The Patriots are fighting for a playoff spot. They are the 7th seed in the AFC. They have the inside lane. If they win, they are in for the 19th time in 23 seasons under Bill Belichick. The Bills can wrap up the 2 seed with a victory. They are trying to beat the Patriots for the 3rd straight time, and they're trying to sweep them for the first time in 22 years. If the Patriots lose, that opens the door for Tyreek Hill and the Miami Dolphins, who are reeling. They have lost 5 in a row, and today they need that help to get into the playoffs, and they're going with Skylar Thompson at quarterback. The Dolphins are 8-8. The Jets are out of it at 7-8, and they are going to start Joe Flacco because Mike White cannot go. The Jets will miss the playoffs for the 12th straight year, but again, the door is open for Miami. Now, if New England loses, if Miami loses, then mean somehow Pittsburgh can get in. The Steelers open 2-6. They are now 8-8. And if they beat the Browns today, they have a shot. They could also get to 9-8 regardless and avoid their first losing season since 2003. The Browns are trying to sweep the Steelers for the first time since Bernie Kosar was quarterback back in 1988, which is just amazing. You know by now that the Bills-Bengals game on Monday simply didn't happen. It was canceled. The Bengals were the other team on the field that night in Cincinnati. They are now AFC North champions because it was done on winning percentage. So Joe Burrow and company take the field today as champions, but with something to play for. They're facing the Ravens, who are already in as a wild card. But if Baltimore beats Cincinnati today, that means the Ravens will have swept the Bengals, And it means if they meet next week in the wild card round, they're going to flip a coin after this game to determine where that game will be played. The Bengals have won 7 in a row. The Ravens are starting Anthony Brown because Tyler Huntley is inactive. He can't go. And Lamar Jackson is going to miss his 5th consecutive game. Justin Jefferson can see Calvin Johnson. He needs 194 yards today, 194 to pass Megatron for the most receiving yards in an NFL season. I know it's with an extra game, but he can set the record today. The Vikings are likely the 3 seed. They're likely playing the Giants at home next week, but they can move to the 2 seed if they win and the 49ers lose. The Bears, if they lose and the Texans win, could get the #1 overall pick on the night of April 27th. Right now, Houston has the inside track for that. If the Texans lose, they pick first for the first time since 2014. And for the 4th time in franchise history. The Colts have lost 6 straight. They've given up 151 points in their last 4. Don't know how much Tom Brady's going to play today because the Bucs aren't moving. They are the 4 seed. They're going to host either the Cowboys or the Eagles next week. More of that coming up in a second. Brady and the Bucs are 8-8. They won the South. First time they've won the division in back-to-back years. Desmond Ridder is going for the Falcons, who are out of it at 6-10. The rookie will make his 4th career start. And then this game truly means nothing in New Orleans. Both the Panthers and the Saints are eliminated. The Saints, though, have won 4 in a row. Steve Wilkes making a final claim to take interim off his job title for a Carolina team that was fighting for it as recently as last week. I mentioned mostly the NFC in the late window. This will be the 3rd straight week that the Eagles are trying to wrap up the NFC East and the 1 seed. We do expect to see Jalen Hurts back after missing 2 games. Gardner Minshew started the 2 without him. Again, home field for the Eagles if they win this game. Giants are in. They are the 6th seed. So don't expect to see Daniel Jones nor Saquon Barkley. If the Eagles falter, it opens the door for the Cowboys to not only win the NFC East, but to get to #1 if the 49ers also lose. The Seahawks need to beat the Rams. If the Seahawks beat the Rams, that puts extra significance on the Sunday night game, which is the Packers and the Lions at Lambeau Field. As it stands now, Seattle is here. But Green Bay controls the cards, win and in. If the Seahawks win, the Lions are out. If the Seahawks lose, this is winner take all for the 7th seed. In the AFC, the Jaguars wrapped up the South last night. They will host a wild card game. Patriots hold the keys here. After that, it's the Dolphins and the Steelers fighting for that #7 spot. Follow me on Twitter throughout the day. We have all the playoff implications and everything you need to know at Andrew Siciliano as we open it up with these 8 games. And we start in Buffalo. Here we go, Week 18.
And here's Hines on the run back, breaking a tackle and taking it past midfield. And down the sideline he goes. This is storybook. An opening kickoff return for Damar Hamlin. And this place is absolutely going wild.
Oh, you just said this is storybook. This is almost fate. I just can't believe what just happened. Josh Allen, the same thing. 6 days removed from this incredible
Can't believe it.
scene that we saw with the Bills player down in Cincinnati, and now
an incredible script.
You
it's
can't
almost fate,
make
it up.
Right?
It
was
is
almost
fate.
like it was going to happen. And you know that wave of emotion, sometimes it hits, it can go either way. What a start.
Extra point is good. Can you believe it? After all
Chills.
that's happened in these last 6 days.
I got chills. Nyheim Hines opens the game for Buffalo with a 96-yard touchdown. And the Bills lead 7-0. Just like that. Meantime, we are now live in Cincinnati with the Ravens and Anthony Brown getting the ball first. This game is on 7:08.
And then the 2 safeties they have, Bates and Bell, are 2 of the best in the NFL.
Kenyon Drake is the running back. It is 2nd down and 10. Anthony Brown Hit by Hubbard. Low and uncatchable for Robinson with the coverage on the side by starting cornerback Eli Apple.
Well, and right on cue, Hubbard is right in the face of Brown as he's trying to get that ball to the outside and just not allowing him to be comfortable putting pressure on, making him throw that ball early and inaccurately.
The Bengals have been great against running quarterbacks, number 5 in terms of yards allowed for opposing quarterbacks.
They've been great the last half of the season. Lou Anarumo, the defensive coordinator that we just saw there, has this defensive unit playing very well as they have 7 guys stacked at the line of scrimmage.
This week in practice, Anthony Brown was practicing with the first team all week, likely on the 3rd and 10. Got away, slithers away, and he's going to be short of the first down. Got near the 46, picks up about 5. Hit by an avalanche of Bengal defenders. It's 4th down. Here comes the punting unit for Baltimore.
Are the Houston Texans going to beat the Colts and miss out on the first overall pick? They're driving down the field now. That's on the left of your screen. 33 yards. Davis Mills to Brandon Cooks. And then Jordan Akins had a big game, the tight end, moments ago as well. Jeff Driscoll checking in at quarterback for the Texans as they are on the 23-yard line. Meantime, we have Tom Brady starting the game, at least for now. Buccaneers right outside the red zone as well. That game is on 7-12. Chris Godwin can't bring it down near the 5. Texans and Colts on 7:06. The scenario for the Texans again is this: lose and get the first overall pick. Lose and then, or win rather, and have the Bears lose. Then Chicago would sneak to number 1.
Take away some of those throwing lanes and not allow him to step up with some of that momentum.
Davis Mills back in a quarterback for the Texans.
Fresh set of downs for Houston. 1st and 10 from the Colts 13. Back to the ground game. Not much room to maneuver for.
That ball come out late? Nope.
Good run on
Bucks now officially in the red zone.
Evans and
the rookie Rashad White. We're going to bring in the Saints now. New Orleans on the move.
Well, you're in the red zone.
That one's on 7-11. Beg your pardon. That one is on, yes, 7-11.
And it's about dictating in critical situations.
It's a run, and it's Kamara crashing into that
Alvin Kamara to the 25. 2nd and 8, Davis Mills into the end zone. Back in the end zone. That is a Brandon Cooks touchdown. Texans don't want to hear about the first overall pick. The Archer fires one to the end zone. And it is a 6-0 lead early there. Brady's got to call timeout facing a 3rd and 4 minutes in. So we got this one for now, a 2nd and 8 with the Saints moving.
Player is Marquise Haynes Jr. I know you enjoyed getting to know Derek Brown a little bit yesterday.
Great kid. Great head on his shoulders. Got those 2 little kids that he loves at home. But he is just at the front end of a career that's going to take off. That's a smart guy, and he's got all the skills.
7th overall pick 3 years ago. 2nd down. Andy Dalton has hit 3 separate targets. This is a repeat, and it's the right guy. Olave, touchdown.
Welcome back, Josh Norman. Olave, as a young receiver, really understands his...
Chris Olave into the end zone. The Saints have the early lead 6-0. 3rd and 4 now for Tom Brady. This is live. Red zone.
Brady off the back foot finds his rookie tight end, Kane.
Brady, first down in the red zone. Meantime, the Vikings are in the red zone. This is Kirk Cousins letting it go. I think KJ Osborne is open. He's going to get 67 yards, get tracked down inside the 10. And the Vikings have a 1st and goal. We're going to split that up. So we got the Vikings here, the 3 seed, trying to get to the 2 if the Niners lose later. 4-yard line. We got Brady and Kate Otten in the red zone as well.
4-yard line, fake to Cook. Cousins.
That's a touchdown. Adam Thielen. And the Vikings strike first.
Back to White. He surges inside the 10-yard line to the 8. Picks up 4 on the play. Rashad White was an all Pac-12 selection last year at Arizona State. Before that, Nebraska Kearney and Mount San Antonio College in California. This guy has had quite the journey, and he's turned into a really reliable player in that backfield alongside Leonard Fournette.
Yeah, not only been able to run and be physical in the run game, but really catch the ball out of the backfield. He has 50 receptions on the season.
And between he and Fournette, 122 grabs out of the backfield. 10th play of this Tampa drive. It's a blitz from Dean Pease. Brady lofts it for the end zone, and it is the 50th touchdown of Kyle Rudolph's career. The 12-year veteran out of Notre Dame, in just his 9th game for the Bucs this year, snares number 50. It comes from Brady to give the Bucs the lead.
That might be it for Tom Brady. They are the 4 seed regardless. They march down the field to get the end zone, and they get the touchdown to Kyle Rudolph. Here, we got the Steelers trying to get into the postseason. Need the Patriots to lose, need the Dolphins to lose. Opening possession for the Steelers after the Browns punted. Najee Harris to midfield. This game is on 7:07. And no, James Brown, I'll answer the question, rhetorical if it was. No, I cannot believe how the game opened in Buffalo.
Buffalo early lead, 7-0 over New England. Back to Greg, Adam, and AJ.
All right, guys, thank you. Line of scrimmage is now the 49 of the Pittsburgh Steelers. First down. And Harris again. And Harris dragging tacklers.
Najee Harris and the Steelers in plus territory. Meantime, so are the Dolphins. Opening possession here for Mike McDaniel and his rookie quarterback, the 247th overall pick, Skylar Thompson. They are going for it. 4th and 5 after an injury timeout for C.J. Mosley.
Lined up close to the formation. Nobody over him. On 4th and 5, Thompson scrambles, looks. Thompson gets hit as he throws, incomplete. A turnover on downs on Miami's first drive as Jermaine Johnson, the rookie, got to him. And so the Jets on offense for the first time when you come back.
Guess what? I said this morning I think the Bears are going to pick #1 overall. The Texans are going to win this game. It's happening. Dallas Flowers fumbles the kickoff after the Brandon Cooks touchdown. The Texans have it live in the red zone, looking to go up 2 scores.
Tremendous block to save the sack, and then Mills pass sails through the back of the end zone, intended for Jordan Akins. There was Rodney Thomas there for the Colts.
Pretty good movement there by Davis Mills in the pocket, buying time, but a good decision to throw that ball away.
So how do the Colts navigate here as they try to capitalize on the takeaway? On 2nd and 10, pitch play, and they are buried in the backfield. Royce Freeman loses yardage. Dayo Odengbo, who's been one of the bright spots.
So it's going to be 3rd down. That's a Royce Freeman carry. We'll come right back. In the meantime, I want to show you this on 2nd and 8. Look at Joe Burrow. Lamar Jackson's not playing. Ty Huntley's not playing. But don't say that Joe Burrow can't move. Joe Burrow somehow got 6 yards on this. No, it's not a game-changing play, at least not yet. But why not? We'll show it to you. It's a 6-play, 23-yard drive so far right now for the Bengals. Nothing more exciting than that. 3rd and 17, meantime, back here in Indy.
Mills takes a snapshot of the defense. Where does he go here on 3rd and 17? Mills protected, rolls out, trying to buy himself some extra time, and he'll just get back close to the original line of scrimmage. And Lovie Smith will send out his field goal unit on 4th down.
That's a pretty good job by Gus Bradley's defense. Sudden change. You get the fumble on the kickoff. You got to go back out after giving up an opening drive for a touchdown. And Gus Bradley, who's a very good defensive coordinator, you know, one of the stabilizing. There we go. Spit it out, Jay. Stabilizing factors on this coaching staff.
I'm here for you, partner.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, Gus Bradley, of course, taking over for Matt Eberflus, who left to take the Chicago Bears head coaching position. As Fairbairn's kick is good.
And the Texans have an early 10-0 lead over the Colts. All right, back here in Cincinnati, it's 3rd and 5. There's John Harbaugh, who started Anthony Brown, now watching Joe Burrow.
Right around the time they got Smith. 9th play of the drive, 3rd down and 5. P. Ryan in the backfield, Burrow to the air. And it's caught by Hurst, who dives for the first down. He got right by Darrell Worley, who is up off of the injured list. Gain of 6 on 3rd and 5. They work their way to the 45.
What an incredible play by Hurst. And Worley, as you said, just back off the IR list, activated. He tries to go for the ball instead of going for the tackle. If he goes for the tackle, Hurst isn't going to make the first down. But he went for the aggressive move and tried undercutting to get the ball. Not able to get it. Hurst got the first down.
It is Hurst, the former #1 pick by the Baltimore Ravens. Played there a couple years. Pirine remains. Burrow 5 of 5. 1st and 10. Fake to Pirine. Adeniji the block. Harris the block. Oh, they've got Chase. Broken up. What a play. What a spectacular play.
Knocked away. Almost a touchdown there for the Bengals. Almost a touchdown as well for the Steelers. Look at Deontay Johnson getting behind. Denzel Ward and Kenny Pickett made a play on the move. Johnson made a play, and he's down inside the 5, 32 yards. And we are live now in Pittsburgh.
Using his mobility to get outside the pocket and then find the open receiver down the field. Deontay Johnson does the rest.
1st and goal. Najee Harris in the backfield. Whistle.
Cleveland takes its first timeout. This will be a 30-second timeout.
So, interesting time for a timeout here. With 7:40 still to play in the first quarter. But
Kevin Stefanski called a timeout here. Let's bring in 2 other games. Trenton Irwin just caught a pass from Joe Burrow. They have converted, picked up another first down. And the Bears are driving. Nathan Peterman to Velus Jones. They're inside the 30-yard line. You see the score is 6-0 here. Vikings on top. Greg Joseph missed the extra point after that short touchdown pass from Kirk Cousins to Adam Thielen.
That's when the rushing game really took off.
12th play of the drive for the Bengals. Meantime, Nathan Peterman takes a sack near the 35. 12th play of the drive, ball might have got tipped at the line over the head of T. Higgins. First play of the drive from the 2 for the Steelers. Is Najee Harris staying on his feet? Is he in? No. They say he's down just shy of the goal line. Steelers think he's in. Is Mike Tomlin going to challenge? Clete Blakeman is our referee there.
Watch here at the end. The left knee
Is the knee down? I think he's in.
Let's go for it. Be aggressive.
Bears going for it, 4th and 12. Why not? Peterman. 2nd and goal. The Steelers deny. They didn't challenge. Now Jamar Chase, red zone for the Bengals near the 15. And a delay game for the Bears. Peterman going to the sideline.
Thank you, Kenny, and you couldn't script a better way for the Buffalo Bills to start their game. Nyheim Hines, 96-yard kickoff return.
We should just put this Nyheim Hines kickoff return in the bottom right corner and run it on a continuous loop all day.
Kenny?
So Mike Tomlin didn't challenge after that first down run by Harris. Steelers denied on 2nd down. Bears back up on the delay. They're not going to punt. We'll take it off the screen. And this is the 14th play of the drive for Joe Burrow.
Inches away.
And it's an incompletion.
Harris.
Najee Harris, ball out. Recovered by Alex Wright, and the Browns have it. Mike Tomlin didn't challenge what looked to be a Najee Harris touchdown. And then the Steelers give it away and come away with nothing as Harris lost that football going over the top.
That Hamilton didn't jump in front of that.
Out today, Brandon Stevens and Marcus Peters. Peters was going to play. He had missed the last couple games. 7.5-minute drive. 2nd down and 10. Mixon. Burrow. Jenna Williams a block. There he goes again. The slippery Burrow and out of the end zone. He was looking deep. Hurst was back there and had heavy coverage on him with Humphrey.
That was a perfect description, slippery, because how many times did it look like he's going to get sacked? Took a hit going to the ground, but a clean hit.
Washington got him. 3rd and 10. Bengals are on this drive, Trent. 3 of 3 on 3rd down, and you can see what they're like in the red zone.
But this a lot harder when you get down in here. It's inside the 20. You got 3rd and long. It's different out in the open field because you got that goal line and that end zone blocking you or backing you up.
Pirine was back there. Burrow, 3rd and 10. Incomplete. Whistling over the head of Irwin. With the coverage on the play by Damarian Williams, the rookie out of Houston. It's 4th and 10. They'll go for 3. Nice coverage. The defense of Baltimore.
Looks like Evan McPherson field goal time. Meantime, on the side of the screen, Sam Ehlinger taking a shot at the end zone. This after a nice Zach Moss run for 30-plus yards. Michael Pittman could not hang on to that one. Sam Ehlinger making his 4th start this year. Matt Ryan is active as the number 2. Nick Foles unable to go today. It'll be 3rd and 6 for the Colts, and a 34-yard field goal on the left of your screen for McPherson. Bengals on the board early, 3-0. Ehlinger to the end zone again. Intended for the rookie Pierce, but you heard Spiro say might be a free play. Let's find out.
So the movement.
Outside, defense, number 96. 5-yard penalty, replay, 3rd down.
That's Malik Collins as we get the call from our referee, Jerome Boger.
Yeah, just a good play by the young quarterback. You have a free play, take a shot, go to the end zone. You're seeing Parks Frazier there, the offensive coordinator. Tremendous amount of respect from you and I, Spiro, in the job that he's done, stepping in, saying, hey, I'll be the play caller.
Mac Jones, 3 for 4, 43 yards. The last completion, 20 yards to Jacoby Myers, back with the Patriots now. Down 7-0 after the opening kickoff. That is live on the 28-yard line.
Complete another one, and this one goes for about 6 to Stevenson.
And that is Ramondre Stevenson, who came in striking distance from a 1,000-yard season on the ground.
To move the ball and make it difficult on defenses because it puts you in a bind.
If you're just joining us, 96 yards on the opening kickoff return for Buffalo's Nyheim Hines.
Like I said, finding their identity. 3 play actions on this drive.
Damar Hamlin tweeted something I cannot say on the air from his Cincinnati hospital bed. He was that excited, up and alert, and watching his Bills. 4th and 1 for the Colts.
It's Harris sweeping.
Sam Ehlinger will keep it, get hit hard inside the 15-yard line, and get a Colts first down. Damian Harris also a first down for the Patriots.
First down run of 5.
Well, they go with play action, and Ehlinger is a physical runner, ran the ball a lot when he was at.
Resetting the playoff scenarios, New England controls the 7 seed, win and in. If they lose, the Dolphins are next in line.
In the AFC postseason.
So much at stake here, right? These teams, the 2 seed, such a big deal. You don't want to have to go on the road. 3 teams, right? Bengals, Bills.
Ball's on the ground in Indy.
There's the first down pass by Parker's got another catch.
First down, Devontae Parker inside the 10. Who's got it in Indy?
Shaky on that play.
Colts recover.
Have recovered. Looked like Quentin Nelson.
Well, that's something that we talked about with Ryan Kelly. We had him come in our meetings, and we talked about just the difficulty of changing.
In other action, we'll keep an eye on. The Vikings are almost in the red zone. We'll take you to that one coming up in a second. Kirk Cousins is 5 for 5 passing on the day.
That matchup, that would be neutral site, but it only stays in play if the Bills win today. Yes. 6 straight plays that have gone for at least 5 yards as the Patriots move down the field.
Last in the red zone against a great red zone defense.
Jones is going to keep it. And he's
Mac Jones powering his way inside the 3. As mentioned, Kirk Cousins 5 for 5, $115 and a touchdown to Adam Thielen. Vikings right outside the 30. Now Dalvin Cook.
Inside the 25, couple of flags.
Multiple flags on that.
Most 1,000-yard rushing seasons in Vikings history. Adrian Peterson leading the way.
And he's off to a 5 for 5 beginning on this drive.
It's a great drive. And their identity, like I said, the last 2 weeks, this is a formidable opponent. They play great defense.
9th play of the drive.
They can win on defense. They can run the football, and they're getting the ball down the field.
For both teams.
Big,
2nd and goal. Fake again. Play
Mac Jones in the corner.
Did
he get that?
Second foot down.
Did Jacoby Myers get those feet down?
This is close.
Ehlinger on the run takes a big hit. And a flag. Touchdown in Buffalo.
For the effort he made.
I don't think he was in. I mean, it only.
I'm with Tony Romo. I want to see that again. Jacoby Myers, for now, has a touchdown.
Let's see.
Let's see.
Let's see.
Oh,
left.
Wait.
Did his right
one, but did
scrape?
the right one touch? If the right foot touched,
I think the right might have scraped.
It's right here. The right foot right there. Did that touch? I think he did.
That might be a touchdown.
Oh, my goodness.
He tapped it. Look at this.
Jerome Boger's crew in Indianapolis discussing a flag thrown as Ehlinger was sliding.
Unnecessary roughness. Defense, number 2.
It'll be first and goal.
First down.
Now that's the protections that they give the quarterbacks once they're sliding and have given themselves
I think he might have gotten those feet down. Ruling on the field is touchdown.
That long.
It's off the screen in Buffalo. If they change their mind, we will let you know. We brought in, as mentioned, the Vikings. Now they face a 2nd and 17. Dalvin Cook, ball's out. Ball's out.
And the Bears have recovered.
Dalvin Cook fumbles it away to the Bears in a 6-0 game.
Rib injury sustained last week. Here's Moss taking on tacklers there, and what a hit, what a play by Jalen Petrie, Jay.
Quick update from Cincinnati. Joe Burrow's got the ball back. Anthony Brown, yikes, right to Jesse Bates. And the safety takes it back near midfield. Forward progress is going to put it right across the 50-yard line. We're keeping an eye on it.
Lovey said he's got everything you want to play that position in the NFL. Ellinger sold the fake. Well, wide open is Pittman for the Colts touchdown. Boy, just brilliantly done by Ellinger. And Pittman was all by himself.
Seen a couple of nice play designs by these offensive coordinators down in the red zone to get their best receivers.
So Sam Ellinger makes a play here.
He's blocking, play action.
And a touchdown for the Colts. They make it a one-score game. You're watching DirecTV's Red Zone channel. Week 18. I'm Andrew Siciliano. That is Zach Taylor. His Bengals back on the field today, leading 3-0 and back with the football after Jesse Bates intercepts Anthony Brown. It's 3rd and 10.
Well, but this Ravens defense doesn't give up big plays. They've only given up 4 big plays or plays of 20 or more yards. We saw that evident with the recovery that Worley made and knocked the ball away from Jamar Chase in the end zone, not giving up that big play.
P. Ryan back there, 3rd and 10. Getting away again from Hamilton. Now he throws the ball. Caught on the play and grabbed by Boyd. Tackled by Williams. Down to the 26-yard line of the Baltimore Ravens. A pickup through the air of 22.
Kevin, we say it week in, week out. Having this type of quarterback makes such a huge difference. Yes, he's an MVP caliber player, but being able to stay calm in the pocket, make the adjustment to make the defense miss, slide up in the pocket, have the presence to do that, then the accuracy and keep your eyes upfield, that's why he's an elite player.
1st and 10. It's Mixon. Queen grabs him with others. Down near the 18 and close to a 1st down. That's a burst of 8. Mixon, he is not going to be near 1,000. He came into today at 787. Last year had over 1,200 yards rushing on the ground for the Bengals. He went to the Super Bowl.
They're utilizing him more in the passing game, though. He's caught the ball more than he has at any point in time in his career, so that's a big part of it. We just talked about the number of throws.
Hey, want to show you once again this, which what was at the time called a touchdown, is that toe on the right foot down. Let's go back on the other side of the screen as they're trying to figure it out. Clay Martin is the referee there. And I believe they're going to call this a touchdown. They have been in a TV timeout since we left. It is a touchdown. Jacoby Myers and now Nick Folk, who's had trouble of late, hits the extra point, and we are tied at 7.
A tough task here. Looks like the Bengals can get a 1st down if they get it to the 1-yard line.
Split them up and bring me Desmond Ridder and Drake London and the Falcons as they have it a 1st and goal. There's Darryl Worley with a big tackle for the Ravens. He knocked away what could have been a Jamar Chase touchdown on a deep ball last time the Bengals had possession.
Not fooled by the play action.
4th career start for the rookie Desmond Ridder against a Bucs team that has had Tom Brady on the field for its first 2 drives. Tyler Algier. Look at that rookie push to the 2.
You got everything that we need to know on a busy final weekend of the regular season.
And now Burrow.
2nd down and 12. Burrow. Caught Boyd.
Tyler Boyd dives. Did he get in?
Inside.
They're going to say
Tyler Boyd.
He's down just shy of the goal line. Looks as if he has a first down, but not a touchdown.
Hit that inside slant. Watch as he extends. Yeah, that forearm. I don't know if he's touched before that ball crosses. His forearm.
If he isn't touched, that's worth a challenge. Ron Torbert is the referee there in Cincinnati.
Fake it to Algier. Ritter rolling. Ritter floats it.
Desmond Ritter gets his first career touchdown pass. Michael Pruitt. And the Falcons with an extra point by Younghoe Koo could tie the Buccaneers.
Beginning at the 48, first and goal. Mixon. Sledgehammering his way. No signal yet. Touchdown.
I was like, I don't know what they're waiting for. Zach Taylor ran all the way down to the 5-yard line. He was thinking about throwing the challenge flag. Somebody in the booth must have said, don't throw it, don't throw it. And next thing you do is you look and the officials don't notice that they're 5 yards into the end zone.
I see what you did there. You're flipping a coin. Touchdown and then flipping a coin. Ah, that's fun. Let's go to Chicago. Bears across midfield.
From the 43 on first down as Peterman swings it out, and it's off the hands of Khalil Herbert. 2nd and 10 upcoming. Bears looking to capitalize on the Vikings turnover.
Yeah, and I'm liking what offensive coordinator Luke Getsy is doing with Nathan Peterman, how quickly he wants him to get the ball out of his hands. They've really been trying to attack the edges. Now, the Vikings have had a couple tackle for losses up the gut, up in the middle. You still have to test them there and then work the way to the outside, which is what they've done so far for the Bears offense.
2nd and 10, it's Herbert. Over to the 40-yard line. DJ Wana made the tackle.
Now Patrick Jones is coming in. Odomewu is coming in. Speed package is coming in for the Vikings defense. Bears trying to go quickly. If you don't catch him off guard, at least catch him in a basic defense. That will help out Nathan Peterman.
3rd down and 7. Peterman was under pressure from Daniil Hunter. And then he throws it away.
Boy, Kenny, it might be a long day for Riley Reif at that tackle position going against Daniil Hunter. He's going to now do a bull rush. We talked about his speed. All of a sudden, he's going to go. He gets on the edge of Riley Reif, gets Nathan Peterman out of the pocket. You do that, I mean, the play is as good as done, right? He doesn't get the stat for a sack.
All right, we're getting out of here. We're going to go to Pittsburgh. Here's what just happened. Deontay Johnson caught a ball, fumbled the ball. It was ruled Cleveland's football. However, turnovers are reviewed clearly. You know this by now. The final decision was he never had the ball. Steelers keep the ball. Let's split the screen. Illegal contact, the call there. Other side, it's 4th down for the Bears, and they're going for it. 4th and 7. Did they get it? Peterman, the completion to what looks like Dante Pettis, and it's going to depend on the spot. It is Pettis.
There was one official ready to mark it short, had not noticed the second effort.
The official on the top of the screen looked as if they were marking it short. Jonathan Vilma observes.
After that second effort,
and now they say Vikings football.
Offense heads back onto the field.
So the Bears turn it over. Vikings ball 6-0.
All right, guys, on first down. Here is Harris. And Harris across midfield to the 48. I remind you, Inside the NFL, the show the pros watch, Tuesdays, streaming exclusively on Paramount Plus. Kind of a strange game so far early on, Arch, with missed opportunities by the Steelers.
It is, with the Steelers missed out on a touchdown, and then you got the overturned fumble by Johnson, and then the Browns finally get a sack. Somebody other than Myles Garrett gets a sack, but that's taken away because of an illegal contact.
On 2nd and 8, Pickett gets rid of it in a hurry, and that one is broken up. Intended for Freiermuth, the tight end, and broken up by Martin Emerson. So it'll be 3rd and 8.
A really good coverage out there by Martin Emerson. And this is what, probably the third or fourth Browns game that we have, and it seems like in each one of those games, Emerson, the rookie, always seems to be able to make a play. He has had a terrific rookie season.
Now, since week 13, Pittsburgh, the best team in the league on third down.
A lot of that is you have got to keep Pickett inside the pocket.
Pickett with time over the middle, incomplete.
And it's 4th and 8, and we're out of there. Likely punt time. Let's see Josh Allen and the Bills, a 3rd and 2 in a tie game. This is live
again next week, but they're up 10-0 in that game. As Diggs is able to make the catch near the 50 on the sideline. Again, right in front of Belichick. Pick up a 16.
And this is a little different coverage than what Patriots normally play. They don't play cover 4 much, which means 4 guys deep. They play a lot of more 3 kind of guys deep, but this is a perfectly thrown ball. And this is where Josh Allen has really improved, I feel like, from the middle part of the year. He hurt his elbow, and he's always going to pretend like he's fine and no big deal. I could see a difference for that month, 5-game stretch. And now all of a sudden, the last 10 days or so, I've really seen him start to throw the ball where he was early in the year, Jim, and that is scary. Because remember how dominant he was?
Oh, yeah. It's right there, a great example of what you're talking about as he goes to Gabe Davis, but he only got...
We have an update from Atlanta. Robert Hainsey, the center for the Buccaneers, Hammy, he's gone to the locker room. Tom Brady's still out there for the 3rd possession. Hits Chris Godwin, but then Richie Grant hits that football, and that ball's out, and the Falcons have recovered. So in a 7-7 game, have to ask how long Brady's going to play. 3 series so far, but the Falcons now have a short field as we go back to Buffalo.
Just boom, boom, right? I think sometimes you forget how close you are to the side.
Right in front of Case Keenum, the backup quarterback. 2nd and 10. Dropping back to the 40. Bentley's in there quickly. To the sideline they go, and they've got a catch with Davis this time.
You're seeing some pressure now, some stunts, some simulated pressures from the Patriots, and it's really smart. I think this is one thing that I'm seeing a bunch, is their ability to pressure 4 guys, but not really like just rush the front 4. And
you see Steve Belichick there, who's done a great job putting that defense into positions to make all those takeaways and sacks. 3rd and 1 here, Tony.
That's the thing, too. It's like he's really controlling a lot of this, and he's got a really bright future. But what he's done is changed up, like I told you, some new coverages.
Here we go with a handoff and a stutter step and a 1st down picked up. No Singletary.
Well, that's why this Bills team is different. Since week 11, leading in rushing in the National Football League. You didn't think you'd say that.
Let's go down to Trace.
Jim, Patriot safety Jabril Peppers remains in the blue tent. He has an ankle injury, and he is questionable to return.
All right, Trace, thank you. They're already without Jalen Mills in that secondary today, out again with the groin injury.
That is huge because this team does run the ball, and so sometimes you need Peppers, Phillips, Duggar. These guys, they've got to put their hat in there, and they've got to play the run and guard people, and you don't want to play linebackers against this team.
1st and 10 for Buffalo. Fake the little screen pass, wants to heave it long, goes mid-length, and it's tipped in the middle of the field by Jelani Tavai. Well played. 4th-year player out of the University of Hawaii.
Josh does a good job of
Davis was going to be
waiting
right
it
there.
out. Yeah. Yep. Tavai with a good job with that tip. That was a wide open Davis that would have gotten about 20 yards and in field goal range easily.
Sets up a 2nd and 10 from the 40. And you look at this streak. Josh hasn't thrown a pick against New England in 185 attempts. That's the longest opponent quarterback streak against Belichick's teams in his career. As Allen's pass caught on the hip by Diggs. Turned around just in time.
Man, what a connection there. Josh Allen, Stephon Diggs. Other side of the screen, Devin White, linebacker for the Buccaneers, walking to the sideline after that fumble by Chris Godwin. The defense did its job, and this is now a long field goal for Younghoe Koo. This is a 49-yard attempt. And Young Wei Koo
The reason
has given the Falcons a 10-7 lead over the Buccaneers.
The receiver has to look right away because he has to know it's pressing. He's got to know what you're thinking to be on the same page. That's why it's a special duo.
So, got a new first down at the 24. Their fourth running play. It's Cook shaking off a hit and able to take it to the 23. Broke out of a tackle by Duggar. Here you think.
Let's get to Cincinnati for an update. Anthony Brown already threw one pick earlier. He's now thrown two. This one behind DeMarcus Robinson, and it's picked off by Mike Hilton. So Baltimore turning the ball over twice with its third quarterback. Cincinnati leads 10-0 and getting the ball back.
Really come on, 5.8 yards, carry this season, which is incredibly high, and that's why they're giving it to him more. But really, it's all of them together. I mean, the holes are there. A lot of different runs.
2nd and 7. Got time. End zone bound. Knocked away by Devin McCourty. What a play by the longtime captain, denying Shakir.
Knocked away by Devin McCourty in the end zone there. What a play. Knocked away with a left shoulder.
The eyes and nose.
Intended in the back corner of the end zone for the rookie Khalil Shakir. And now the Bengals and Joe Burrow short field, taking a shot immediately. Oh, Burrow missed. T. Higgins.
Oh, he's going to be so mad
he
at
had
himself.
him.
He's going to be mad at himself for the underthrow that he had to Jamar Chase earlier.
Much like Trevor Lawrence last night back in the end zone, miss Zay Jones.
This is where New England came in and said they have
That's
to win
pitch
this
and
down.
catch right there. Now 3rd down, Josh Allen.
Backpedaling to the 33.
With the hand cannon to Gabriel Davis inside the 5. Gabe Davis first down.
And
it's all out pressure, and it's an
3rd down 4. Watch for Hurst. There's a couple 3rd down receptions already in this one. Williams the block at the
Burrow takes another shot.
To the end zone.
Jamar Chase. Not going to drop that one. He beats Daryl Worley, who knocked the touchdown away earlier. Jamar Chase. And Cincinnati is up 16, soon to be 17-0. End of the quarter in Buffalo. Let's get to Chicago, where Dalvin Cook has gone to the Blue Medical Tent.
We're guaranteed 2 home games so long as we win that first one. That is huge.
The 3 seed will face the New York Giants. They are locked in at number 6 as Thielen takes it down to the 25-yard line.
That's part of the reason why you see the starters playing today. They want to make sure that, look, we can lock up this 2 seed, or hopefully lock up this 2 seed. That's really important for us, as well as that tough loss the prior week. We couldn't just let all the starters rest and think it's okay. Bounce back, come in mentally prepared, physically prepared, on your way to the playoffs.
Right, Vikings need to win this game and then root for Arizona. 2nd down and 6. The fake to Madison. Cousins steps up and then throws it away. Under pressure from Armand Watts, the former Viking.
Armand Watts does a really good job of getting penetration. He's going to be lined up against Chris Reed, and you're going to see the play action. They start to slide that way a little bit quicker than Chris Reed on that play. Nice job really disrupting Kirk Cousins in the play action, because we said Kirk Cousins, play action, he's been lights out. You're going to need pressure from a guy like Armand Watts to continue to disrupt that.
Third down and 6. On the slant, it is Osborne. KJ Osborne, who had that big play earlier, the 66-yard reception leading to the Vikings touchdown. And Minnesota moves the chains once again.
KJ Osborne's been a really, really good number 3. And I remember calling one of the games earlier in the season, and Adam Thielen was the one telling Kirk Cousins when KJ Osborne was a rookie and they were in OTAs, he said, hey, I'm telling you, that's going to be our guy in the future moving forward. Kirk Cousins didn't believe it. It wasn't until training camp that he realized KJ Osborne, there's something to him, and he's been playing really well for him.
Cousins on first down, sets, throws over the top. It's Irv Smith in his return, his first game since late October. So Smith goes down. They trade for Hawkinson. And Hawkinson's heading to the Pro Bowl. Now they have Smith back for a postseason run.
They get the spoils of all the riches.
Split them up. And other side of the screen, go back to the opening play of the second quarter here for the Buffalo Bills in a 7-7 game with Damar Hamlin watching from a Cincinnati hospital bed and tweeting after that Nyheim Hines kickoff return for a touchdown to open up the game. Bills now long drive facing a first and goal.
He can do it with his legs or his arm.
Yeah, he scores a lot of touchdowns, that's for sure. But he's going to hand it off to
Singletary. Goes backward, loses a couple of yards. Alexander Madison on the carry there. Meantime, for the Vikings, on the left, Dalvin Cook, as mentioned, went to the blue medical tent. An update when we get it for you.
Chase, they give him a 17-0 lead. The Cincy defense has intercepted Anthony Brown twice today. Cincy looking for their 8th straight and the higher seed. Jim Nance.
Pass and all the receivers.
How about that? No, they run 20 plays.
Kirk Cousins changing the play at the line from the 7.
Madison.
Alexander Madison to the 2. And now Josh Allen.
He's got time at the 10.
On the 13th play of the drive, throws a touchdown to Dawson Knox. And the Bills take the lead.
There's a hard right back catch at Damar.
See his momentum stop at all.
Let's listen.
There was a whistle, but he kept turning those legs.
Now the Vikings send in an extra blocker. There's Dalvin Cook out of the 10. Kyle Hinton, number 68, is in. The fullback Ham. They send in the tight end Munt. And the play is blown dead as the Vikings called a timeout prior to the snap.
Got a timeout taken here by the Vikings. Meantime, that is Greg Zerline. That is live on your right. That is a 55-yard field goal try. Take it live, big screen.
Hooks wide. And it stays 0-0. So the Jets twice have moved it into Dolphins.
And he missed it. Just near the top of the left upright. Live with Tom Brady for a play, 3rd and 2.
Atlanta's got everybody near the line of scrimmage. They're bringing some pressure. Brady's got time, and a floating pass for Godwin is hauled in from his backside at the 43 for a first down, his 5th catch of the day.
Brady playing into the second quarter, split it up, go back to Chicago, 2nd and goal with Dalvin Cook wearing the parka on the sideline. And we have Brandon Cooks. And the Texans driving, 21-yard line in a competitive 10-7 game.
Looked like he would have gotten the edge.
Ball's out, and a Colt recovery. That's live. Indianapolis. Julian Blackman with the recovery. And Alexander Madison is into the end zone. Vikings have a 2-score lead.
And Kenny, great job. Offensive line. There's Alexander Madison. He gets a touchdown, but I just love
so Minnesota's into the end zone. Houston's turning the football over, and here the Ravens are in Bengals territory. That's Kenyon Drake with the carry across the 45. Anthony Brown starts at quarterback. Lamar Jackson misses his 5th straight game. Tyler Huntley unable to go today. Brown has thrown 2 picks early.
What they do most of the time is that's running the football. But this Bengals defense has been so good recently in stopping the run. Going back to week 5, the Ravens had 155 yards rushing against this Bengals defense. But the last 3 weeks, 61 to New England, 92 to Tampa, 71 to Cleveland. They've been cranking it up, stopping the run game the last couple of weeks.
2nd down and about 4. Justice Hill getting a block for Moses, and he's easily got the first down, knifing his way into the grab of Cam Taylor-Britt, the defensive back. That's a gain of 6, and they're down to the 37-yard line.
Well, normally the traditional thing is you think of, okay, we're down 17-0. The second quarter had just started. It ends up becoming an air attack, right? But that's not what this Ravens team does well. They've struggled catching the ball from a wide receiver standpoint. They're last or near the bottom in the NFL in terms of yards and receptions. from the wide receiver position. They're missing their top 2 wide receivers, and their top receiver is Mark Andrews, who's not playing today, the tight end.
Drake back in, 1st and 10. Moses a block, Linderbaum a block, and he swerves his way with a flag thrown down to the 30. First penalty of the game right here. Ravens not a penalized team at all. They are one of the least.
Offense number 64, 10-yard penalty. Repeat first down.
One of the least penalized offensive teams in the NFL. Fewest, in fact, tied the Raven offenses for fewest penalties. We talked to John Harbaugh about that. He says, we coach it. We coach them on that aspect of the game.
The rookie center Linderbaum has a hold of Reeder right there in the middle. And yeah, that is an aspect of the game that John talked to us about, saying they coach it, they teach it. Cleveland that gets called on them a lot.
Ben Cleveland at the right guard, 1st and 20 to the air. Nice catch. Likely, who is grabbed by Wilson. Tough to bring down. The rookie, who was really an eye-opener in camp, catches his 29th of this season. A pickup of 6 on the play to the 41.
Well, he's going to be a big, as we've talked a couple times, no Andrews today. They're resting him. Likely has been a bit of impact this season.
He had a touchdown reception against the Steelers last week. They got Hill's shoe back on, and he is back in the backfield with a 2nd down and 14. Hill trapped on the play by Pratt. And swung down. No gain in the play.
Ravens banged up at running back. Gus Edwards also now being checked out for a head injury. We'll monitor that. We're also monitoring the Texans with a shot at the 1st overall pick and a shot at the end zone. Sam Ehlinger just recklessly throws it away to Jonathan Grenard. A pick 6. Texans are winning. Back to Cincinnati.
Josh Johnson, the veteran, the much-traveled Josh Johnson.
That Josh Johnson
was signed midweek and started here.
I want to say that was week 16, right?
I think it might have been 3rd and 13. They got him. Nice catch by Likely. Brought down on the play by Wilson. Dives his way down to the 28, pickup of 12.
Good composure by Brown on this one. Plenty of time in the pocket as he steps in and fires it into tight coverage. Puts it right on the body of Likely, who's able to protect himself and get close to the first down.
When Anthony Brown had left Boston College and went to Oregon, he led the Pac-12 in passing yards his 2nd year there.
This has QB sneak with the fullback fullback push written all over it. Nope.
Handoff. Drake around his feet. He finds Taylor Britt, and they're going to be short. They had to get to the 27.
Ravens had to go for it. Ravens denied. For some reason, Tom Brady's still playing football here well into the 2nd quarter. Bucks inside the 25. They have a 3rd down and a 2nd down for Skylar Thompson. And the Dolphins now inside the 30. That's complete to Chris Godwin for the Bucks. And they're going to spot it about a half yard shy of a 1st down. This game, cannot emphasize it enough, means nothing for the Buccaneers. They are the 4 seed in the NFC. They've won the South. They're going for it on 4th down. They're hosting either the Cowboys or the Eagles next week. Brady, however, trying to avoid his first losing season in his NFL career. Is that why he's still out there in the 2nd quarter? He's taking a timeout on 4th and 1. 2nd timeout taken by the Bucks. Miami full screen.
Osford in for Wilson. On 3rd and 3, Skylar Thompson scrambles and throws, and Jalen Waddle's on the other end of it for a 1st down, but a flag. Gardner was in coverage. Let's see if this holds up.
Holding, defense number 1. That penalty is declined. Result of the play, 1st down.
It does, and a 1st down for Miami.
And this is what Skylar Thompson's going to give you the ability.
The Vikings are beating the Bears. The Vikings are taking the ball back, not from Nathan Peterman, but Tim Boyle, everybody. The former TB12, now TB17, Tim Boyle, NFC North Vagabond just got picked off by Patrick Peterson. Stepped out of bounds on the run back, but great field position regardless here for the Vikings. We got Raheem Mostert for the Bucs, and we have a 4th down there. Beg your pardon, Raheem Mostert for the Dolphins, a 4th down for the Bucs, and a 4th down in New Orleans as well. Flag in Atlanta, and Carolina makes a 4th down stop as well. Penalty on the Buccaneers.
That's our 2nd-round pick out of Central Michigan, Luke Gedeke.
It's hard out there.
Robert Hainsey out of there at center.
Out there, but you don't even need to touch
Nick Levert, Leverett moved to center. So it's shuffling on the offensive line, and Luke Gedeke, the rookie, gets called for the hold.
Achilles had a fantastic first year of action in New York. Thompson off play action.
Skylar Thompson, end zone. Mike Gesicki almost brought it down with one hand. Ryan Suckup now on for the field goal try to tie that game in Atlanta.
Tossing into tight coverage.
Yeah, watch him. Just get vertical on Jordan Whitehead right now. Straighten up. Straighten up. You see him leaning. You know, he's kind of leaning out to that right side. Get up that stem. Get vertical and attack Jordan Whitehead in a vertical manner, and then he's got to play an inside
41 yards for Ryan Suckup.
Able to play you inside out.
10-10 Bucs Falcons.
3rd and 12. Dolphins have been good on 3rd down so far. Quick throw. Jeff Wilson couldn't get away.
Good news if you're a Vikings fan. Number 1, Dalvin Cook is back. Number 2, he just took the Vikings back into the red zone. He sat out the last drive. Alexander Madison did the work. Now Cook is in, and the Vikings are inside the 10. You're watching DirecTV's Red Zone channel, Week 18. Thanks for joining us today. We have 13 games for you. 8 early, 5 late. AFC mostly in the spotlight in the early window, and then the NFC with the 1 seed hanging to the balance. The NFC East title as well, not to mention the 7 seed for a wild card. That's all in the late window leading into Lambeau on NBC in Game 272. The kick in Miami is up and good, and the Dolphins, Jason Sanders, have a 3-0 lead over the Jets.
Instead of a run, it's a boot action. Their man is wide open for a touchdown.
2nd down and 7. Fake to Cook. Cousins throws near side, caught by Thielen at the 5-yard line.
Speaking of boot action, that time the Bears defense did do well, right? Kevin O'Connell, he's read the scouting report as well. Hey, they're going to play a lot of man. Let's go boot, and then let's see if we can get one of those guys open. This time the Bears held up well, bringing up this 3rd down.
Cousins perfect on 3rd downs today. He's 11 of 13, 170 yards. And the touchdown pass to Thielen. Play clock right all the way down.
We have a flag here, and we have a 4th down with the Colts keeping on the field in Indy, and a 3rd and 1 for the Browns right outside the red zone in Pittsburgh.
And now we get a timeout.
And now Cleveland will call timeout. Sam Ehlinger has a touchdown. He also has thrown a pick 6, 1 to each team. And the Colts go for it. That is live. That is Ehlinger.
Wide open.
That's a completion.
First down, Jackson.
That's Deion Jackson. That's red zone there for the Colts.
See if he goes over that way.
TJ Hawkinson, bottom of the screen. Cousins, though, goes left. And incomplete. He went to the pylon. Thielen took it the other way. 4th down, and Greg Joseph time for the Vikings. He has missed an extra point today. That, however, was to the other end zone.
He is 7 of 8 picking up first downs on quarterback sneaks.
Jacoby Brissett comes in for the Browns on 3rd and 1. Is this a sneak or
the pitch
trickery?
Chubb.
It's just
got
Nick
the first
Chubb.
down and then some inside the
First
15,
down for the Browns inside the
10-yard line. And it'll be
28-yard field goal try. Greg Joseph
really
makes it 16-0 Vikings over the Bears.
On working against their own tendency. Brissett comes in the game, you think maybe quarterback sneak. So Pittsburgh, they loaded up on the inside, expecting it to go in there. And then they just toss it out to Nick Chubb. Gets a really good block by the
But I was going to say,
wide
to
receiver,
everyone here on stage, but I'll say it to you at home as well. Did you see last night with Trevor Lawrence on 4th and 1? Didn't see that the center was uncovered and they called timeout. Regardless, anyway.
But it's a lot different when you're the guy in there calling the
Ellinger takes a shot at the end zone. Incomplete. David Njoku has it. That's a touchdown.
Njoku.
Full screen Indianapolis after Cleveland gets in the end zone. Deshaun Watson to David Njoku.
In college, switched to the tight end position, so just developing. He's one of those guys you feel like the more and more time he gets out there on the field will become an absolute weapon for this team, because when I saw him in person at practice on Friday, I was like, wow, look at him from the waist down. The man's got some legs.
Jeff Saturday says he hasn't even begun to tap into his potential. 3rd and 9. Again, Ellinger feels the pressure at his feet, just barely gets it off, and it's picked off. Never got it out cleanly. This is Kirksey on the pick. And another Indianapolis turnover.
Second time that he has done that. Pressure coming, not sure where to go with the ball. Don't just throw it up.
And as he throws, and that's picked off by Chris Kirksey, and it's 17-7. The Texans are taking the ball back, and we're going to go to Buffalo, where they're showing you an update of the 3-0 Dolphins lead. That Sanders field goal. Here, it's the Bills over the Patriots, 14-7. If this score holds, and it is quite early, that means the Dolphins are in with a win.
So many of these teams comes down to this, Jim. Patriots have been playing the pass for a few weeks, though.
2nd and 10. Bodies around him, able to unload it to Cook, and he takes it to the 49 of New England.
Willing to check the ball down, aggressively take what the defense gives you, keeps you in phase. And you look at it right there, just a 2nd down, and instead of forcing the ball downfield, 3rd and long, I mean, this is the #1 3rd down team in the league, and part of the reason is that quarterback's ability to throw it anywhere on the field and use his legs and have talent around him. But this is what you have a Belichick, right? If you're going to get in the playoffs, you got to stop a great quarterback, and who's better at it than him?
He's 3 for 3 on 3rd down. All of them picking up first. This time it's 3rd and 6 as he barks out the signals, escapes the pocket. Oh, he's taken down. Nice job wrapping it up. Equali able to get credit for the sack, his 2nd of the season.
This is just really well done. See everyone up in there? Here's linebackers right here, but really, you're just trying to get guys inside one-on-one. And that's what allowed Equali to kind of get that matchup, right? If those guys aren't standing up in there and popping out, you got a double team right away.
So the 1st and 3rd drives of the game for Buffalo. Both
this is a punt. We're getting out of here. We're going to go see Joe Flacco. Why not?
Winning and losing a game.
Sets up a 3rd and 4 for the Jets. Dolphins showing pressure. Flags fly again. Chubb's arguing that Jets move first.
Trying to sell him on the center's moving the football.
Yeah, it looked like right guard there, Dan Feeney, was moving.
Full start. Offense number 70. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
Right back to where we started. 3rd and 9.
Well, so much for the lesson.
Yeah, everybody's fine. Yeah, Joe Flacco just 4 for 10 today. 15-year veteran, turns 38 next Monday. Getting a chance here, final week of the regular season. On 3rd down and 9, Flacco got hit as he threw it. Ty Johnson gets the first down. Check down from Flacco, and on Johnson's first catch of the day, he gets 14 yards. And
it's just a great job by Joe Flacco. I mean, he just stands in that pocket. Pressure's going to come right here. You got a tight end, Tyler Conklin, blocking Jalen Phillips. Maybe not the greatest design and protection, but that's just tremendous by Joe Flacco, hanging in there and getting it to Ty Johnson.
Anticipates and finds Wilson, who breaks tackles. Garrett Wilson still going. Down to the 25-yard line, 43 yards. Biggest play of the day comes from the rookie out of Ohio State.
Just a great effort here. Watch how many
Garrett Wilson, huge play for the rookie wide receiver. Velus Jones, huge play for the Bears rookie wide receiver. On a little flip on an end around. And Velus Jones goes 42 yards. Did he step out of bounds? Ruling on the field is he got through the traffic without stepping out of bounds. We'll let you know if they change their mind. Touchdown for now.
Back to the running game. Johnson shed the first man, Melvin Ingram, and fell forward for a couple. It's not the X's and the O's, it's the Jimmies and the Joes and the Garretts.
Always about the players executing that plan. And there's a lot of similarity. There's a lot of carryover. There's a lot of copycat in this league. You know, we're seeing this offense now that Miami runs being kind of spread through the league. We're seeing this defense that the Jets run being spread across the league.
This is the third time the Jets have moved the ball inside the 40-yard line, looking for their first points of the day. Toss to Bam Knight. Blockers in front, cuts it back, sticks his nose down and gets a few. Bam Knight getting his opportunity with some of the injuries they've had at running back, an undrafted rookie out of NC State. Debuted week 12, back-to-back 100-yard games to begin. He's been a little bit quiet the last few games, but getting involved here as the Jets try to find the end zone down.
2-minute warning. Joe Flacco and the Jets driving. Let's go to Foxborough. Check it, New England. Check it. It's Buffalo, Andrew. Get it right. It's Buffalo. And that's a first down, and that's live with Ramondre Stevenson.
Guess what? Ramondre Stevenson just became a 1,000-yard rusher with that carry right there. Pickup of 18.
This is New England can run the football, and when they play action, they're difficult. But this is the beginning of the game, they play action. So now guess what opens up? Once you play action a few times, sometimes guys go toward the quarterback, creating a huge hole. Good play call there by Matt Patricia.
Stevenson, who has his 1,000-yard season and is tied with Myers for most receptions on the team, including today's results with 66.
Yeah, he's been the guy who stood out on this offense when you look at the tape every week.
Play action, and there's another completion. To who else? Stevenson. Milano, he tries to pivot around him. He's got a gain of about 8. We want to tell you that Tom Cruise stars in Top Gun Maverick, now streaming on Paramount Plus, rated PG-13. Head to ParamountPlus.com/Top Gun Maverick to try Paramount Plus for free.
Yeah, and talking about Stevenson, by the way.
Let's get other side of the screen to Chicago. This is a 2-point try. Tim Boyle for Cole Kmet. Knocked away. 16-6 still after Velus Jones 42-yard touchdown.
Action is the way to go, though. Look downfield, check it down when they're out of there. Aggressively take what the defense gives you.
Fake it to Stevenson this time. Jones plants to feet and fires. Open is Bourne, and he's backed up by Poyer, but holds on for a good gain to about the 24. Give him 20 on that play.
So the Patriots are on the move here off the play fake after Ramondre Stevenson got to 1,000 yards rushing on the season. Other side of the screen here, aided by a defensive pass interference call and a deep shot to Deontay Johnson. He draws another one. The Steelers are on the move and now face a third down. We are waiting for the Jets, and the Dolphins haven't forgotten about them. We're about to add them to the screen once they get back from commercial break.
Mac Jones has looked sharp so far, Tony. 10 out of 12, 102 yards and a touchdown.
Kenny Pickett on 3rd and 1.
Able to toss it over to
He's getting sacked, and then he throws it away, and then Jalen Warren may have gotten a first down depending on where they spot this.
That's exactly what you want to be able to do.
It's right at the line.
You want to be able to run the ball inside. Run the ball outside.
They might go for it regardless. Pickett had Myles Garrett behind him and just flipped it to Warren. Got away from Tony Fields. Jets on the bottom of the screen now, 3rd and 5 right outside the red zone. Back for the 2-minute warning with Flacco. Oh, nice catch, Tyler Conklin. First down, look at that. They're going to give the Steelers the first down. 2nd and 6 for the Patriots.
Gets the snap away with 1 on the play clock, and it's Harris.
Harris runs across the 20.
They audibled into the running play up the gut, gain of 3.
And sometimes there's plays like that. That's completely okay. Do you have an opportunity to go deep? Yes. but there's a front.
6 plays on this drive here for Mike Tomlin's Steelers, down 7-0. Kenny Pickett the last 2 weeks has put together fourth quarter game-winning final minute drives.
They do not get the
and they're at the 2-minute warning in Pittsburgh. Do they allow it to go? Ran a play. Well, that should be the 2-minute warning, and that should not have counted.
Comes in tied at
we'll take it off the screen unless we hear otherwise.
Into Buffalo, though, right?
3rd and 3.
Mac Jones
They've got a first down with Bourne.
Kendrick Bourne,
jumps ahead to
first
the 7,
down.
You said there's that other scenario
from the 15. Here comes Michael Carter. Block from Mabuehi. Got a couple.
2-minute warning in Pittsburgh, definitely. Let's bring in Cincinnati. See what the Ravens can get going. The rookie Isaiah Likely just got 28 yards.
This could have gone for more. Watch 70.
17-0. Bengals lead this. Bengals are AFC North champions. After the game Monday night was canceled, AFC North champions on winning percentage. The Ravens trying to sweep, however, the Bengals. Stevenson inside the 5. Anthony Brown, that's caught. And that's into the red zone for the Ravens. Mark Andrews, Flacco, Michael Carter hit hard, dropped immediately. Check it, it was 88, not 89. It was Oliver for the Ravens, not Andrews.
Run a screen into a blitz. That's usually what you
scrimmage here, not let the defense get set. Some confusion, though.
Ravens right outside the 20. We have an injury in Buffalo. We'll take it off the screen.
Plummets his way into that line, a gain of a yard.
Probably going to be an illegal shift. There were too many people moving. Nobody get. You
Charlie Kohler wearing 88 for the Ravens.
John Harbaugh, who's got his team in the playoffs again, 10th time in 15 years.
There was no foul on the play. Second down.
Second down.
Well, they must have decided that he got
Connor McDermott, the injured Patriots offensive lineman, walking to the sideline. Let's bring that back if we could, please. 2nd and goal for New England.
You've got to play complementary, all 3 phases. Dolphins doing a nice job here in the first half.
They're going to play for a field goal here with Zonovan Knight.
Bam Knight inside the 15.
Baltimore has not had any of the wide receivers make a catch.
We're going to bring in the Buccaneers with Brady on the sideline facing, I beg your pardon. We're going to bring in the game in New Orleans. Nope, we'll bring in Tampa. Okay, thank you. Desmond Ridder, fumble. Devin White, recovery. Mac Jones back in the end zone. That's a touchdown to Devontae Parker.
With the touchdown.
Blaine Gabbert in at quarterback for the Bucks.
NFL game, the 12-year veteran out of Missouri. Slings it out wide. A nice catch by Tompkins and a good slip.
Gabbert to Tompkins, first down inside the 10.
First down, nice play by the rookie.
Greg Zerline lined it up for a 32-yard field goal. To tie that game in Miami, Anthony Brown facing a 3rd and 10.
And he's got him.
Isaiah Likely inside the 10 near the 5. Nick Folk. Kick is good. And the Patriots and Bills are tied at 14 with that extra point.
He rounds out looking to his left, Likely with a little shake move there to get some separation from Flowers.
Jets have tied it with a Greg Zerline field goal as well.
Able to get the first down, set it up 1st and goal inside the 10.
Gabbert company. Handoff for Bernard.
We're back for the 2-minute warning. We should add Pittsburgh to the screen. Let's do that.
Kyle Trask is active today as well.
Here we go with that one.
And now Pittsburgh, one more 3rd and long. They've been in a lot
Kenyon
of
Drake
3rd and
inside
long
the 5 for the Ravens.
in this game. And
Steelers at 152 with 3 timeouts.
Kenny Pickett's best down and distance.
From the 26, 3rd and 10. And we get a whistle.
Delay a game. Offense number 8. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
So they'll pack up.
Scoreboard watchers, the New England Patriots have just scored a touchdown to tie the Bills at 14.
Injury. You probably have to throw Shaq Mason in at center. Flag is thrown as Bernard dives ahead. We'll check that marker.
We'll take Cincinnati off the screen. TV timeout there.
Postseason spot in the AFC. 3rd and 15.
For the legal shift. And a 3rd and 15 now for Pickett.
Pickett down the middle. Got
Who's got a touchdown?
Touchdown, George Pickens.
Pickett to Pickens on 3rd and 15. Feels like September. Guys running free in the Browns secondary. Touchdown, 4th of the year for George Pickens. An extra point will tie that game.
In the water, an emergency landing of a helicopter in the water, and he and his brothers, along with those Good Samaritans, ended up saving 4 individuals in that helicopter landing. That is incredible stuff. Great for Gabbard and his family and the Samaritans that were there to help out. That's really good stuff.
We, in the Schlereth family, when you land a helicopter in the water, we call it a crash.
Yeah, that's what it was. It was an emergency crash. And those
all right, let's get out of here. At the 2-minute warning, it's 10-10. We will come back. In the meantime, we go to Buffalo.
We, as coaches, will have a challenge here in Buffalo. Usually you have a pretty good feel, an idea of how your team's going to play. This game, he said, I have no idea. That's what he told us yesterday in the private meeting with the crew. Here's a handoff to Cook. Pick up at 5. Let's go down to Trace.
Jim, some injury reports for the Patriots. Matthew Judon remains on the sideline. It's an ankle injury. His return is questionable, but it does look like he is able to get back in there. Defensive end DeMarcus Mitchell, though, was in the locker room being evaluated for a head injury. And we've seen safety Jabril Peppers. He's been in and out, dealing with that ankle injury, certainly still struggling with it. And I just got the thumbs up from right tackle Connor McDermott, so he seems to be okay, Jim.
Good job, Tracy. A lot going on that Patriots sideline with injuries in this first half. 2nd and 4. And there's Singletary. Motor, they call him. And he's able to rev it up to about the 50. And we're going to rev it down the road to New York with the update.
Pittsburgh wants a wild card. Yeah, Kenny Pickett's going to find George Pickens. Pickett to Pickens, 31 yards out. They tie up the game against Cleveland, 7-7. Back to Jim Nance.
Boy, that kid right there, he is some talent. Pickens. Pickett to Pickens. You could be hearing that for a long time.
All right, split the screen, and we got the Ravens still in the red zone here. 5-yard line for Anthony Brown. 2nd and goal, back from the 2-minute warning. Kenyon Drake into the end zone. Baltimore is on the board. So the Ravens aren't going away. It is 17-6.
I mean, he allowed his team. It's like you're allowed to mourn. You're also allowed to smile. You can have empathy for your teammate and friend and also love football and want to play. You're not a bad guy, and he had to really show that to his team. And, you know, through
all right, we're going to stick here, 14-14 coming up on the 2-minute warning, and then we have Kirk Cousins trying to get some points on the board here for the Vikings before they go to the break at Soldier Field. 2 games at once here, down the stretch. First half, early games. We have 8 of them here, and now the Bears take a timeout with 1:12 on the clock. 1:12 remaining, 2nd quarter. Let's bring it Atlanta back for the 2-minute warning. Brady now to the sideline, watching Blaine Gabbert get some work. 2-minute warning in Buffalo. We'll take it off the screen. KJ Osborne's already over 100 yards in the day for the Vikings. Justin Jefferson came in, needing 194 to break Calvin Johnson's single-season NFL record.
Quick throw,
Gabbert to Russell Gage against his former team. Not going down inside.
Following halftime. Play clock winds down.
Cousins snaps it at zeros.
Cousins throws. Jefferson.
There's Justin Jefferson.
Down to the 10-yard line.
2nd and around 4.
Today, number 127 on the season. Only 5 players in NFL history have reached 130. Timeout taken by the Bears. Kurt Menefee, what's coming up at halftime?
Bears call a timeout.
The AFC playoff picture will be locked up after
go back to play your former team. I don't care how much time you spent there, how good the time was. It's one of those things that's personal to you.
Absolutely. And it's the first time in Atlanta. I want to clarify that. He played in the Week 5 game.
Sure.
In Tampa, but he's back in his old stadium. Minute 50 left.
We have halftime highlights coming up when these games go to the locker room.
Bernard in the backfield next to Gabbert.
Gio Bernard in the backfield next to Blaine Gabbert. And Blaine Gabbert's got a touchdown pass. Put him up. Russell Gage, who then grabs his back, and he is hurt. But he held on to that football for a Buccaneers touchdown. Now on 2nd down, Kirk Cousins to Justin Jefferson. who lowers his shoulder across the 5 for a Bears first down, Vikings first down in Chicago.
University football team a decade ago. The head trainer was Denny Kellington, now with the Buffalo Bills, and it was Kellington who saved Damar Hamlin's life on Monday when he administered CPR on the field. So what a job by Kellington, who was at Syracuse and then moved on to the Buffalo Bills.
Not all heroes wear capes. Went out there, saved a man's life, and that's where I said it brings.
Coming right back, want to show you with 1:11 remaining and 3 timeouts, the Steelers have the ball back. Deshaun Watson into crazy traffic, and Levi Wallace comes out of that football near the Steelers' 45-yard line. We'll keep an eye on it. 3 timeouts, $1:11 for Pickett.
First and goal for the Vikings. From the Bears 6. Here's Cook. Cook takes it down just inside the 5-yard line.
Dalvin Cook brings up second and goal. Vikings lead 16-6. Vikings can get to the 2 seed of the victory, and a 49ers loss later on today. San Francisco plays Arizona. Back with the Bills and the Patriots. Mac Jones there watching Josh Allen operate with a 2nd and 4 and 3 timeouts
on this drive. The 3 rushes went
plus
to 34. Try it again with Cook.
Patriots winning in. That's James Cook.
Yeah, he falls right
brother of
down.
Dalvin. Close to a first down.
Outstanding center.
They have the opportunity for the 2-for-1. Score here and then get the ball first in the 3rd quarter. Big first half, Jonathan, for Kirk Cousins.
Pickett to Pickens again down the sideline. The Steelers are driving. Here's a replay, bottom of the screen. Pickett against MJ Emerson there. We've been battling all day.
This is a really tough week, but they look to him for guidance.
It's 24. George
that's one
Pickens.
of those guys that everyone just wants to be around.
By the way,
New England, they're first.
they
Cleveland 32.
Patriots will call a timeout. 2 remaining.
3 timeouts.
Cousins now from the 5 as Pickett takes a shot. Did Pickens get the feet down? Wow, somehow they say he did. Dalvin Cook gets popped. Now they say he's out of bounds. Call the catch, then no. Let's look at George Pickens. Left, right, drag. Ooh, he might have that. That's inside of 2 minutes. I'm not sure.
Crazy.
Regardless, what an effort by George Pickens.
We've seen him do some crazy things.
3rd and 1 for the Bills.
They meet and they're on the same
Top
deal.
right corner.
You know, they're not both offensive guys or both defensive. You see.
Looks like Buffalo's got a new set of downs with 3 timeouts.
This game today, the
clock winding under 110.
20th game for Belichick as a head coach.
Almost the whole time.
We are inside of 2 minutes in Pittsburgh, actually all these games. So while Clete Blakeman is the referee in Pittsburgh, it's going to go to New York. It looks as if that's an official review. 345 Park on line 1.
Cousins looking end zone.
Kirk Cousins.
Throws it underneath.
Cook at the 5, not going to be enough. Josh Allen on the move, just shy of the 20. Vikings do not have a timeout. Hurry, hurry. Going to get Greg Joseph out there in time.
Now 3. They get the snap.
They snapped it at zeros. There's another ball on the field, though. We're going to let that go.
Signal is good.
Matt Eberflus.
They just got it off.
You can figure his reaction.
Is the offensive line set?
And Minnesota's up 10
Full
on
screen
Chicago.
Buffalo.
Chicago loses, Houston wins. The Bears would get the first pick in the draft. Houston can't lose for winning, I guess you could say. As Allen again is going to keep it. And he's wrapped up at about the 14-yard line.
So they say George Pickens didn't get the feet down. And for now, not pictured.
Just go ahead. He looks downfield. This is not.
We have the kick up and good and counting in Chicago for Greg Joseph. They were trying to get the K-ball on the field. That's why they had the 2 footballs there. Not sure which one it was that they actually did use on that kick. But the score is 19-6, not pictured. Matt Eberflus still angry. Brad Allen let that kick go, and for now, it is good. 3rd and 9, Pickett lays it up for nobody.
So Pickett under pressure had to
And
get
Chris
rid of it,
Boswell
and
likely
here
is
comes
coming
the
out here
field
for a
goal
long field goal try.
Call by Joe Woods.
We should get Chicago back on the screen here because they are now reviewing that field goal. The Bears are walking to the locker room. Here it is, but it says scoring review, and Brad Allen is clearly on his headset talking to New York.
New England survived.
We're talking to somebody.
Get away with them.
I'm assuming it's not his family.
First down.
Josh Allen back of the end zone.
Over
Too
the
high
head
for
of
Davis. Boswell field goal now.
Takes it up the tunnel and will
Gives the
return.
Steelers a 10-7 lead, 38 seconds remaining.
Looking down the middle and he fires, but that.
You could also argue that that snap was not off before the clock hit zeros here. You see the second ball?
If anything, there would have been 12 guys for the Bears, it looks like. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Did the Bears have too many guys on the
It might have been
field?
12 guys for the Bears.
I mean, that's a defensive penalty, so if that's the case, you can't end the quarter or any period on a defensive
And what
penalty.
I brought up initially, Kenny, was the offensive line set for a second.
Right.
That's another good point
And now
by Jonathan Vilma. Was the O-line set? Josh Allen, second down.
Again, slides, throws, end zone, and Diggs is going to be out.
Pushed out of the back of the end zone.
This was a bullet in the back and a great job by Diggs.
Watch Jonathan Jones shove him out, too.
Dean, what did you see?
Dean
Yeah,
Blandino.
the Vikings had 12. Obviously, that's a hurry-up situation. I think it was Hawkinson that didn't get off the field. We were looking at it here in the studio. So that's going to be 12 on the Vikings. That's a
Brad
loud
Allen?
ball foul.
There were 12 players on the field by the kicking team. By rule, that penalty is accepted, and there is no score. The half is over.
So take the 3 points off the board. Vikings had too many men on the field, plus 2 footballs. It doesn't count.
Now you got a 3rd and 10 with 26 seconds. To seal it for long enough. Pass. Oh, he got hit when he threw it, and he's intercepted. It's McCourty with his 35th career interception. And Brown is able to tackle him at the 35-yard line. That is the 19th pick of the season. It was Judon who forced the pick and hit Allen when he released.
So they come away with nothing, and we're 14-14 with 14 seconds remaining there in the half in Buffalo. Look out, Anthony Brown's 3rd turnover of the day. Trey Hendrickson got him. Joseph Osai fell on that football. And the Bengals are blowing out the Ravens. You could put the coin back in your pocket. Let's go back to Buffalo after Devin McCourty does it again.
To help, them win week in, week out. That's their 5th, not just interception, Jim, red zone interception this year for this defense. It's insane. You saw last week the interception by Duggar to the house. I mean, they're winning on special teams, defensive stuff. These are game-changing plays.
And turning it over in the red zone has been quite a problem for the Bills this year. That's 8 times they've given it away inside the 20.
Yeah, way too many turnovers for Josh Allen this year. That's his 5th red zone interception. And
timeout, New England.
That's a killer, for a team, because you go all the way down there. You got points on the board.
Yeah, you think they're going to go in with the lead at halftime?
With a timeout, let's sneak in a play in Pittsburgh. 25 seconds remaining for Kevin Stefanski's Browns. They are out of a timeout. They are backed up on their own 32-yard line. Deshaun Watson forced a ball last possession, trying to get a 2-minute drive going, and it turned into 3 for the Steelers.
Ready, go, go.
Watson, incomplete.
You better be careful. It's not going anywhere. 21 ticks remaining. Back to Buffalo, where we have 16 seconds left.
Maybe a play to the sideline quickly.
Bills rush 4. There it is down the middle.
What are they doing?
Ball falls incomplete. 3 Bills around Jacoby Myers.
We call that cover 3.
Yeah.
On that guy.
Hard to complete.
It's not a bad attempt, but that's a little risky. See the guy up top one-on-one with that guy?
Well, Edmonds is, look at this. Myers try to go catch it behind his helmet.
Well, you do have 2 timeouts. So right here, 10 seconds. The number one thing is no sack fumbles, no anything. They're going to down it. No, they're faking the down. They're just going to down this. That last play was their only attempt. And with 1 timeout, sorry, New England had 1 timeout.
So they take it inside to close out an exciting first half.
Halftime, Patriots winning in, and they're hanging with the Bills 14-14. Let's get to the final 7 seconds in Pittsburgh.
To halftime, tied at 14. So let's see what Cleveland has in mind with 7 seconds to play. And Pittsburgh will take a timeout. So that leaves the Steelers with 1. T.J. Watt, boy, had fun talking with T.J. as we take a look at that AFC playoff picture. Buffalo and Cincinnati still trying to decide who will be the number 2 seed. Pittsburgh on the very outside looking in right now.
You got a 3-way race to that 7th seed. Patriots, Dolphins, and the Steelers.
Hey, Louis, 41. Louis. Hey, Giant outside on, 41.
So second and 10, 7 seconds to play.
Nope, I'm letting know. Ready, go.
Watson dropped the football. Picked it up and scrambles out of there. This will be the last play of this half, and he is finally down a couple of yards shy of midfield. So Pittsburgh scored 10 points in a 1-9 span. They have the lead at halftime. Halftime is next after these first half highlights from Verizon and a word from your local station.
What's up, Einstein?
My network has gone kaput.
With the Cincinnati for the final 10 seconds of this half.
Here is a unrestricted free agent was so much a part of their run to the Super Bowl.
Well, and because of that short run there by Baltimore, and yes, it was a big run to the Super Bowl. Because of that short run, we just got a quick timeout by Baltimore. They got the first down. I thought they were just getting the first down, going to let the clock roll to halftime, but they did call a timeout, so they put 4 seconds back on the clock. And now they have 1 timeout in their pocket. So you would think they're going to try and push the ball up the field here, but I've been confused here the last couple of minutes. So
well, you do have
sure.
Justin Tucker, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he's got the leg.
Exactly.
Tucker has made 8 50 or longer yard field goals this season. Starting line is out there except for the right guard. Zeitler inactive today. Ben Cleveland has been in that position. Here is a 1st and 10. And Brown going for the wide receiver, DeMarcus Robinson. And it's incomplete with the coverage by Eli Apple. Now 2nd down and 10 and 11 seconds to go.
And Brown was just trying to throw a jump ball down that left sideline, and Robinson didn't see it. So when he looked back, the ball was already sailing over his head. Now, not a lot of time. Still 11 seconds, so you can try and do something similar. You have the 1 timeout in your pocket, so if you're trying to get Justin Tucker into some range, you don't have to throw it out of bounds. You can work the middle of the field.
5 defensive backs, 2nd down, 10. Brown deep and looking for Watkins. It is incomplete. Coverage over there. They had a couple, including Hill and Bell and Taylor Britt. 3rd and 10 coming up. Taylor Britt, the primary coverage.
Not much separation there as Huntley just starts working it as a jump ball along the sidelines and a little too far.
5 seconds left.
With 5 seconds, I mean, I guess if you hit an inside slant and tell them, hey, get 10 yards and get down and call a quick timeout, that'd be about the only thing. Otherwise, this is the last play.
3rd and 10. Handoff, Hill, chasing him Hubbard. Eventually grabbed by Hubbard and brought down right at midfield, and we are at halftime, 0s on the...
Halftime in Cincinnati, halftime on the Red Zone channel, which is brought to you by Geico. Save even more when you bundle home and car insurance. Let's get to the highlights from Buffalo, and let's do so with love from this studio, from this stadium, from every corner of the NFL today for Damar Hamlin, who we are happy to tell you is up and alert and watching his Buffalo Bills. He saw the opening kickoff. He saw Nyheim Hines take it on the 4 and take it to the house. How do I know he saw it? Look at the tweet, bottom of the corner. Yep, he reacted the same way you reacted. Opening kickoff, 96 yards. Look at Josh Allen, hands on head. Look at Sean McDermott. What a way to open up this game. 7-0 right out of the gate. Patriots are playing for something. However, Mac Jones put together a strong first half. Here's a touchdown to Jacoby Myers, a 2-yard score. He got the feet down. Look at that. They looked at it for it seemed like an hour, but that touchdown counted. Josh Allen, opening minute, second quarter, put the Bills back on top with a Dawson Knox 4-yard touchdown. It sends the heart to Hamlin, and Hamlin tweeted that one, "I love you too." Dawson Knox, then Mac Jones answered to Devontae Parker. Back and forth we go. Patriots are winning in. The Patriots enter the day as the 7 seed. If they win, they are in. They control that 7 seed. And at the half, we are tied. Mac Jones, 13 of 16, a couple of scores. Ramondre Stevenson's gotten to 1,000 yards on the year. And James Cook playing well here for Allen, Knox, and Diggs. And your 12-3 Buffalo Bills, who can get to the 2 seed here and want to hang on to it. Meantime, Cincinnati, AFC North champions, an early touchdown against the Ravens, and then Joe Mixon actually had a coin there. See the coin toss joke? Bengals up 10-0 early. Bengals are keeping their foot on the gas with a touchdown from Burrow to Jamar Chase here. What's the whole thing with the coin? Well, if the Ravens win this game and they play again next week in the wild card round, they flip a coin to determine where that game would be. It's a Kenyon Drake touchdown, but Brown is having issues. Tyler Huntley and Lamar Jackson both out. Anthony Brown, 3 turnovers, couple of picks. This fumble here, strip sack. Hendrickson recovered Osai, and the Bengals are cruising here, 24-7. The coin's not going to matter if this score holds. Just not going to matter. 24-7. It's the Bengals on top of the banged-up Ravens with Anthony Brown, the number 3 quarterback already with 3 turnovers on the day. And that is halftime of these 8 early games. 2 highlights for you, brought to you by Geico. Save even more when you bundle home and car insurance. Let's get back to some football. Back to early third quarter action. Sam Ehlinger on the field for the Indianapolis Colts. Houston leads 17-7. If the Texans lose this game, they get the first overall pick. They are not losing.
The first half, that was certainly shaky.
Well, when you go up against this Texans defense, you kind of understand what you're going to get, where to go with the ball, what they're going to do on this defensive line.
Good start. This is Paris Campbell. How about that drive starter? Jalen Petrie. Oh, Jay, a lost season, but not for this young man. You know, bittersweet. First time he's healthy, playing a full 17. Just a number of injuries each of the last 2 years.
3 years. I mean, you could see that. Only 15 games played the last 3 years. And, you know, he brings that speed element to this offense. They don't really have a speed guy. He certainly brings that speed element. That was a nice play there. You know that the Texans spike up front, meaning their defense linemen go inside. So you get it to Campbell on the end around. Big game.
Picked up 26. Moss on the pitch. Moss finding a seam. Inside Houston territory, gets down close to the 40.
We got some fisticuffs, ladies and gentlemen, in New Orleans. Look at this. This is Marcus Davenport, Deontay Foreman exchanging words, and then you can't do that, and you certainly cannot do this. Both Davenport for the Saints and Foreman for the Panthers have been ejected. Their seasons are officially over.
Danny Pinter announced as eligible as they go with 6 offensive linemen. Now the flag thrown from the backfield.
False start, offense, number 72. 5-yard penalty, still first down.
That's Braden Smith, their right tackle. Jay, this offensive line, you think all those years could never really build an elite group to protect Andrew Luck. They finally did.
Yeah, they were one of the best offensive lines in football. And coming into the season, that's where you thought the strength of this team is, why I thought Matt Ryan would do well. But they had problems at left tackle, problems at right guard, and instability at those 2 positions. And until you put Ryman in and Will Fries at the right guard, now they've kind of settled down. They struggled at the quarterback position.
Too little, too late. Ehlinger again feeling duress. Somehow gets it out to Campbell. Incredible. Sam Ehlinger with Houston breathing down his neck.
Oh, Paris Campbell runs under that hot air balloon. Meantime, highlight of the day in Chicago. He's a good boy. Frisbee dog at halftime at Soldier Field. He must be cold. Can you get him inside? He's cold. Frisbee dog. Entertainment. Soldier Field. 2 games in the red zone now. Paris Campbell, Chuba Hubbard here. Game in Indianapolis and a game in New Orleans. The game in New Orleans just featured offsetting ejections. Marcus Davenport for the Saints, running back Deontay Foreman for the Panthers as they exchanged hands here early third quarter.
He had the multiple injuries to the AC joint.
Well done.
Sam Darnold was 2 for 4 with a pick in the first half. 2 for 4. That's it for 8 yards. But here, we got the Panthers on the move early third quarter.
Everything he's had to overcome in his life. It's an incredible story.
Ehlinger.
Firing incomplete. Back of the end zone for Pittman. And it will be 3rd and goal. Ehlinger lost his dad's sudden heart attack when he was only 14 years old.
All 4 of these teams on the screen right now have been eliminated. Carolina was fighting for the NFC South title a week ago. The Saints have actually won 3 in a row, but also eliminated last week. The Colts won Jeff Saturday's first game in Vegas and have lost everything since then. Houston blown out by Jacksonville last week. A loss today would lock up the first overall pick, but the Texans are playing well.
Ehlinger to the end zone, deflected twice.
It'll be 4th down.
Looked like it was Pierce, the intended receiver.
Does a nice job of making the tackle, but the running back, Hubbard, did a better job of attacking him.
Well, Chuba Hubbard just a couple years into his career getting some major run in this finale.
Chuba Hubbard hit behind the line by Cam Jordan.
Jordan loves the sack total, but he'll take a tackle for loss.
Jalen Petrie, rookie safety for the Texans, talking on the sideline as Chase McLaughlin is out for a 24-yard field goal. Try to cut this to a touchdown lead for the Texans, and McLaughlin nails that chip shot, 17-10. But wait, there's a flag.
And he beat the tackle to the inside and sets up this.
Jerome Boger calls offsides. Is that enough for a first down?
His body was kind of sweeping in there, and he made the tackle anyway.
Malik Collins jumped early.
Crowd gets loud, 2nd and goal.
It's not Malik Collins.
Darnold wants to pitch and does.
Chuba spins, 10 to the 5.
Drive the legs, and he is down to the 3. It's 3rd and goal.
Outstanding count, trying to make a play. Now, the fans here don't like it. They want him to go for it. It's 4th and 3.
4th and 3. They're going to take the points, Jeff Saturday will, on a 21-yard attempt, or maybe not. He's going to call timeout. Yep.
Like
Jeff Saturday. It's week 18, man. Why would you even have to think about this?
Like Marv Hubbard on that one, the old Raider. Nobody remembers him, but I do.
Well, that's one person.
Got a Marv Hubbard reference. Thank you.
3rd and goal.
Instead of Chuba Hubbard. Thanks for that, Matt Millen.
Hubbard won't get it. Darnold
Chuba.
Does.
Sam Darnold.
The
ball's out. What are we calling?
He had already crossed the plane. It doesn't matter after that.
It looks like a touchdown for Carolina. The officials are talking. They're just going to make sure. It
We're 6:45 on the clock. Holy roller rule does not apply. Darnold was recovering his own fumble regardless. That ball's clearly out. And then Darnold recovers it as he crosses the goal line on his back. Looks like a touchdown to me.
On 4th and goal.
As Ehlinger on 4th down. Incomplete. Off the hands of Woods. And it is a turnover on downs and a long field now for the Texans.
That is not a touchdown.
The call on the field was that Carolina did recover.
Let's see who recovers.
Looks like it's Michael Jordan from the guard spot.
Michael Jordan's everywhere.
Okay, let's bring in 2 more games. We got Nick Mullins in at quarterback for the Vikings, and we have Tyler Algier running the football here for the Falcons. The extra point by Eddie Pinheiro is good, and we are tied at 7 in New Orleans. We'll take that off the screen. It's gone, and now Ritter hands to Algier. Jalen Reagor with the football for the Vikings. Nick Mullins again in at quarterback. It looks as if Kirk Cousins' day is done. Vikings are the 3. Likely play the Giants next week. They can get to the 2 only with a victory here. And a highly unlikely 49ers loss to the Cardinals.
They were tied with the Steelers, both 1 and 13.
Desmond Ritter from the 5 on 2nd and goal.
Option play, Ritter pitches in.
Option pitch, Algier
Algier was able to
got the handle, but lost a yard.
Play, but more importantly, Atlanta holds on to it. It'll be 3rd down and goal.
Long field goal try coming to Miami. Let's get Jason Sanders up here for a 59-yard try. The Jets will call what is already their 2nd timeout. As you see the Dolphins sideline in the 3rd quarter. Amazing.
I'm all up, Kenny.
And now this from Allstate.
And a timeout taken by the Vikings and Kevin O'Connell as well.
Anderson is in on 3rd and goal.
Third and goal for the Falcons.
Fake to Patterson. A throw to Zacchaeus, and it's out of his reach.
4th down coming up.
Zacchaeus,
Let's see.
did not have a single target.
Is Sanders staying out there? Nope. Skylar Thompson's coming back on 4th and 5. So the Dolphins will now go for it. And now we got Chicago back on the screen. 1st and goal there for Nick Mullins.
This is that kind of game. This is a field position.
Dolphins need the 36.
Offense out there for 4th and 5.
And they run it. Jeff Wilson got it.
First down.
The toss, Madison.
Alexander Madison to the 1.
Takes it down towards the goal line.
And the kick is good in Atlanta. 17-13, Younghoe Koo nails that field goal for the Falcons.
Madison on the toss play. You see Irv Smith getting out there. We have a player down, but Madison's been running hard. And the good thing about Madison is that he's had
we have an
so
injury in
many reps
Chicago.
because Dalvin Cook does get injured, and frankly, he's a really good running back. So you have a backup in
Mike McDaniel's Dolphins need to win, but they need the Patriots to lose. Right now in Buffalo, Patriots and Bills tied at 14.
4th and medium. And now a delay of game.
Delay of game. Offense. 5-yard penalty. First down.
He's saying again, I can't hear.
Yeah. Should have had that. That's something that during the course of halftime, you check into that, make sure everything's working right. You can't come out on the first possession offensively here in the second half and have the same issue with communication that you had in the first half.
There's Teddy Bridgewater, who is active today and would be the first guy in. They have 3 quarterbacks up, but the recently signed Mike Glennon as well. Thompson starting instead of Bridgewater, who has that injured pinky. Durham Smythe on a bullet from Thompson, tracked down by Quincy Williams.
So a little bit of the game inside the game. Tyreek Hill going against Sauce Gardner all day and just getting a little bit frustrated. Watch the talent of this. Watch the motion down the field. I mean, he's so explosive. Sauce Gardner is able to sit on him, moves around. But you see the frustration right there at the end. And that is not a good place to be when the guy that's blocking you is clapping, I'm in your head, I'm in your head. Even though he's got the ankle, obviously, and he's trying to fight through it. And I really respect him for that, because as a speed guy, it's got to be really hard. But you can see he's very frustrated right now.
What is it about Sauce Gardner that makes him as good as he is?
Length, confidence, his ability to move in space and match everything that the wide receiver is doing as he's coming at you forward. And he's doing that dropping back, crossover or dropping back in a back pedal. And that's the biggest thing. He isn't afraid of anybody on the outside. Bring him on.
So Tyreek Hill again leads the game. Here comes an end around. Raheem Mostert, couple of blockers in front. Raheem Mostert stays on his feet, crosses inside the 15, and more.
Raheem Mostert into the red zone here for the Dolphins. Meantime, 4th and 1. These two teams, Patriots and Dolphins, looking at the scoreboard. New England's going for it. Bills territory, and they got it. Hunter Henry inside the 40, and the Patriots drive to open up the third quarter. Stays alive. Patriots win it in. Dolphins need a win and a Patriots loss. We'll bring back Chicago here as well. The Vikings are driving with Nick Mullins.
Sometimes it's like get down in there. Russo providing the pressure.
9 plays, 99 yards on this drive. They're going to break in Miami after the 21-yard play there for Raheem Mostert. It's like the Vikings denied. It'll be 3rd and inches, 3rd and goal.
Start the quarter, approaching 5 minutes in length.
Now Ramondre Stevenson breaking tackles, first down. And a trip to the red zone for the Patriots. That's where the Steelers are as well. Alexander Mattison over the top. Vikings touchdown. Now Najee Harris runs to the 10 for the Steelers. We'll take Chicago off the screen, 22-6. The Vikings go for 2. We'll let you know.
Reggie Ragland has a shoulder injury. He is out for the remainder of this game.
Denzel Ward and well-traveled linebacker Reggie Ragland both ruled out here by the Browns. Steelers need both the Patriots and the Dolphins to lose, and then the door would be open for them to get in with a win.
They get the right plays. They make it difficult on you.
They fake it.
Mac Jones.
Throw it.
Picked off.
At the 1-yard line.
Tre'Davious White.
White reaches up and makes the play with Nelson Aguilar in the area for New England.
And then when we saw him in person, I felt
look at that crowd
like
in Buffalo.
6'3", 250. I mean, really, he is a monster. And, you know, that's one of the things that Mike Tomlin keeps telling him. Like, look, you need to believe that you're a monster and that guys don't want to tackle you. These defensive backs don't want to tackle.
Johnson rolling, looking, throws, and that is out of bounds. Freiermuth couldn't stay inbounds.
They're back in Miami after the injury timeout. 3-3, just over midway through the third. Mac Jones and the Patriots stall in the red zone, turn it over. That game is tied. Undoubtedly on the scoreboard there in Miami. Tyreek Hill battling an ankle injury, gone to the sideline. Kenny Pickett and the Steelers.
Huge improvement.
Down 7-0 early, have rallied to take the lead. 10 points late in the second quarter. Now here in the third quarter, taking a seat. Myles Garrett got there.
That finish on that run,
and it'll be 4th down.
Just keep handing it to 31 right now. He is on a roll. And I'll never forget that conversation we had with Kyle Shanahan and kind of talking about getting ready for that Miami game. And
Raheem Mostert knocking helmets off. Sauce Gardner had to make that tackle.
And the high praise that he had for Raheem Mostert and how disappointed he was that he had lost him.
How about this? They've already run the ball more times than they do on average. Midway through this third quarter, it's another
little flip to Mostert. That one did not work. JFM got him. Kick is good by Chris Boswell. Steelers lead the Browns 13-7.
11 yards. That had no chance.
All right, what are we doing here? You know, it's a pretty simple scheme. Okay, 81, 84. Who's got him? Durham?
Somebody.
Hunter? What? Somebody's got to block 91. Again, just the little mistakes, the missed assignment, delay of games, all these things that don't seem like a big deal. Look what it just did to that play. You've been moving down the field. You're inside the red zone, deep inside the red zone. Now you're out to your 25.
That officially called pass, so -11 in the passing category as Thompson gets rid of it to River Craycraft. They get a few of them back because there have been multiple plays like that today where you're just kind of watching the replay saying, wait a minute, somebody's supposed to block that guy.
And got Skylar Thompson, who's taken all the snaps, and is your focus on him? How was everybody else with assignments this weekend to maybe some unusual looks?
Tyreek Hill comes back in, 3rd and 16. Let's see how aggressive they are going for the first down here versus playing for the field goal. Third down, 16. Thompson in trouble, throwing for the end zone. zone. Hill couldn't get it. Covered by the linebacker, Quincy Williams. And Thompson yet to get up. Now Thompson now to his feet and runs off. Now how about Quincy Williams sticking with Tyreek Hill, diminished as he may be. The linebacker is right there in his hip pocket.
And Tyreek maybe looking for a little bit of contact at the end of that, doesn't get it, and you can see you've got Carl Lawson down around your feet.
Sanders from 37 trying to give the Dolphins their first lead today. Same distance made the first one. He will make this one as well. And the Dolphins lead at 6-3. We got a field goal fest going here in week 18.
Dolphins take the lead 6-3. Let's sneak it a 3rd and 5 here in Cincinnati.
Stanley the block. They come off the other side. Brown on the move and downfield and caught. Prochet has the ball. Flag thrown. Look at him weave, dodge, and take it inside the 5. Wow, what a play.
We got an update. Look at that. Big play there for the Ravens. And a big play here for the Patriots. Devin Singletary. Ball's out. You see the blue flags. The ball is loose. And at the bottom of that scrum, after Jonathan Jones punched it out, the Patriots have the football. That way. Split them up. We got a penalty there on the Ravens, so that might be coming back. Illegal touching. Had stepped out of bounds. Is that what they're saying on Prochet? Meantime, there's Damian Harris inside the 10. Look at 3. Out of bounds there on the 35-yard line with his hand up, calling for the football from Anthony Brown. His right foot was out of bounds. That doesn't count. Wipe it off.
This season.
Nice effort, though, regardless, by Anthony Brown to get that ball to James Prochet, who then fought all the way down inside the 20-yard line. But they're going to call it back. And now Sam Cook is out to punt. We can take that off the screen.
To the playoffs and make any noise. They've got to finish these off.
Here's Jones, backpedals to the 20, to the end zone. And Milano never turned around but made the play to deny it to Harris. And we still don't have a first penalty of this game.
Well, this was not a penalty because face guarding has to have contact. It was close. I think it was just
didn't see enough there.
Good no call there. I don't think it was enough to affect it completely. The ball needed to be
split him up.
Further.
Sam Ehlinger, a scramble plus a defensive holding here. We got the Colts in the red zone, and yes, this game matters with the number 1 pick hanging to the balance. 3rd and 8, that game matters as well. Mac Jones on the run. Mac Jones sliding towards the 5. No flag on that tackle. He slides, and it's going to be 4th down.
And they'll take the offensive unit off the field and
bring out Nick Folk to try to take the 17-14 lead with a short field goal.
It was tangible, the difference in that locker room, talking to those players, the coaches, just everybody. Doug Peterson's done a phenomenal job.
Peterson was just a perfect tonic. Exactly the kind of coach that they needed at that moment. Zach Moss.
Zach Moss comes out of the pile.
And he is in. Touchdown.
Wow. Touchdown for the Colts. There was no whistle. There was no tackle.
Zach Moss.
And Nick Folk gives the Patriots the lead, 17-14.
What an excellent run. You thought he was going to be down.
Zach Moss fighting all the way into the end zone. Huge scramble just now for a first down for Deshaun Watson. Browns are out to the 41.
Chubb. And Chubb just has not been able to get things going today on the ground. Meanwhile, an update from Buffalo, where the New England Patriots have gone on top by a field goal, 17-14, with 7 minutes to play in the 3rd.
It's got to be agonizing right now for Pittsburgh fans. You know, you got yourself a 6-point lead, and You got a battle of backup quarterbacks in the Jets and Dolphin game, and the Patriots playing the Bills tough.
On 2nd and 7. Under the blitz, and he goes down. No, he stayed up. Stayed up, running down the middle of the field and sliding down at the 44-yard, maybe the 46-yard line is Deshaun Watson. Steelers want to argue that he was down way back upfield.
Yeah, I don't know how this happens. Okay, Edmonds is in there scot-free, and no knee, and did his elbow? Was his elbow on the ground?
Was his wrist down? Is Mike Tomlin going to challenge? Mike Tomlin pointing his pen. He seems quite angry. We got a red zone here for the Bears, other side of the screen. That elbow is down. He is down. That's not going to count. Nathan Peterman's back at quarterback for the Bears. Tim Boyle. Evidently, they've seen enough. Nathan Peterman is back, 23-6.
Over the course of the season, their opponents.
Let's see if they change that play yet.
The Vikings, because
in Pittsburgh, yep, it's 3rd and 18. Back them up.
And now it's 3rd and 18.
Elbow clearly down.
See, Minka Fitzpatrick,
valiant
he's
effort
jacked
regardless.
up. He loves this, being the ball hawk that he is. 3rd and long situation. He's looking at Deshaun Watson's eyes, looking to try and steal something.
Watson over the middle, intercepted.
Damontae Casey with the pick, and now Nathan Peterman with the pass to Cole Kmet, who cuts it inside the 5, reaching for the pylon. That's a Bears touchdown.
Kept his balance, crossed the plane of the goal line.
Nice effort.
The Chicago kid, Cole Kmet.
Here, he doesn't even backpedal. He's reading Watson's eyes the whole time. Casey comes in and he plays in there three safety sets, both he, Fitzpatrick, and Terrell Edmonds. And that's just 3rd
Quick
and 18.
update from Cincinnati. Roll it. Joe Burrow back to throw. David Ojabo gets home, gets that ball out. And Patrick Queen and the Ravens recover. And they're in the red zone as Najee Harris is swinging his arms and running here around left end. Deion Jones rode him out of bounds here, and the terrible towels are out in Pittsburgh.
Field goals count. Yeah, you're going to see Nick Folks makes his 24-yard field goal, and it gives New England a 17-14 lead. But Buffalo just took an ensuing kickoff back for a touchdown.
Greg, Adam, and AJ.
These Buffalo Bills are going kickoff crazy.
Kenyon Drake on the run for the Ravens. Inside the 10, and now Pickett has it first out of the 15.
Meanwhile,
and that's Najee Harris spinning to the 10.
Inside the 10 to about the 9.
We have an update from Buffalo. Would you believe this? Nyheim Hines, 2 yards deep in the end zone. Nyheim Hines breaks tackles. I told you wouldn't believe it. He did it again. Officially 101 yards, and the Bills take the lead, 21-17 on Hines' 2nd touchdown of the day. Incomplete in Cincinnati on 2nd and goal. 2nd down, Najee Harris gets a yard in Pittsburgh. 2 kickoff returns for the Bills.
So that'll leave the Steelers with a 3rd and 3.
Unbelievable.
As the clock moves towards 4 minutes.
We're going to bring in
the
Atlanta.
3rd.
Tyler Algier and the Falcons in the red zone, trying to close out the season with a win here.
68 yards rushing on the day on 17 carries.
A 1st and goal just shy of the 5. Brady's done for the day. Blaine Gabbert's playing quarterback for now. That's incomplete over the head of Drake London. 3rd and 3 for the Steelers. 3rd and goal for the Ravens.
Pickett to Warren.
Pickett to Warren. Incomplete. Brown to Kohler. 4th down in Cincinnati.
Tony Fields knocking him out of bounds.
Did he get it?
It is a 1st down.
Another 1st down quickly called by the crew in Pittsburgh.
distance once in a while. I want the business.
That's right. We got 5 yards.
Justin Tucker's coming out for the Ravens.
So I can't give you the business.
Second goal from the 5. Here is
Cordell Patterson on the run for the Falcons inside the 5. On a day in which the rookie Tyler Algier has already hit 100 yards, Patterson has that carry. Tucker has that field goal. And it's 24-10. Ravens get to within 2 scores. Incomplete of the end zone. Intended for Johnson in Pittsburgh.
He got it, but just what a play.
We'll bring in Indianapolis. The Texans are in the red zone. Under 5 to go, third quarter. In a game that is getting closer here. Seth Hamilton, OC.
But Miles,
Davis Mills and the Texans. Gus Bradley, DC for the Colts. Ritter on 3rd and goal. Got a touchdown. 2 touchdowns today. Olamide Zaccheaus with this one of the Falcons taking a lead.
Harris.
Najee Harris fighting for the goal line.
Touchdown.
This time he held on to the football. And the Steelers extend to a 19-7 lead. They might go for 2.
This is just a tough run inside by Harris. As soon as he's just going to stick it out, and then once he makes that little stick, watch how fast and how hard he just
Jeff
turns
Driscoll
up. Right
watching
there.
Davis
Turns
Mills
up,
operate on
lowers
3rd and 8.
3rd and 8.
See the motion, no one going with, so it's probably going to be zone.
Mills
end zone
towards the end zone.
Did Akins get that? Look at that.
Touchdown. It's Akins.
Mills to Akins.
And Mills put it exactly where he had to.
23-14. Jordan Akins.
19-yard strike.
Yeah, just a good job. First understanding, so they know you're in zone.
Looks like the Steelers are going to kick the extra point. They are. Chris Boswell is out, and we are going to go to Miami.
Different resources. The players, they have people upstairs looking at the video, looking at our program feed. So there's a lot of different people in Coach's ear, and obviously he got that information, thought he had a shot. But as you can see with the angles, he was down that country.
All right, Dean, and the reason, Daryl, that you weren't feeling real optimistic about his chances to get it overturned is because he's yet to get one successfully. 0 for 5 now. Here's Wilson, tripped up by Howard. Garrett Wilson, steady dose on this drive.
Working against Xavier Howard. Was out last week, and Garrett Wilson's having a nice afternoon. Just all the details of route running for a young guy in the NFL to understand, reestablishing the stems, being able to make your cuts at full speed, moving inside, outside.
First Jets receiver with 1,000 yards in 7 years since Marshall and Decker did it the same season. Here's Ty Johnson. Got a couple, stopped by Baker. We got a big development in that game in Buffalo. Carissa.
Sure do, Joe. So Naheem Hines started the game with a kickoff return for a touchdown. Guess what? He now has another one. This one for 101 yards, and it gets even better if you can believe that. It had been 3 years and 3 months since the Bills had a kickoff return for a touchdown. They now have 2. Joe?
And I think, Carissa, as you give that update, they're getting the update here in Miami because it's here just erupted. Empty it out for Flacco on 3rd and 7 against pressure. Wilson again. Flacco to Garrett Wilson. Put it on repeat on this drive.
Kind of hard to just give him a free release off the line of scrimmage. You're going to get your blitz right here. That gives him the free release up the field. Javon Holland's just late getting there from the safety position. Nice job by Joe Flacco. Just sliding a little bit, extend that. Give your receiver an opportunity to get into that open window.
Probably saw this week, Daryl said he's like a Ford truck. It doesn't matter where the conditions are. It doesn't matter if he's facing pressure like he has all day today. Just steady. You know he's always going to give you something solid. Nothing doing for Michael Carter on 1st down.
But how about Garrett Wilson after the catch? I mean, his guys are pulling him back. We saw Sauce Gardner and that swagger that he has playing that cornerback.
End of the quarter.
So you hit 2
with
guys.
a 6-3 lead for the Dolphins. 6-3 lead for the Dolphins, who are in the playoffs if they win and the score doesn't change in Buffalo. That is, if the Patriots lose.
still moving the ball effectively. And you mentioned some of the backups. The Bears have a lot of their starters defensively still in the game. They already had started without two of their starting corners. Outside of that, though, you got some guys that are playing well.
First down at 15, the fake to Ty Chandler. And now Mullins going deep. He was looking for K.J. Osborne. And the pass was broken up by Brisker.
And that ball needed to be up and over. Here's the matchup with Jaquan Brisker. He's timing that up. That ball needs to be up and over, kind of lead K.J. Osborne into the end zone as opposed to...
Okay, split them up. We got the Bengals in the red zone. A 33-yard catch and run by Joe Mixon. Then Burrow to Chase for 20, and they are at the 20. Samaje Perine carrying the football. McMullins might have been a busted play carrying the football there for the Vikings. Minnesota's got a shot at the 2 seed. As it stands now, the 3 seed, only way Minnesota gets to 2 is if San Francisco loses in the late window. As it stands now, Kevin O'Connell as the 3 seed, and his Vikings would face Brian Daboll and the Giants, who are locked in as the 6th seed.
Congratulations to Beth. It's been great working with you.
I like what they've done. They're playing hard. They haven't stopped them many times, but they sure are playing hard. I'll give them that.
Third down at 13.
Incomplete
sets up the
in
screen.
Cincinnati.
Irv Smith makes the catch, but he goes nowhere. Justin Jones the tackle.
Flag in Cincinnati.
They're going to stay out.
Ron Torbert's our referee.
Well, they do not have to run a play with time winding down in the 3rd quarter. Teams will head to the opposite end of the field. And we head to the
end of the quarter
finale
in Chicago.
Here in our meetings with both head coaches, both
were
not in the best of moods.
Defense, number 6, spot foul, automatic first down.
There's a little bit of edge to both of them in our production meetings.
There was.
And it's
okay, bring in another game here. Bring in the Jets. They don't have a touchdown in their last 27 offensive possessions. But they are inside the 30-yard line as Joe Flacco on the run makes a play. We haven't forgotten about the Steelers. They are getting the ball back up 20-7 after Deshaun Watson was sacked by former teammate Larry Ogunjobi. His face mask nearly ripped off with Ogunjobi's fingers along with it. But there was no flag.
And Mixon is the one to get it and picking up 3. Queen made the stop.
Patrick Queen the stop there. 2nd down for the Bengals, up 14. Trying to take the coin toss out of this equation.
That extra lineman, Dan Feeney, lines up as a fullback.
Good old-fashioned I-formation football here for Bam Knight.
You got an extra line.
Kid out of Rutgers and a first down for the Jets. Now Burrow, Chase can't hang on. Not sure he stayed in bounds there, but regardless, he couldn't hold on to that football.
I think inadvertent. I think he was trying to get to his teammate, but 3rd and 7 coming up.
We'll call it inadvertent.
Well, I don't know. Well,
He's making
that's
it
why I
look
gotta
right.
watch it again.
Exactly. Well, I'm sure it was inadvertent, but he was probably.
He actually did stay in bounds before he got his hands on that pass.
I don't know if he would have been in bounds if he had
regardless,
caught that ball.
didn't catch
We've
it.
seen him do some amazing catches. The fact that he's not able to hang on to it, I think, is what shocks people the most.
11th play of this drive for New York. It's Knight again, and it's
Jalen Phillips drops Knight in the backfield.
Guys, everyone's
with a hamstring, playing a lot today. 3rd down passing numbers for Burrow. Perine the back.
3rd and 7 for the Bengals. 14-yard line. They need the 6. So they need 8.
Here goes Burrow. Chased by Smith.
Boyd on the sideline. They're going to be a couple of yards short.
Covered on the play by Williams. Gain of 6 on 3rd and 7. It's 4th and 1 at the 8. And the crowd wants him to go for it.
See what the Bengals do.
But this is a smart
Probably
thing.
taking the points. 2nd down for Flacco.
2nd and 12. Into the blitz. Incomplete.
Corey Davis, the intended receiver. Evan McPherson's coming out for the Bengals. Yeah. We'll bring back Chicago. Another field goal there Got McPherson and Greg Joseph lining up for kicks. McPherson's is 26. Joseph's nearly double at 50. McPherson's kick is good. Bengals extend the lead to 17. Now Joseph extends the Vikings lead to 13 on a 50-yarder Miami.
Flags fly, and it's blown dead.
False start. Offense number 68. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
Goes on Mike Remmers. So 3rd down and 17. We saw the Jets earlier in the game in a situation like this. Run the ball, center it for a field goal. The end zone proven to be elusive. Same strategy here. Ty Johnson. 11 and 12 for Johnson. 4th down.
Tell you what, they're 2 losing teams with a combined 6.5 wins, but this is a wildly entertaining game. Davis Mills picked off. Rodney McLeod reached for the pylon. Touchdown, pick 6. And the extra point by Chase McLaughlin as we speak is good. And with 52 ticks remaining in the 3rd quarter, it's a 3-point game, 24-21. 4th down, and Greg Zuerlein is out to tie this game in Miami.
From Zuerlein, hit from 32 earlier. Tied at 6.
And we are tied 6-6. Skylar Thompson, Joe Flacco. Did you expect much more than that? 6-6 heading into the 4th quarter. This is the only game right now of our 8 that has live action.
They don't react to it. He does. He believes it. Hubbard. It's about a yard, maybe, behind a makeshift offensive lineman.
Yeah, well, the offensive line took a big blow because their locker room leader, Austin Corbett, is out with a knee injury he sustained very late in that first half. We also saw Brady Christensen go down earlier in this game as well, so we will see how they pull it together for the remainder of this one.
Yeah, they've done well for themselves despite all that, huh? Yeah, they've done very well, and I think one of the main reasons is I think Bozeman, number 56, that center, he's as solid as they're going to be. Smart guy, gives all the calls. You can see him right there. He's directing everything, and they can rely on him, and he's also good inside blocker. First here with Carolina after 4 in Baltimore. Darnold felt the heat, gets out of a tackle to the outside. Darnold coasting and throttling down out of bounds.
Don't say we didn't go to this game. 7-7, Sam Darnold a scramble. This game, 21-17. Bills have a lead, 2.5 to go. This is live, 30-yard line.
Allen completes it. Shakir weaving and taking it down to the 41 of New England. Got away from Miles Bryant. He's in on the tackle at the end.
Well, this is going to be a great job by Shakir to go up here and stop. Watch number 3 right there. He's going to come flying into your screen, Peppers. But because you throttle down and come back to the quarterback, that is what we call quarterback friendly. Outstanding job by Shakir. And Josh likes it.
He likes it because it's the longest play of the day for the Bills. Their first play of over 20 yards. 28 to be exact.
Well, you saw earlier, Thornton on the other side, the rookie. He ran into the guy, right, Thornton? And then Shakir actually stops him running into the guy.
Allen. Oh, that's right off the chest of McKenzie. Another update. Keep them coming. JB and the coach.
Jets not trying to help Miami at all.
Yeah, but they're going to sit there and kick this 35-yard field goal. Greg Zuerlein, and knots it up 6-6, Miami and New York.
Back to Jim Nantz.
Oh, my goodness. This next 40 minutes or so, we're going to find out team number 7 in the AFC. Will it be New England? Will it be Miami? Will it be Pittsburgh?
Alert, alert. Safety's down. Does he stay down? Yes.
Oh, he got away from Uche. Boy, is he quick. Allen on the run and open. John Brown. Oh, my goodness. They call him Smoke.
Wow!
And he was on fire with that catch. Woo! 42 yards.
I think this is why you bring a John Brown in, right?
They brought him off the practice squad. I mean, it's been such an odyssey for him.
It's crazy. He
was their leading receiver.
Watch this right here. Goes across the field, Brown, and then turns it up. And then it's like, wait, that's way overthrown. No, turn on that speed of why you were drafted back in the day.
Wow.
Josh Allen rolls out, and this is why it's just a matter of time before the Bills can get you. So hard to keep them down. Guy like Allen and then all the weapons.
Incredible catch. It's an odyssey because Brown.
Josh Allen just did that. 42 yards to John Brown. I want to introduce you to a young man named Rodney Thomas, right here. That is Damar Hamlin's high school teammate. He drove through the night, Monday and Tuesday, to get to the hospital in Cincinnati. Came back Wednesday morning. Rodney Thomas with Damar Hamlin watching in that hospital. Picks off Davis Mills, 24-21, the score there. Moments ago in Atlanta, this is Desmond Ridder stepping up and hitting Drake London. Inside the 40. Let's go there live.
Just that subtle movement inside stops the feet of McCollum, and he can't catch up, and then strong hands. McCollum does a good job of getting his hands between Drake London's hands, but, or excuse me, London Drake's hands, but great job of bringing that ball in.
And another completion for Ridder, who's finding some rhythm now. Frank Darby, on his first target of the season, makes his second NFL catch, the second-year man out of Arizona State, with 15 yards. He had one grab for 14 last year.
How about Ridder right here? You're finding some stuff out. You know, they talk about, is this a big enough sample size? And probably not.
Probably not.
But he's got the things, you know, above the neck, decision-making, understanding of the offense. Certainly, he leads the offense well. The guys like playing for him, and he's showing that he's got the potential to be the answer at the quarterback position for the Atlanta Falcons.
Desmond Ridder led Cincinnati to the college football playoff semifinal last year, where they lost to Alabama. Was twice the American Conference Offensive Player of the Year. 44 wins as a starting quarterback in college. That's the third most in FBS history. You'd probably lose a couple bar bets if somebody asked you who are the top three all time. It's Kellen Moore, Colt McCoy, and then Desmond Ridder. Like, this guy was a winner at the collegiate level, got a lot of experience, and Arthur Smith has put his faith into him for this final quarter of the season. Trying to impress in this final game. Patterson will pick up a few yards. It'll be third down coming up for Atlanta. We got a chance, as we said, to see Ridder in his first start a few weeks back. It was just cool to see. His wife, Claire, had never been to New Orleans before. She and their 2-year-old daughter, Leighton, made the trip down to New Orleans to be with Desmond and support him. Claire was the one who was in there late at night. They put the kid to bed, and it is playbook time.
Right.
Putting up the flashcards, putting up the progressions, putting up the calls, and there's Desmond reciting it back to his wife to try to make sure he's got it locked in. He's locked in on this drive, 4 for 4 for 70 yards. On 3rd and 6, trying to extend it. Finds a man. It's a 1st and goal opportunity as Drake London makes another grab. He's having a nice day. Over 100 yards catching with 6 grabs.
How about this arm talent? Just twitchiness right here. Make your decision and let that thing eat. Don't question it. Just throw it. And just perfect spot. This is one of the things that's really surprised the organization. They said, and Arthur Smith talked about the fact that he didn't realize how twitchy the arm was of Desmond Ridder, how just much velocity he could let loose with, and you saw it right there on that throw. And the confidence to know, that's where I want to go with it. Go ahead, let it eat.
Hand to Patterson. He walks in. It's a touchdown for Atlanta.
Is that 3 drives of 80-plus yards for touchdowns?
It's 3 of them now, led by Ridder. So the way we talked about Tampa Bay, trying to pick up where they left off last week, Kind of the same thing for Atlanta. They're picking off where they left off at the end of the game last week.
So Ritter and Patterson take the Falcons down the field into the end zone. It's opening up the fourth quarter. 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here in Pittsburgh. Nick Chubb, a couple of nice runs here for the Browns, who are down 13. Steelers need the Patriots to lose, the Dolphins to lose, and then if they win, they get in.
As we know, I know that Watson, what he brings to the table, but this offense still runs through their run game.
Watson with time, throwing. Got his man on the run. That's Amari Cooper down the sideline and out of bounds, close to the 10-yard line.
Amari Cooper had a couple of touchdowns last week against the Commanders. He's inside the red zone here in Week 18. Skylar Thompson let it go. Look at Mike Gesicki bring it down for 42 to the 45. Dolphins are in business. We'll get back there when they get closer to the end zone.
Who's responsible for the flat on that side? He has got to be able to see that and play deep to short. He comes up on the shallow route, and because Watson has enough time, Cooper is wide open all by himself right by the numbers.
36 yards on that play. First down from the 14. Hunt for a couple. Montravius Adams right in the middle of that line. But with the stop.
Greg, you see how did this drive start? Two really good, strong Nick Chubb runs, right? I mean, when you've got, arguably probably the best running back in the NFL, right? At least one of the most consistent high-end.
Kareem Hunt into the game, 12-yard line, 2nd and 8. Let's bring the game on a 4th and 4 in Cincinnati. Justin Tucker is coming out for a long field goal to try to pull the Ravens a little bit closer. Deshaun Watson will get sacked. It's going to be 3rd and long. And this kick of 51 from Tucker is good. And the Ravens are back to within 2 touchdowns with 1:59 to go in the quarter. Michael Pittman Jr. has the football inside the 10-yard line, red zone here for the Colts, 23 yards for Pittman. His 3rd reception of the day. 1st and goal for the Colts. 8-yard line to potentially take the lead. Roughing the passer call. Cam Hayward, Mike Tomlin doesn't like it, clearly. The former Bill Zach Moss, the man for whom he was traded, Naheem Hines, 2 kickoff return touchdowns today for the Bills. We have an eye on that game, certainly. Buffalo leading early. 4th quarter, 28-17 over the Patriots, who need to win to get in. The Patriots lose. If the Dolphins lose, the Steelers can get in.
Watson to the
Donovan Peoples-Jones
inside
to the 3.
Jay, you're a running back. This is the defense you want to face.
No, 49. 49. Linda. 180.
Moss.
Zach Moss powering inside the 5.
Is that physical running style. Gets inside the 5. Initial hit from Tremont Smith.
Watch Pittman blocking here. They bring him in motion. He's on the end of the line. He's got 99 receptions. Hey, but we need
Dolphins might have a 4th down. There's an injury. If they run a play on 4th down after the timeout, we will bring that to you. 2nd and goal for Deshaun Watson.
Lots of time.
All kinds of time to run and throw to Nick Chubb for a touchdown. And it is a 1-score game. Full screen Indy.
End of the line of scrimmage there.
Bellinger. Looking in his direction, slinging it, caught. Moelle Cox. And Indianapolis takes the lead.
Good throw.
All right, update here after Moelle Cox got 1, got 2 feet down, they say. And the Colts take the lead. Nick Mullins picked off. Greg Stroman, the Hokie. And Stroman is going to take it back near midfield. So Vikings lead by 13. Bears football. However, they've confirmed the touchdown they are kicking in Indianapolis. Ellinger to Mo Ali Cox. Not pictured the kick is good. And the Colts lead the Texans 28-24. Everything we want to show you is in a timeout. So we're going to go here and catch our breath for a second.
I love one of the things about this offense right now. A lot of young guys producing. A lot of young guys right there. Tompkins getting an opportunity, and Trask. Listen.
Yeah, give me the flag.
Yeah, give me.
I've got 2 NFL snaps under my belt. Give me the flag.
You gotta love it. You gotta love it. He's learned from the best,
That's right. I was going to say, he's been watching Brady over there on the sideline. Here is Trask. Looking on the out route for Tompkins, just out of his reach, trying to put it in a spot where only the rookie could get it. But it's incomplete, and it'll bring up 4th down. And I imagine there's probably still one more drive at least in here for Kyle Trask in these final 7 minutes. There's a lot.
Okay, let's get to Miami. Offensive line injury here. 6-6, 4th and 6, and Mike McDaniel opts the punt. Let's see if he goes through with it.
Fair catch from Berrios at the 11. You've been calling for them to do that all afternoon, and finally they do decide to play the field position game in this tight game.
Well, I think it's a great point that you bring up. It's kind of like the 3rd time, right? So we tried to go for it the first time, got stuffed. We were going to do a long field goal, and then we changed at the last second, made that one. But I just think right here, your defense has played well. Let's get down there. Let's get our 3 and out and put our team back on the field to try and win this game at the end. And you know, for me, it's important for this defense because through this 5-game losing streak, there have been opportunities for this defense to get off the field, to give their offense one more shot, and they haven't been able to do it. So this would be huge for this defense, and if they win the game going into the playoffs.
Flacco out of a tight pocket into one-on-one. Garrett Wilson had it at first, but then it's knocked out. And now they whistle an incomplete pass. Xavier Howard with the coverage on Garrett Wilson.
Wilson and Howard battling for the football there. They're going to call it incomplete. 8:55 to go in a tie game. Look at this hit. Darryl Worley just put on T. Higgins. Oof. And from the other angle, it looks even worse. They've stopped the game. They've gone to the TV timeout, injury timeout here as Worley went shoulder into midsection. Higgins down and 10-2. Update when we get it. Let's get here to Buffalo.
At the age of 97, he's an NFL official for 9 seasons before becoming the league's director of officiating 1968. Remained an active member of the NFL family until he retired in 2015. Considered a key figure in the use of instant replay, implementing it. Mr. McNally was just inducted into the Pro Football Hall of Fame last summer. He was a great one. Man of deep integrity. Here's a 2nd and 16, and Stevenson gets a chunk of it back. Oh, the ball at the end was on the ground, but it looks like Andrews recovered. One last thing about McNally. Jim Tunney, who I would love to see one day in Canton with him. One of the legendary officials, and all the other sports leagues recognize their officials more than the Pro Football Hall of Fame has. And Jim Tunney's got to be next up. He once said about Art McNally, he's the only person I know. When I asked him about McNally's integrity, he's the only guy I know I would play poker with on the phone. That says it all.
That's unbelievable. That is a great one. That shows you right there his character.
And you could say the same thing, by the way, about Jim Tunney.
About me.
No, you too. I tried that once. I lost every time. I don't know why. 3rd and 6.
Huge play right here. Got to finish this. Poyer.
Oh, I think it's going to be marked about a foot short, maybe. Now they're going to let it go out. Russo's trying to point that he was down short of it. Let's see.
It looked really close. The extra effort.
I think Poyer right on.
Buffalo undefeated when Poyer plays this year.
What a show was going on. Good news, bad news in Cincinnati. The good news is T. Higgins is back. The bad news is he had a touchdown there. Anyway, but the good news is he's back, okay? 4th down there. And it's a 4th down in Buffalo. Bill Belichick, you're going for it.
But this is when you want your best call. If you're Bill Belichick, Matt Patricia, you need something.
You are saying it's big. Oh, look at this. They're going to go play action and complete it to Myers with the 1st down catch.
You could never say Bill Belichick is scared. That's
right.
the one thing.
Twice they've gone for it today and picked it up. Let's go back to New York for an update.
Guy trying to play the part of spoiler.
Yeah, Deshaun Watts not going away. He's going to bide some time right here. Step up and then find Nick Chubb from 2 yards out. Pittsburgh leads now only 20-14. 9 minutes to go in the fourth quarter.
Back to Jim Nance.
Okay, guys, thank you. Again, there's that one. Jets in Miami are 6-6. Here's a 1st and 10 for the Patriots. Team that controls it at the moment. If it wins, Jones to Parker, reaches up. What a catch! Touchdown, New England.
Wow, this is what I was talking about earlier, Jim. Just don't overthrow. It's one-on-one out there. The corner's not looking back at you. Give your receiver a chance. Last week he overthrew one, and the Dolphins came back later on, underthrew it in a good way in some ways because you get a penalty. And this one, Parker comes back after a month off from the Arizona game with a concussion and finishes and keeps New England's playoff hopes alive.
85-yard drive and a key 4th down pickup, and Parker has his 2nd touchdown catch of the season. Had only 1 on the year coming in. They're going for 2 to try to get this down to a field goal margin.
I like it. I would do the same thing. I would watch for a motion. Watch this, Jim.
Oh, look at this play design.
Well, look at it. If no one's in here, you can quarterback sneak and no. Motion him, give it to him, or throw a quick screen out to the right.
There it is. Quick screen. The Bills are all over it. It went to Stevenson. They snuffed it out, and it's a 5-point game with 11:30.
Not sure about that one. But hey, it's a touchdown. We got a 5-point game. Patriots fighting for their playoff lives. Meantime, so too are the Dolphins. If the Bills beat the Patriots, the Dolphins can get in with a win. It's Skylar Thompson and Joe Flacco in a field goal fest in Miami.
They're going to put him in the slot. He's going to draw Cater Kohu in coverage. Probably a little bit of safety help over the top.
Flacco throws for Wilson, who comes back to get it, but a little bit short. Boy, they're going to find a way to get him the ball one way or the other. A gain of 10, and it's 4th and 1.
It's outside leverage by Cater Kohu, so you know you've got Javon Holland on the inside. They bracket him. Just needed to get it a little bit further down the field, and here we go.
And now it's whistled dead.
We got a challenge thrown by Mike McDaniel, who's got 2 timeouts. This will be big if he doesn't get it. Meantime, Sam Darnold in the 7-7 game. Let's it go to Daniel Sorensen. Daniel Sorensen. What do you know? 7-7 here. Saints take it back. We go back to Miami. Did Garrett Wilson catch
Sure looks like that football is on the ground for an extended period of time.
Dean Blandino, what do you think? Is there enough here?
And we're going to bring in the game in Atlanta. 4th down here, 27-17. Falcons try to hand Tom Brady his first ever losing season. And Desmond Ridder completes that pass on 4th down to Olamide Zaccheaus. And the Falcons keep this drive alive while John Hussey, who's our referee today in Miami, takes another look at what was ruled on the field. A 3rd down completion to set up 4th and short for Joe Flacco and the Jets.
Leading your receiver out of bounds to the first.
And he sees what? A linebacker match up with his fastest slot receiver. Sure. All right, let's take advantage of that matchup. That's a smart play, too, by Ridder. So these will be
Desmond
really
Ridder has thrown his first 2 career touchdown passes today. Brady played into the 2nd quarter. Full screen Miami. What do you say, John Hussey?
That would open the door in the most unlikely fashion for the Pittsburgh Steelers to sneak in as the 7th seed.
Now, you cannot script things like this. It's amazing the story that life writes. I mean, Mike McDaniel has struggled mightily with his challenges this year. Sometimes not challenging when the fan base thought, well, why didn't you go there? That was when you were going to win. And to be sitting at 0-5 now and on your last one, maybe saving the game.
After reviewing the play, the receiver did not complete the process of the catch. The ball hit the ground. Miami has a successful challenge. That will be their last challenge of the game. Will you please reset the game clock to 6:37, please?
Well, if you're going to get one of them right, this ain't a bad time to use it.
You ain't kidding. Congratulations, Coach McDaniel.
First one of his career. Can he take that challenge flag for the trophy room? Can he get it for the office, put it on the shelf? Instead of a 4th down opportunity, Braden Mann will punt. And in a 6-6 game, the Dolphins are...
So Braden Mann is out to punt after Mike McDaniel wins his challenge. And we're going to go here to Pittsburgh, where George Pickens just converted on 3rd and 10 with a long completion down the right sideline. And the Steelers, down 6, are driving.
New England knows what's at stake. Take a look. Mac Jones going back. I said, Nate, this is a good catch. He said, yes, JB, it is. That will be Devontae Parker. 2-point attempt by New England. Not good. They're down by 5. 11:33 remaining in regulation. Back to Greg Gumbel.
All right, guys. Again, the Steelers need a New England loss or a tie, and a Miami loss or a tie. Miami and the Jets are tied at 6 with 6 minutes to play in the 4th quarter. Pickett throwing, sideline. Too high for Deontay Johnson.
From Buffalo, where Nyheim Hines already has a 96-yard kickoff return, a 101-yard kickoff return. Bill Belichick's not going to let him run another one back, so they squib it, and it goes out of bounds. So great field position out to the 40 here for the Bills to open up this drive, and they've already carried it. James Cook with the last play across midfield and into Patriots territory in a 5-point game. Patriots need a win to get in, and they kicked it away from Nyheim Hines. Steelers now with another 3rd and 8. Can Kenny Pickett come through as he has the last 2 weeks? Pickett over the middle. Yep, he got it. Connor Haywood. Connor Hayward, brother of Cam, the rookie, down the seam against A.J. Green, the former Michigan State tailback, turned H-back, turned tight end. What a catch. And Dawson Knox there goes up and pulls that down as well.
I mean, that was a huge paw.
All right, bottom of the screen, New Orleans, Will Lutz, 55-yarder, no good.
Personal foul, chop block, offense.
Short and wide left from 55, so it is still tied. Chop block called by Clay Martin. They're backing up. John Johnson III is down in Pittsburgh, so we will stay here in Buffalo.
Top right there. He's blocking him. Someone can't come from the side, so he goes low.
Bring me Anthony Brown and Kenyon Drake. Here we got the Ravens on the screen. They're in the red zone. Even though they're having trouble moving the football, this is a game if they can punch it in right here. Certainly. And we haven't forgotten about the game in Indianapolis, where the Colts are leading the Texans 28-24. The Houston loss wraps up the #1 overall pick on the night of April 27th.
Second down, combination of Dawkins and Cook.
2nd and 23 now. Negates the great catch by Knox.
Allen to McKenzie. Back across midfield. Anthony Brown, tip. It's going to be 3rd down.
And watch it fly away on the deflection. It'll be 3rd down.
Well, and he's been really good in his career at intercepting passes. Was a safety for some time in college. Transitioned to linebacker and nearly had that interception.
Let's bring back Pittsburgh if we could. John Johnson III is off the field, and Kenny Pickett has a 1st down. There it is, bottom of the screen. They're on the red zone, 14-yard line. Josh Allen takes a deep shot.
But they're looking.
Stephon Diggs.
And there it is, bingo! Diggs with the touchdown from long distance.
One of the great throws you'll see all year. The alien, Josh Alien Allen, just threw from the opposite hash. He's on the right side of the middle of the field and throws it all the way from the 40.
You don't often see that kind of celebration from Josh Allen.
Getting hit.
But that throw, as Tony Romo tells you,
on a double move by Diggs.
That deserves some celebration.
With the
wow.
on the line and lands it.
And here comes Justin Tucker here for the Ravens. And Kenny Pickett firing, balls tipped. It's going to be third down again.
Of course it is.
Diggs got behind Jonathan Jones, and Josh Allen has an arm unlike any other. 27-yard field goal for Justin Tucker is good, and it's 27-16, still 12-17 remaining there. Pittsburgh.
Know and understand right now what a field goal does for you. So don't take the sack. Don't try to force anything because, field goal is a big deal here for your offense.
By the way, more good news for Steeler fans. The Buffalo Bills have scored again. They stretched their lead over New England now 34-23 with 8:50 to play.
Sam Ehlinger and Sam Darnold on the screen now. Pickett complete. Kid's amazing in the fourth quarter the last couple of weeks. It's Connor Hayward again.
Talked about that touchdown.
Brother of Cam, paying dividends. Week 18.
Yeah, Greg, right here, you're going to find Josh Allen.
Chase McLaughlin light it up. To add 3 to the score here and make it a 7-point lead for the Colts over the Texans. It's a long one, though. And Steve Wilkes with 11 seconds to go is going to bring out Eddie Pinheiro and try to end the season with a victory. Not yet. Sam Darnold still on the field. Kick is good in Indy, 31-24. Davis Mills has 3 timeouts and 3:33 on the clock. First and goal for the Steelers. Jalen Warren hit hard by Jordan Elliott, middle of the line, got a yard.
More importantly, down to 4:48 to play.
The closing statement for Steve Wilkes, interim head coach, who last week had this team in position, if they could have beaten the Bucs and they had a fourth quarter lead, to win the NFC South. Closing argument for Steve Wilkes is on the right foot of Eddie Pinheiro.
He has been outstanding late for Carolina.
His team has made it clear they want Wilkes as the full-time head coach.
Be a 42-yarder.
We also have Greg Joseph lining up for a field goal in Chicago. Get game 5 up here. Greg Joseph, 41-yard attempt. Here it is, bottom of the screen.
And there's the timeout from New Orleans.
New Orleans taking a timeout, trying to ice Eddie Pinheiro. Greg Joseph's perfect on the day.
From the left hash.
13th play of this drive for the Steelers.
13th play of the drive is Pickett.
End zone, incomplete.
Incomplete again for his new best friend, Connor Hayward.
But here in New Orleans, a game winner available for Pinheiro. From 42.
This kick would make each team 7-10. Eddie Pinheiro has won it for Steve Wilkes and the Carolina Panthers. Our first game of the day is done. 10-7. Panthers over the Saints.
For Pittsburgh fans. I mean, 6-6. Oh, there's so much going on.
Third and goal. Big play here for the Steelers. On the slant. Incomplete. And a flag.
Yeah, this time Emerson, he's going to hook and he's going to turn Pickens.
All right, Steelers have gotten a lot of flags here. They're getting Martin Emerson for DPI in the end zone. Got 2 big third downs, meantime, for the AFC 7 spot. Patriots third down, Jets third down.
Wilson, the crosser.
Garrett Wilson not going to get there. The Dolphins are going to get the Jets off the field. Now Mac Jones down 12, needs this on third down. Takes a deep shot.
He can go deep.
Oh, Devontae Parker had it. And then he didn't.
Who had that interception in the third quarter. And Parker, who's had a huge game, had one-on-one coverage and looked like he had a great chance, but White spoiled it for him.
What a throw. This hits
Mac
him.
Jones
Angle out
put it on him.
The ball hits him in the face mask, on the helmet.
In the face.
Right
yes,
there.
in the face.
He knows this is huge. Yes. Okay, good job, guys. Wow.
An old DP himself.
That.
William and Mary.
Braden Mann not pictured punting in Miami.
4 interceptions on passes.
And here, we got a punt in Buffalo. Patriots have 3 timeouts. Takes a favorable bounce.
Uh-oh. Hit a Buffalo player.
There's a flag. Wait a minute.
On the back of the leg, and it's a New England recovery.
The signal is Patriot football, but wait a second.
Marker.
Yeah, but I think it's on Buffalo. If this goes to New England, I think they're going to keep the ball, Jim. New England has the ball. This is going to be New England.
Juwan Bentley comes away with the football. Steelers first and goal meantime.
Inside handoff.
That is Derek Watt. On the day, his brother JJ will play his final NFL game. TJ's got a sack. Derek's got a touchdown. And the Steelers have a 12-point lead. Let's figure this out in Buffalo. Clay Martin, the floor is yours.
Great special teams player ever. Slater kind of pushes Jones into it.
The ruling on the field is that Buffalo number 25 touched the ball. We had a legal recovery by New England. During the kick, illegal block in the back, Buffalo. That penalty's declined. It will be first down, New England.
Now, just what the Patriots needed. Taiwan Jones was
so they don't get the deep shot, but they get the recovery on the fumble. Okay, let's bring in Davis Mills on the Texans. Last play before the 2-minute warning. Down 7. Mills complete. That's Chris Moore, and that's a first down when we get back from the break in Indianapolis territory. Steelers going for 2. Ball to the corner. Caught. Deontay Johnson. It is a 14-point lead, 28-14. Skylar Thompson hit as he throws. Caught. Jalen Waddle runs underneath it as the time winds down in Miami. Under 3. The Dolphins have a shot.
You can't question his courage.
The Patriots are down 12, but there is time. The Steelers are winning, waiting for these two teams to falter.
You're throwing it before he's getting
his football playing days are over.
High drama week 18.
Just does all the dirty work. Impressive. If they come back and win this game, that'll be the play.
Damian Harris goes backwards.
By the Buffalo defense. As Johnson comes up, Jones
has miscommunication there, and he
busted play.
And gets decked at the line of scrimmage.
Again, Skylar Thompson's a rookie quarterback. He's seen action this year.
Into the 2-minute warning.
247th overall pick.
4.5 minutes left.
And it's on his shoulders now in a 6-6 game with the Patriots losing in Buffalo.
In the end zone for Pittsburgh, and they have a 14-point lead with 4.5 to go.
Looking very close. Like New England has to win to get in. They can't depend on help.
There's the pass play to Thornton for another 10 yards. Yes, but again, Pittsburgh needs help. They need the Jets to beat Miami. They're at the 2-minute mark, tied 6-6 in a barn burner down in Miami. Miami has the football. 2 minutes to play, tied.
Exactly right. And so if Miami were to lose that, Pittsburgh up 14 with 4.5 to go. Most likely they're going to win that game, which means New England will be knocked out if they lost.
13-yard pass play sets up a 3rd and 1 here for New England.
This is interesting. I would actually, with the time on the clock, I would take a shot here. Everyone thinks you might run it. Everyone's going to be up in there. And at this point, only one guy deep back here. Play action. Pretend like you're going to have it and then throw it.
You're going to run it. Instead, they get into the secondary with Harris. And there's Poyer, the one guy who was standing back there. It was the last line of defense pretty much.
Yep, and they ran the ball. Obviously, it's genius when you get that many yards. But you come down, you're going to get in here and fit and block. And that's what seals the edge and allows Harris to run up the middle. But the clock does matter here. You have plenty of time. You're not doing anything different. But I would start to take some shots to the end zone. You don't want to take another 2 minutes off this clock, Jim. It shortens the game.
So this game is big here for the Patriots. Got to win to get in. It's also big back for the 2-minute warning in Indianapolis, where a loss by the Texans wraps up the #1 overall pick in April. They are down 7 with 3 timeouts.
Mills 18-31 goes underneath. This is Ogunbowale.
Dare Ogunbowale out of bounds. Damian Pierce, rookie, out for the season. Put together a great year, over 900 yards before he got hurt. Pass interference called, OPI called in Buffalo on Hunter Henry.
He's running a route like a stick, so he's going to go up. They're thinking it's a pick, but he's just going up and running just a little
We're going to bring in Miami now. Here we go. 2-minute warning there.
If Buffalo wins that game, that locks up that neutral site scenario, potentially if they would face Kansas City in the AFC Championship game.
Pre-snap flag at Indy.
Came across with a win and a loss for the Patriots.
Jerome Boger says back up 5.
2nd down and 9 out of the 2-minute warning. Thompson well protected.
Kendrick Bourne cannot hang on.
Quincy Williams.
And now Quincy Williams makes a play behind the line of scrimmage, but a flag on the tackle. On Jalen Waddle.
Especially the ones that matter. All kinds of playoff implications.
That's a horse collar.
As we come down the home stretch. Early afternoon games here in Week 18. 2nd and 13 after the penalty.
Look out, Davis
Blitzer
Mills.
off the edge. What a play by Mills just to
It's going to be 3rd and long now for the Texans. It's a 1st down on the flag on Williams.
They go draw with the first one. Not much there. Only a yard. As again, Taron Johnson's making a lot of plays in this second half.
3rd and maybe 19. 3rd and 19 coming up
a terrible call
for the Patriots. Jalen Waddle after that tackle. Limping back to his own sideline across the field for the Dolphins.
He's got to take on a double team inside here, and that's what allowed them.
2 downs to get 13 for the Texans.
Got Cooks up top.
Texans have to get to the 36. 3 timeouts.
Mills protected, goes intermediate, and Burkhead.
Going to be 4th and long. Mac Jones, 3rd and 19. End zone. Picked off. Matt Milano in the end zone.
Milano running down the sideline.
Milano back to the 40.
Trying to strip him at the end.
Patriots have 3 timeouts, but they are down 12. And another blown opportunity in plus territory. We'll take it off the screen. Hey, Dolphins, it's all yours.
Jeff Wilson fights to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Jeff Wilson, maybe a yard.
Michael Carter finished him off. Dolphins have 2 timeouts.
4th down.
Houston
For the Texans, they do have 2 timeouts remaining. But that's bad math with the clock at 1:26.
Having the number 1 overall.
The Bears are losing. They're down 16 with 2 minutes to go.
A difference of 3 or 4 extra picks because they don't need a quarterback, and there's going to be a couple quarterbacks taken at the beginning of that draft.
Just a little something to think about here as these 2 teams line up. 4th and 12 with 1:26 left. Houston has 2 timeouts.
Savannah Ahmed runs to the 31 for the Dolphins. Davis Mills lets it go down the sideline. He's got Brandon Cooks. They convert on 4th and 12.
He found the pocket in the back end of the defense, and they pick up 30.
Wow.
1st down, Houston.
And just what a good job by Davis Mills and his feel in the pocket, stepping up and delivering a ball. What a good catch there by Cooks.
It's under review.
1 down, 2 down.
I think he got both feet down.
Does he? Yeah, maintains control. That's a catch.
Inside of 2 minutes, so this is a booth review. You saw the initial 2 feet down. Survives the ground as he falls to the turf. Jerry, this has all the components that you would think for a catch.
You're watching DirecTV's Red Zone channel. 8 games early. We have 5 games late.
Convert on a 4th and 12.
Roquan Smith, in a season full of injuries, walks slowly to the sideline. What a pickup he has been here for Eric DeCosta and the Ravens. Acquired from the Bears. Roquan Smith trying to make a tackle on Jamar Chase. Slowly to the sideline. Haven't forgotten about the Bills there at midfield as well after the Matt Milano pick. Keep an eye on that one. Certainly. Dolphins fans, you want to see it, obviously.
Man in the hole.
Quincy Williams hammers Jeff Wilson. Dolphins have 2 timeouts. Jets can't stop the clock on 3rd and 1 here. The snake depends on the spot.
To see where they spot the ball. Of course, how can you see?
Let's bring in Buffalo. 2nd and 12 there. Timeout taken as we get there by the Patriots. Belichick has 2 left.
Let that NFL draft drama build a little
Still
bit
8 minutes remaining in Cincinnati. But if this is a 1st down,
don't do this to us.
we'll certainly need a lot more clock. Ravens say 4th down. It is 4th down.
There's no doubt these players.
Catch counts in Indy. Now Davis Mills firing end zone. Oh, Chris Moore!
Incomplete.
No!
Chris Moore had nearly
I thought he brought
an
it
amazing
down.
catch.
He went up one-handed.
I need to see that again.
Mills just kind of laid it in there. Here it is.
4th and inches. Zach Taylor has
thought he
the
had it
Bengals
right
on the
here.
field. Let's see. 1,
And now he
2. And they say that ball between his knees, but hit the ground.
2 for sure. 1 is what you're trying to do right here.
Here they come in.
Josh Allen runs away from pressure and lets it go.
All the way down and over the head of Diggs.
Jason Sanders coming out for a 50-yard field goal. If he misses this, it's great field position going the other way for the Jets, who are out of timeouts.
Just throws it out of bounds to
50 yards with the playoffs in sight. Jason Sanders is good.
Dolphins take the lead.
And Dan Marino applauds with 18 seconds left on the clock. And with the Patriots down 12 and Josh Allen playing keep away. We'll take Miami off the screen for a moment. We'll be back for the kickoff.
Just earned themselves a trip here to Orchard Park.
Wow.
If the Dolphins win, as you heard Nance say, if these scores hold, the 7 goes to the 2 seed. The 2 seed will be your Buffalo Bills. Zaire Franklin makes the play. It's going to be 4th down in Houston, and on 4th and inches, the Ravens are getting the ball back as Burrow's got to clock it.
Malik Harrison. Oh, we have a player now on the far side.
Back to
Wait, hold on. We got pushing and shoving there in Cincinnati. On the Ravens bench, I believe. We should bring that back. There it is. Try to figure it out. We should also bring in the game in Pittsburgh. Browns are driving. We got Miami instead. Makes sense. Here's the kickoff. And also a 4th and 20. Pep Hamilton try to dial something up here for Davis Mills.
Trying to get to
Josh Allen lets it go. I think he was over the line of scrimmage. Either way, Gabe Davis almost had it.
Gabe Davis was there.
Now 4th and 20 with the first pick hanging to the balance for Mills.
Mills buying some time.
Lets it go.
Towards the end zone. And
oh, my!
Word. Improbable. Akins.
Jordan Akins.
It went right through his
Do
hand.
you go for 2, Lovie Smith? These teams tied week 1.
Chance, but instead it's Akins on a 28-yard touchdown.
He just missed
They
time.
tied week 1.
A little early. It goes right through his hands. Right.
Do you go
Akins,
for 2 and the win?
They're going to go for 2 and the win.
Joe Flacco, 17 seconds left. Lets it go. Incomplete. No flag.
Coverage from Xavier Howard in 12 seconds.
High drama here, week 18.
Again, these underthrown balls coming back to get him. Xavier Howard playing a little bit of underneath coverage, too.
A 2-point try for the win for Lovie Smith and the Texans. Still time, still 50 seconds to go. And now a timeout.
To Baltimore, just outside the 41st and 10. And
The Bears have lost.
Robinson, stiff arming his way into the defense.
5 seconds remaining in Miami.
Might be some people who want to compare.
We'll take Cincinnati off the screen.
When New Orleans, Steve Gleason made the block punt, and the Saints scored in the first game back after Katrina. I mean, it was, again, that was a scene packed, obviously, with a ton of emotion, as this was an unprecedented week. And the build up to this game unlike anything any of us had ever seen.
I had never experienced it. Seen a lot.
Mac Jones and the Patriots need a desperate rally, or a Joe Flacco miracle, or both.
Jones takes it underneath, going to be about a yard short. Progress to about the 28.
Damian Harris just a yard short of that first down. This is the end of regulation.
Get tricky.
Joe Flacco from Garrett Wilson throws it backwards. They're going the wrong way.
Dolphins need one tackle to get to the playoffs. It's loose.
The Miami Dolphins will win. And it's a safety. And it's a two-point conversion for Jordan Akins. And the Texans lead with 50 seconds left. Skylar Thompson may have taken the Dolphins and Mike McDaniel into the playoffs. They now need the Bills to hang on. And it looks as if the Bills are going to hang on with the football. 35-23 with 2:42 to go. Mac Jones hit as he threw. Damian Harris one-handed it. And it got picked off by Tremaine Edmonds. And it looks as if the Dolphins are going to go back to Buffalo on Super Wild Card Weekend.
And, of course, Lovie Smith doesn't care about any of that draft stuff. They're going for broke as they have taken the lead. Davis Mills converting 2 4th-down and longs. And now can their defense hold up with 50 seconds left?
Let's go full screen,
He
Indy.
already made a 54-yard field goal. So can you get down? We saw him make a 60-yarder in warm-up. So you just got to get to, around the 40-yard line to give him an opportunity. You have 2 timeouts. You're the Colts.
18 games since the Houston Texans eclipsed the 30-point mark in a game.
Of course, the 2 worst offenses in the NFL were going to score 32 and 31 points in this game.
So, you're wondering, Nick Caserio thinks of Lovie Smith going for 2 and taking the lead, up 32-31. Lovie criticized for his conservative play calling, his conservative decisions week 1. These 2 teams ended in a tie when Frank Reich was the head coach. Now, Indianapolis is getting the ball back. Buffalo is trying to put away the Patriots and put the Dolphins in the playoffs. And Deshaun Watson needs a miracle, but it doesn't look like he's going to get it. Alex Highsmith with the sack there. Steelers are up 2 touchdowns, but the Dolphins have won. So the Steelers are done. The Steelers are out right now. It is over for Pittsburgh despite a valiant effort here. It looks as if they're going to avoid their first losing season since 2003, but the Dolphins have won, and they needed the Dolphins and the Patriots to both lose.
Boy, he battles and gets.
Want to keep this on the screen to see the reaction.
Watson.
As Deshaun Watson, this has pretty much been the entire day.
And goes down.
And that is how it will end on a Cam Hayward sack. But the Steelers cannot advance because the Dolphins won. So, Mike Tomlin avoids a losing season. The Steelers get to 9-8, and the streak is alive. The Steelers have not finished with a losing record since the year before they drafted Ben Roethlisberger, but it is not enough today. 2-minute warning in Buffalo.
From Frank Reich after week 9. Hoping his quarterback can push the right buttons. Target line is right around the 38-yard line of the Texans. First, just trying to pick up a first down. Ellinger goes underneath. This is Jackson out across the 35, and that's going to be enough for a first down.
Okay, let's bring in Cincinnati, where Brown hit Robinson, but Marcus could not hang on. It's going to be 4th down there.
Well, now you have no choice. You have to go for it.
Ravens had a timeout. John Harbaugh just had a challenge. Didn't win that one. It does not look good for the Ravens here, who
that's not close enough for Tucker to give it a
will be locked in as the 6th and heading back here to Cincinnati next week.
To at least attempt the field goal.
4th and 9. They need about the 36. And right on the 36 for the first down. Brown.
Anthony Brown trying to keep it alive. Eyes downfield. No. Bengal football. But there is time, and there is a flag. Now Ellinger.
Completes. As the tight end Woods takes a hard hit, somehow stays
Out
on his feet.
to the 44. Indy's got 1 timeout.
If not, you got to quickly get up there.
It's holding. Ron Torbert says it's on the Ravens. Again, still time there.
Woods in position. They lose about another 2 to 3 seconds. 2nd and short.
Ellinger Harris Campbell.
Trying to get out of bounds. He does not.
Didn't get out of bounds.
Oh, no, he does. The officials say he
full
does
screen.
get out of bounds. Boy, that was close.
Was stopped in bounds.
Jay, I'm with you. That was a good break. So that enables the Colts to keep their last timeout.
So here's the catch. He's going to the sidelines, gets driven back.
It was close. So they're going to review it here to determine. Jay, I believe they're reviewing here to determine if the clock should have been stopped. If they determine that it should not, then they would do the 10-second runoff. Colts would use their last timeout.
Yep.
So that looms potentially large here. And then in the meantime, you've got Parks Frazier, their 30-year-old play caller, having the conversation with Ehlinger, trying to get their plan straight here for the next 1 to 2 plays.
Yeah, you'd have 6 seconds left, right, when you come back out, whether you have the time
All right,
or not.
split them up. Josh Allen of the Buffalo Bills are taking a knee. And this means the Miami Dolphins are going to go to the playoffs. The Miami Dolphins will be the 7 seed.
Almost hear him mouth the words.
And as the 7 seed,
so they could potentially be changing
assuming the Ravens don't rally, the Dolphins will go to Buffalo. The Bills will be the 2 seed.
After reviewing the play, the receiver was down by contact and not out of bounds. Please reset the game clock to 8 seconds. Indianapolis is using this last timeout to prevent a 10-second runoff.
Okay, so they say he didn't get out of bounds, which means Jeff Saturday's got to burn his final timeout. Can't save that timeout to set up a field goal.
Not only had never done it before, didn't
you
have
see
his
Matthew
own
Slater
office in the
emotional on that Patriots sideline. As New England will be eliminated, the Patriots will fall to 8-9. We'll go full screen on this one with the #1 overall pick hanging in the balance.
They're lining up like they're going to go for the Hail Mary, but you can throw this ball out at like the 45-yard line on a quick out route to the sideline. The Texans should be lined up outside, keeping everything in, not allowing them to get out of bounds.
No timeouts left for the Colts. Ehlinger steps up. He does indeed throw to the sideline. Boy, he had his man Jackson. 2 seconds.
If he completes that ball and he falls out of bounds, it's going to be a 63-yard field goal, and your kicker has enough leg. We watched him make a 60-yarder with plenty of leg. Now you got to throw the Hail Mary.
What a crazy finish, Jay. Just unbelievable. Everyone thinking the Texans are going to lose this game. They've got the #1 overall pick. But Jordan Akins, the touchdown catch.
Who's happiest of all is the Chicago Bears. They just fell into the #1 overall pick.
Well, the Colts have one more chance. What do the football guys have in store for us here? Final play. Ehlinger buys some time, throws towards the end zone, and it is batted down, and it's over. Pittman, the intended receiver, and Lovie Smith's Texans win it with some late game magic here in Indianapolis. Well, certainly some bittersweet feelings of emotion for Texans fans as they win it here in Week 18.
Okay,
there's your final.
Out of here. Let's get to Cincinnati on DirecTV's Red Zone channel.
Right there celebrating with him. It's good to see Roquan Smith back out on the field after being helped off a little while ago.
Bengals hope for their last 7 on 3rd down. P. Ryan. Hamilton got the first swipe at him. There's Roquan Smith you're talking about, and Queen all had a hand in it. Insisting gain of 3. Here comes the punting unit. They get the ball out just beyond the 40. So here's what happened. It was initially a 17-0 lead by Cincinnati. And the Ravens have chipped away. They're on their 3rd string quarterback. Lamar Jackson missing his 5th in a row. For the audiences that have just joined us, Tyler Huntley, who has started the last 4 games in place of the injured Lamar Jackson, is inactive today with a wrist and a right shoulder issue, tendonitis. And a first career start today for Anthony Brown. Here is the Bengal punt. A beauty. And into the end zone. Got the distance, but couldn't hold it. And a 59-yarder by Drew Chrisman. A lot of inactive players today for Baltimore. Again, for those of you just joining us, their top rusher, J.K. Dobbins, is out. Their starting right guard, Kevin Zeitler, is out. Mark Andrews, their terrific tight end, inactive today. So they've gone with their third-string quarterback. They have had most of their starters in on the offensive line most of the game, except for a new starting right guard. That has been Cleveland. Cincinnati has had their starters in most of the game, but they have lost their right guard, Kappa, after losing the right tackle a couple weeks ago, Collins, as the playoffs begin next week. If Cincinnati wins, and if Buffalo continues on to win, these two teams, Ravens and Bengals, next week in the playoffs. 1st and 10, it's Watkins again, and there he goes with another big gain, grabbed by Bates. They try to tear it away. That is a fumble. They did tear it away. It is a fumble, and Cincinnati has gotten the ball. Cincinnati has recovered the fumble. Baltimore has turned it over for a 4th time. Picked up by Von Bell.
Watkins in one-on-one coverage down the right sideline. They hit it on the earlier drive as well. Brown put it in a position. Watkins comes back to get it. Not protected.
Sammy Watkins with a football, then it is ripped out, and the Bengals take over. The Chicago Bears are picking 1st overall in the 2023 NFL Draft. With the Bears lost, with the Texans victory. The Bears are picking 1st on the night of April 27th. 1 and 2 are locked in. The Bears won. The Texans, because of their win, are now picking 2nd. Lovie Smith went for it. And we go back to Cincinnati.
And now Burrow from his own 32 with Pirine in the backfield with the 1st and 10. And it was Jason Pierre-Paul who makes the stop after a gain of 3. So here's how we got here. Early on, an interception by Bates. They scored on a mix and run, and then on the second interception, scored on the 26-yard touchdown pass to Chase. There was a fumble in the end zone. Hendrickson knocked it away and recovered in there in the end zone by Joseph Asai. Watkins just fumbled, and that would have been a huge gain, a 1st down, and opened up a lot of interesting stories.
Well, it would have, because even if you get a field goal, it makes it a 1-possession game. And even though the Ravens are without timeouts, they have the 2-minute warning. It's going to take place here after this run.
Pierre-Paul again jumping on the back of Pirine, who carries it on that 2nd down. Now it is 3rd down. It was a gain of a yard right there. We're at the 2-minute warning. 4 Baltimore turnovers and a Cincinnati lead on CBS.
The AFC is basically set. The only question is, where will the Ravens play the Bengals next week? It looks as if the game is going to be in Cincinnati. The Cowboys still have a shot at an NFC East crown. They still have an outside shot at the #1 seed in the NFC. But they have to win in Washington today against rookie quarterback Sam Howell. Cowboys 12-4. Commanders out of it at 7-8-1. Now, the Cowboys can only get to #1. The Cowboys can only win the NFC East if the Eagles lose. For the 3rd consecutive week, the Eagles are trying to close out the division and home field advantage. Jalen Hurts is active. He is back after missing the last 2 weeks, games in which Gardner Minshew started, and the Eagles lost. Philly and the Giants coming up shortly on 7-17. Brock Purdy and the San Francisco 49ers right now the 2 seed. They can get to the 1 if the Eagles falter. Brock Purdy and the 49ers, they haven't lost since he took over, are 12-4, trying to ride the winning streak to 13-4 and take out David Blau and the Arizona Cardinals, with Cliff Kingsbury's job status hanging in the balance. Arizona 4-12 after a wild card season and a one-and-done a year ago. The Seahawks have a shot, but the Seahawks need to beat the Rams today to try to have a shot at the 7 seed. You see the rain coming down in Seattle? Awful weather. with speculation swirling about Sean McVay's future as head coach of the Rams. LA is 5-11. Seattle is 8-8. The Seahawks need to win and have the Packers lose. If the Rams win this game, then the Packers and the Lions under the lights at Lambeau becomes winning in for either team. As it stands now, it's winning in for the Packers only. The Chargers are not moving. They're the 5 seed. They're going to go to Jacksonville next week in the wild card round. They get the Denver Broncos today. The Broncos, who Sean Payton admitted this morning on the Fox pregame show, have already reached out to talk to him about coaching next year. Granted, they'd have to give compensation to the Saints, as Payton still has 2 years remaining on his contract. Let's get back to Cincinnati here, where if this score holds, there will be no need for a coin toss. And Zach Taylor and the Bengals will host the Ravens on this field next week.
Quarterback starting this season. Burrow under center. Burrow is 25 of 42 for 215. Handoff P. Ryan, 3rd and 5, and stuffed, as you see, with a gain of a yard. They had a couple on there, Clark and BK. Coming up, Game 2 of our NFL on CBS season finale, highlighted by an NFC East rivalry between 2 teams headed for the postseason. It's the Giants facing the Eagles. Eagles trying to hold on to that #1 seed. Coming up next here on CBS. So the Ravens today have turned it over 4 times. They turned it over 17 times the first 16 games.
Well, and there has been some chippiness in this game, as Zach Taylor calls a timeout there for the Bengals before the play clock runs out. But not a lot of love lost between these 2 teams. There's going to be some carryover of that into next week's game when they face in the wild card round back here, right back here in Cincinnati.
So as we know, we're playing in the field where Damar Hamlin collapsed on Monday, and a lot of the players and many have commented on the leadership of Zach Taylor. He told his team this week, in essence, to move forward to the game against the Ravens today without moving past the emotions of what happened on Monday. His humanity has been on display. A lot of people wondering how both these teams, in particular the Bengals, were the team playing Buffalo on Monday on this field, how the Bengals would react. And that is an ongoing story, I would assume, for them and for the entire NFL. 4th and 4, the punting situation for Cincinnati. And Prochet will let it go into the end zone. Flowers trying to catch up with it. 62-yard punt. 42 net. And so from the 20-yard line, it'll be Baltimore with no timeouts. And down by 11 and 1:07 to go.
And Kevin, it has been an unprecedented week with the events of Monday night with Damar Hamlin and his recovery this week. And the players we've talked to on both teams, just how happy they are that he is making the recovery. He's obviously still has a ways to go, but just the fact that everything has been very positive over the last couple of days about the progress and the way he's gotten better.
No timeouts, 1st and 10. Brown underneath, and he's got his rookie tight end, Charlie Kohler, with his 3rd catch today. 3rd in his career, gaining 6, and he's out to the 26. 2nd down 4, no timeouts, clock ticking. Brown underneath and dropped. That's by Drake. And now it'll be 3rd down and 4.
I know Brown's numbers aren't very good right now, just sitting at 16 of 39, but there have been a number of drops throughout the course of this game.
Now the question is, what kind of health will Lamar Jackson have next week?
Well, that's the big question. You know, John Harbaugh's answered it every week. He's like, we just don't know. We don't know. He hasn't practiced. He hasn't thrown. He hasn't been out on the field. So that's going to be the big question this week, if he's going to be healthy enough. We believe Tyler Huntley will be healthy enough.
Kohler's got the 1st down on that 3rd and 4. He picks up 14 on the play. They'll put him at the 40-yard line. Clock ticking, no timeouts. They'll chalk it, and so now it'll be 2nd down and 10. So the inactive today, J.K. Dobbins, has made a huge difference. He has made a difference since he's come back from his knee surgery middle of the season.
He really has, and you look at the numbers that he's put up since he came back from that arthroscopic surgery in the middle of the season. The last 4 games, he leads the NFL, or he led the NFL in weeks 14 through 17 in rushing yards and yards per carry, and what he was able to do, yards over 10 yards or more. That'll be a big piece for them next week when going against the Cincinnati defense.
2nd down and 10. Anthony Brown underneath, bobbled and reeled in. Drake, midfield he goes. Hit on the play by Logan Wilson. For the Bengals, going for their 8th consecutive win, their 10th and 11. They're the 2-time defending AFC North champions. They've won the division this year. There's another spike to stop the clock at 10 seconds. Bengals defending AFC champions, and will start that road with a playoff game hosted here next week. So this is what the bracket will look like. It'll be for a 2nd consecutive week, and for a 3rd time this season, the Baltimore Ravens and the Bengals, with Miami and Buffalo, with the Bills winning today. They'll be up in Buffalo next week, the Dolphins, and who knows about Tua and their quarterback situation.
And what an accomplishment by Zach Taylor and his staff and his players, back-to-back AFC North championships. It's first time since the early 80s that the Bengals have been able to do that, which when I saw that, Marvin Lewis had a lot of really good teams here in Cincinnati, but congratulations to Zach Taylor and his team.
And the Bengals go to 12-4, 6-1 at home.
And with that, the AFC is all set. Back in our studios. Thank you for joining us week 18 here. My name is Andrew Siciliano. With that final score, the Bengals beat the Ravens. We can tell you right now, there will not be a coin toss, okay? The Bengals get a home game, and this is what the AFC bracket is locked in, and this is how it's going to look. The Chiefs, you know this, won yesterday, won in Vegas handily. The Chiefs are the #1 overall seed. They have home field advantage with one exception. I'll get to that in a second. The Bills are the 2 seed. The Bengals are the 3 seed. The Jaguars won the South last night. They are there. They're the first team in NFL history to make the playoffs immediately after consecutive 14-loss seasons. They swept the Titans last night for the first time in 17 years. The Chargers are going to be the 5. The Ravens are the 6. The Dolphins are in as the 7, which means the Patriots, who lost, are out, and the Steelers are out as well. So Dolphins at Bills, Ravens at Bengals in Cincinnati, no coin toss, and the Chargers next week are going to Jacksonville on Super Wild Card Weekend. Who gets the 1 seed in the NFC? It's Jalen Hurts and the Eagles if they can beat the Giants.
Elliott will kick it off to Brightwell. We're underway in the city of brotherly love. The #1 seed is on the line in the NFC for Philadelphia. Returnable, Brightwell up the middle, and he's tackled just as he hit the 25-yard line. So the big surprise and the reveal was at quarterback. No Daniel Jones. No Tyrod Taylor. Davis Webb, 6th-year NFL veteran, makes his first professional start. He has never thrown a pass in a regular season game.
And I think you're so right about the reveal, because we kind of thought Daniel Jones might not go, but I don't think we thought that Davis Webb would start instead of Tyrod Taylor. Giants trying to keep everyone healthy for their first playoff game next week.
Saquon Barkley is inactive, so Matt Breida gets the start. It's a running play on 1st down. Breida takes it up the gut to the 30-yard line for a gain of 4. Kaiser White with the tackle for Philadelphia. The Giants going to the playoffs for the first time since 2016, but Brian Dable making the decision to rest key starters here in Week 18. Philadelphia needs this game to shore up the #1 seed in the conference. Working out of the gun, handoff to Breida once again.
Go!
Angle it inside, and he gains 3.
We have an update from Seattle. Here it is. Geno Smith, right out of the gate, takes a shot to Jalen Ramsey, who undercuts DK Metcalf, and he brings it back. Let's go there live. 11-yard line. Rams in the red zone, only 10 seconds in.
Play action for Baker Mayfield. Pass deflected and incomplete.
Abram all over that.
Uchenna Nwosu with the tip, and it's second down.
So Baker Mayfield and the Rams are in the red zone. How about David Blau and the Cardinals? First play from scrimmage. Trickery. Blau. A.J. Green. Wait. A.J. Green. He says he doesn't know if this is the last game of his career. Doesn't know if he's going to join J.J. on the couch. If it is, he goes out with a touchdown.
Tutu Atwell in motion on second down. This is Akers, and Cam Akers, who has been an absolute revelation for the Rams late, picks up 4 up the middle. And here's Baker Mayfield. Came over. This is his 3rd team this season. Cleveland, Carolina, Rams. Began the calendar year with the Browns, then traded to Carolina, and now a Ram.
And you see that record there.
Update quickly from Santa Clara. Matt Prater missed the extra point, so the A.J. Green touchdown for the Cardinals makes it only 6-0.
This is about getting them to essentially a winning record for a Rams quarterback this year, and I know that sentence doesn't make sense based on the way they played.
3rd down and 6. Quick toss. Akers with the grab. Good tackle by Cody Barton. His first career 100 tackle year stops him short of the first down.
Just an excellent tackle by Cody Barton. You're going to see him fly out of here as soon as he sees it. He knows he has the halfback, and he had to go get an early step, almost jump the snap count to run away. Usually you're jumping the snap count to go get the quarterback to go make a tackle to time it up, but he's jumping the snap count just to get away.
22-yard try from Matt Gay. Riley Dixon to hold. And the Rams on the board first.
Seahawks need a win. Turn it over. First play. Trail 3-0. Jalen Hurts is back as the Eagles try to get home field. And Jalen Hurts is back, going right to A.J. Brown. Look at this.
This is what they define as an explosive pass play in Philadelphia, and he does exactly that.
Hurts drifting. He throws it out of bounds. So A.J. Brown.
That was 35 yards to A.J. Brown. Right before that, Justin Herbert went 30 yards to Keenan Allen. And with the Chargers locked in as the 5 seed, you have to wonder how long they're going to play their starters here in Denver. Austin Eckler, touchdown machine, carries it into the red zone for the L.A. Chargers, who are in the postseason for the first time since 2018 and will play next week on the road against the AFC South champion, Jacksonville Jaguars. Got a bad special teams play by the Cowboys. Great field position for the Commanders. We'll put it on the screen momentarily. Here it is. It's a botched snap by Brian Anger. And was unable to get the kick away, the punt away. So here comes the rookie Sam Howell, 5th-round pick out of North Carolina. Set up in the red zone for his first snap in his first start. Jonathan Williams with the carry there. Antonio Gibson placed on injured reserve. He will not play today.
They fake it to Eckler here. There's Mike Williams spinning away from one and wrapped up by
Last time the Chargers and Broncos played, it was in L.A. Went to overtime.
College football over the 3 years there. He was
bringing San Francisco. Brock Purdy finally on the field after a touchdown for the Cardinals on the first play from scrimmage, their longest play from scrimmage this year. And now Terry McLaurin is into the end zone, and Washington has the lead here on Dallas. Hurts wants Goddard in the end zone, incomplete. They wanted a flag as well, didn't get it, 3rd down.
There in a hurry. Chase Whitaker from his corner spot, and up front we talked about.
3rd down and 4. Herbert fires.
Herbert's got the first down. Keenan Allen has the touchdown. Chargers take the early lead in Denver. The Broncos have already spoken to Sean Payton about their head coaching job potentially next year. Payton confirmed that this morning.
Gainwell in there.
Extra point good, not pictured in Washington. Hurts on the run.
And that one is out of bounds.
It'll be Jake Elliott field goal time. The 49ers have not lost. I mentioned with Purdy at quarterback, they haven't lost since they traded for Christian McCaffrey.
6 touchdowns on the ground.
If the Eagles falter, the Niners could get to home field in the 1 seed.
Season from his Carolina Panther part of the season.
The extra point in Denver not pictured good. Chargers lead the Broncos 7-0.
And Purdy and the rest of this team coming together, even with their injuries. Hadn't lost since.
Yeah, nobody more excited than George Kittle to get Christian McCaffrey in
Jake
this offense.
Elliott
right
makes
away.
it 3-0 Philly.
He has that same physical mentality what the 49ers love.
Deebo Samuel in motion. Brock Purdy will dump it off to McCaffrey. He's got a blocker. He's headed for the end zone, and Christian McCaffrey has a 49er touchdown. Boy, some really nice downfield blocking.
Christian McCaffrey into the end zone at an extra point by Robbie Gould, one of the few players who were on a roster when we had our first show, week 1 of 2005. Robbie Gould out for the extra point.
Charles Cross and Abraham Lucas back out there this week after missing last week with a tendon injury. In the backfield, we saw Kenneth Walker III, second among all rookie running backs to Dameon Pierce in yardage, tops in rookie rushing touchdowns this year. He's been tremendous. Extra lineman on the field for Seattle. On second down, it's Walker again, a hole up the middle. He's got a first down and more, and Kenneth Walker to the 39-yard line, picks up 9, and a Seattle first down.
That was a good-looking power play as they pull Damian Lewis from left to right. Watch the left guard get up inside and lead the way. There goes big 68, picking off defenders along the way. That's exactly what you want. Get Kenneth Walker rolling. You got to steal Gino a quick completion here in these first 15 plays. Remember, they're still in their opening script, having that interception in the first play of the game. But you see their multiple personnel. They went big. Now they're with 2 tight ends, 12 personnel.
There's Smith. There's that easy completion you talked about, Mark. This to Noah Fant, and out of bounds at the 42-yard line. Let's take a look at the defense for the Los Angeles Rams, a defense that was without Aaron Donald, which is obviously a huge loss along that defensive line. Laurel Murchison starting in his spot today. Bobby Wagner, the former Seahawk, we've chronicled his story, his 11th straight 100-tackle year, coming back in Raheem Morris's defense to the town he called home for a decade. He still calls it home. He's still got a place up here. And off to Walker again, and Walker up the gut, right into the arms of Ernest Brown IV, and it'll bring up third down for Seattle. And after that interception, Raheem Morris has had to deal with the run game of Kenneth Walker III.
Sure have. Now they get to this third down. Let's see what the story is, what the plan is for Geno Smith. I'd expect a little bit of pressure. Try and get him off his game a little bit, move him around, and try and get some free runners on him.
Third down and 6. Smith to the sideline for Lockett, and Tyler Lockett's first catch gets a Seattle first down.
Well, just so much access for me here on this speed out. Watch him. I think that's just a little soft there on this third down. It looked like Fant was coming open underneath as well. And once again, I mean, Bobby Wagner, an absolute monster. But if they get him one-on-one with the halfback again, be ready for that. See if Shane Waldron switches this up. And if Bobby's going to play him man-to-man, I'd sprint out that running back. I'd get Kenneth Walker outside and line him up as a receiver and make Bobby cover.
As Walker zigzags his way into the arms of Bobby Wagner. An 8-yard pickup on the play for Walker.
Just a little play out of the pistol. You see the running back right behind Geno Smith.
getting 2 linemen out in front. You see the game plan for them are these gap trap type runs. You saw the power with 1 puller. That's more of a counter type play with 2 pullers in front of them. That's the story. And here goes DJ Dallas in the backfield. Look at this Wildcat.
We saw this a little bit in practice on Friday. Dallas will fake the give. He'll keep it. DJ Dallas with room to run. Dallas pulled down inside the 15. Gabe Jackson, the right guard, leading the way, and DJ Dallas rumbles his way down inside the 15-yard line for 29.
He's going to hint to the right quickly just to wait for his guys and then zigzag back underneath. Quick fake, time it up, let Noah Fant get involved. He collects Rapp in the secondary and springs him to the 3rd level almost immediately. Doesn't even get touched till the very end of the run. Huge play, and why not? If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Back to Wildcat. Walker in motion, and Gino moved. Yep.
False start. Offense. Number 7. It's a 5-yard penalty. First down.
And getting in that receiver stand, I'm not apologizing for him. He can't move out there, okay? I've had my own share of troubles out there as a wide receiver trying to block for Brad Smith way back with the Jets. But you see him, he's just trying to stay off balance. I've done that so many times in practice, and you get so nervous going out there on an island because, you know, the best thing to do is honestly just stand straight. Don't try and get in a receiver stance. Don't try and fake it. Just be who you are. Get out there, stand there, and just eliminate yourself from the play.
Nobody can miss you when you're out there. You start to teeter a little bit. So 1st and 15, and Walker picking his way forward for a yard or 2. Not much there with Jonah Williams in the way, and it'll bring up 2nd down. Now for Seattle, red zone touchdowns have been a problem. 51% touchdown percentage, 26th in the NFL. They're one of the best red zone scoring teams in the National Football League, but they settle for field goals time and time again.
And that's part of it. You get a 1st-year starter in Geno Smith, putting these young rookie pieces together. This thing's going to grow over time. And gosh, if they can get a win here today, draft the right way with all the extra picks they got, this team could be something serious in the future.
Nobody open. Smith on the run, going to have to use his legs. And again, this turf is wet. It has rained for most of the day. Now, it doesn't appear to be doing too much in the rain department right now, but it was pouring pregame, and the footing is going to be interesting on this surface in Seattle.
It really was slick conditions, and you see it right there on the scramble.
Looks decent right now. Laura set up a deal where it would stop raining by the time the game kicked off.
Got to take care of our girl down there.
Tenth play.
This one, these are the situations, getting into 3rd and long like this after the penalty. That's why they're settling for field goals and not capitalizing and getting touchdowns down here.
Smith looking for a touchdown, and it's knocked away from DK Metcalf by Troy Hill. Outstanding play by Hill to deny Metcalf.
Well, watch these hands. He had to recover because Metcalf had him beat. On this double post type look, you see Noah Fant.
DK Metcalf, the intended receiver on that first play of the game that was picked off by Jalen Ramsey. The intended receiver here this time. It's Troy Hill on the coverage. Other side of the screen, the former Seahawks quarterback, Russell Wilson, with a 4th and 1 inside the 35 as Jason Myers comes out for the field goal. Russell, I don't know that he got it. Myers' kick is good, just inside the right upright. And we are tied 3-3 in Seattle. They say that's a 1st down in Denver.
Good enough for a 1st down.
I kind of like what the offensive coordinator, Justin Otten, did there. He spread out all 5 eligible receivers, moved them out of the box. Now you only have those 4, maybe that 5th defender at the line of scrimmage. Russell Wilson got that easily because he didn't have those extra linebackers coming up there and knocking backwards.
Out in the 3rd different offensive play caller this year for Denver, beginning with Nathaniel Hackett and then going on to Clint Kubiak. Wilson has plenty of time and now throws it away over the head of Jerry Jeudy. Second down and 10. Broncos have lost 9 consecutive division games. That's the longest active streak in the NFL and 1 shy of the franchise record. They haven't won a division game since week 12 a year ago here at home against the Chargers. Wilson, quarterback draw right up the middle. And Russell Wilson goes for 6 yards. We met with Russell Wilson on Thursday, and last week, the 2 rushing touchdowns, he said, hey, a lot of people said I can't move anymore. I think I proved them wrong a week ago with the 2 scores, and right up the middle here for 6. Moving closer to 5,000 career rushing yards. He would be the first quarterback ever with 40,000 passing yards and 5,000 rushing yards.
He told us he'd get it on a big touchdown, so we'd be able to talk about it a lot, too.
3rd down and 4. Up the middle with Murray, and he's got the first down. Derwin James makes the tackle, but the drive continues for Denver.
So Jalen Hurts is back for the first time in 3 weeks, but with that sore shoulder, you have to wonder if he's playing differently. Look at this, 2nd and 1. I mean, he's got a first down. He just slid. 3 weeks ago, is he running for that? I don't know, but not the Jalen Hurts certainly we saw in September. Understandably here against David Webb and the Giants, the Eagles need the win for the East and the 1 seed. 11th play of the drive for Russ.
Player in the second half of the season for the Broncos run game.
11th play of the drive. And this is Judy breaking free down the sideline and knocked out of bounds.
So the Cowboys already have 1 special teams miscue with Tress Way kicking it away for the Commanders. Here's number 2, Devontae Turpin, Pro Bowler. Called fair catch, didn't get the ball. That's 2 giveaways for the Cowboys on special teams. Ryan Anger, Devontae Turpin. As we split up the screen, Jerry Jeudy and the Broncos now in the red zone. Mike McCarthy asking, was Turpin given enough room after calling fair catch to cleanly field that punt? Ruling on the field is yes. They're going to break in Washington. Let's go to Denver.
Right there. A flag comes out. Maybe a face mask against Los Angeles.
Personal foul, face mask, defense number 97.
Split him up, A.J. Brown already has a 35-yarder. He's got this as well. And the Eagles are right outside the red zone 28-yard line. That one's good for 37. Philadelphia's up 3-0 after getting into the red zone and stalling and settling for the Jake Elliott field goal.
Said that he has
Brandon Staley has the Chargers in the playoffs.
He didn't go through the wear and tear.
Joey Bosa's 2nd game back.
That altitude is getting to him a little bit.
1st and goal. Hand off to Murray, Latavius Murray, and he is pulled back.
Going the other way. He ended up becoming a Packers fan.
2nd down and 5, pistol formation. It's a running play.
Miles Sanders on the run. 1st down, red zone.
He's got a 1st down.
17-yard line.
6-yard run hit by Jason Pinnock on the play.
And this ought to be familiar.
Years of pain, and this is the best he has felt in a long time. And because of that, he's joking with us, joking with his teammates. He's been having fun and is excited for a big playoff push.
Broncos from the 2, Eagles from the 17. Latavius Murray has a Denver touchdown, and an extra point by Brandon McManus would tie that game. Miles Sanders to the 12.
Around the ankles by Pinnock, who was a college teammate of Damar Hamlin's at Pitt.
And if Pinnock doesn't make that, if he doesn't sweep the leg there, it becomes interesting getting to the pylon.
Charles, our broadcast location in Philly is higher than some of the other stadiums, but I can guarantee you I can pick out A.J. Brown at any moment of the game.
And what a perfect backdrop for the game.
Mike McCarthy still arguing that Turpin wasn't given enough room.
2nd down and 5.
Trey Blake's crew there in Washington as Miles Sanders carries the football, and that looks like another Eagles first down. Let's listen to Mike Pereira, if we could, please, on 11.
Yeah, it's such a good point by Mike, but it clearly bounces, to your point, Mike, it bounces 2 or 3 yards directly into the hands of Christian Holmes of Washington.
And so look at this, twice in this game now, Washington takes over at the 20.
Another short field for the rookie, Sam Howell. Threw a touchdown to Terry McLaurin last time down here. And now Hurts from the 7.
Cutting back. Jonathan Williams picks up a couple. So we will see.
It's the NFL. You can't bench everybody. But no Daniel Jones today. And the majority of the Giants that you've gotten to know on their trip back to the postseason, they're locked in as the 6th seed, likely heading to Minnesota, are not going to play today. Giants' fortunes cannot change. They are the 6th seed.
2nd and 8. Williams again gets through one tackle.
Jonathan Williams near the 10. 2nd and goal for Boston Scott. Powering into the end zone.
Touchdown, Philadelphia.
An early 9, soon to be 10-point lead for the Eagles.
From the playoffs, but I've seen more guys make their careers playing in quote-unquote meaningless games where for them, these games are of the utmost importance. Guys not only earn spots on their actual team's roster, but if it's not here, there's 31 other teams that are evaluating this.
3rd and 5. Howell looking, and he is buried. Nowhere to go that time as Micah Parsons came up. Dorrance Armstrong there too.
J.J. Watt, I mentioned him earlier, announced a couple of weeks ago he is stepping away. And in his final game in an NFL uniform, he gets at least 1 sack. This is 119.5 in his soon-to-be Hall of Fame career. J.J. Watt, we will see you in 5 years in Canton, Ohio, with, at least for now, 119.5 sacks. Back to Washington.
Slow getting up. Let's hope, of course, that he's all right.
So now it'll be Joey Sly for a field goal. 31 yards on the try. And the kick is shanked. No good. And so Washington blows a goal.
Missed it. Joey Sly. The Washington lead is only 7 after 2 Dallas special teams miscues. Kenneth Walker looking like a 1,000-yard back. What a rookie season he has had, fighting through injuries. The Seahawks need to win and hope the Lions can knock off the Packers.
Said the thing that stood out most is remarkable consistency. They said he's a Hall of Famer.
Oh, no doubt. And one of the best backers to do it in recent memory for me, and having played against a guy, just an absolute monster in the middle there. And you see, you know, he knows he's in his last few years of playing, and he's bringing these young guys along. That's such a mature thing to do. But here it comes again. Watch this pressure off the edge.
Comes that pressure. Kobe Durant providing the late heat. Geno going to take it the other way, and Geno Smith chugging for the first down, chased out by Leonard Floyd.
That's where somebody has to keep contained.
7-6 Niners on top of Cliff Kingsbury's Cardinals. They're lining up to go for it. It's 4th and inches, and I don't know that he got it. He being David Blau. Hard to see the marker from this tight angle. Might need a measurement.
It's not your prerogative to contain. You got to contain. We give up big games.
Meantime, Geno Smith. 49ers football. Turnover on downs. Great field position for San Francisco. Geno around the corner.
Smith outrunning Bobby Brown to the edge.
Geno Smith using the legs. Up and out move. Look at him spinning out. That's a patented. Oh no, Geno just flat-footed here, buddy. Don't mess around.
He's standing straight.
See, what did I say?
From the Wildcat, it's Walker getting to the edge, and Walker with a first down inside the 25 and diving down near the 23. Good to see Geno Smith clocked into the booth. This is what you suggested after his false start when kind of teetered and tottered around.
Look at that. Balanced weight. I like the feet. Just nice and flat. All your cleats in the ground. No messing around. Don't make this a tightrope act. Okay, just get out there and eliminate yourself from the play.
If you're Jalen Ramsey, are you excited about that? Because you've got to play off, essentially.
See, we did this against the Bills, and I'm trying to fit this story in because it's a little long, but Leotis McKelvin, as I'm walking out to the line of scrimmage, is screaming at me.
Gino diving catch made it to 20 by Fant.
Leotis McKelvin is screaming at me, I got you, Sanchez. I'm, like he's going to blow me up. So he's talking all this smack as I'm walking out there. Well, the Jets that week showed me Brett Favre went out there and was messing around last year, the year before I got there. And he goes 3-point stance with his hand down like he's going to run a 40. And he got blown up by a defensive back. So it's already in my head and I'm overthinking it. Well, he goes to jam me at the snap and he stops and I flinch so bad. Like a total wussy out there. It was so funny. God, the team killed me for that.
2nd and 8 at the 20. So it could have been worse for Gino, is what you're saying.
Yeah, no doubt. Just a simple penalty as long as we got the slow-mo replay on the second one.
Oh, Walker reversing field and a little... Do you call that a block from Gino? The tackle made by Rush Yeast.
He made a...
It was a basketball screen.
It was like a high screen in basketball, but he's got to go reverse field and watch Gino. This is essentially what you want to do. Like, just get in the way of the big bull and then kind of move out of the way like a matador. I loved it. Right there. Just slow him down. Knock him off track. That's the way to go. Heads up play, man. Best ability. Availability, Kevin.
It's true. 3rd and 9 at the 21. 3 receivers top of the screen for Geno Smith. And we've got a flag down and movement again.
Charles Cross.
Full start. Offense. Number 67. It's a 5-yard penalty. Still 3rd down.
First round left tackle Charles Cross.
See him on the left side here. Just a little flinch. Oh. But once again, another penalty. First Gino early in the game. Then Charles Cross. That's why, again, another 3rd and 11 plus. I mean, these are tough situations.
Smith over the middle has a man open. It's caught by his tight end, but short of the first down is Noah Fant. Taylor Rapp with the ankle tackle after the 8-yard gain, and that'll bring on Jason Myers to try to give Seattle the late first quarter lead.
Well, that's been the story. These penalties, getting them into 3rd and long. They got to be more efficient on 1st and 2nd down. Avoid the self-inflicted wounds and offensive penalties that are backing them up. Now they got to settle for a 36-yarder.
Hit from 37 earlier, this from 36. And the kick is good.
3 field goals in this game, 2 by Jason Myers, and the Seahawks lead the Rams 6-3. No Daniel Jones, no Saquon Barkley, but Davis Webb on 2nd and 9 is close to a first down.
There was a late hit. TJ Edwards came over as Webb was veering out of bounds, and the Giants took exception to it. So you're looking at an 8-yard run. If they get the 15 yards with this,
yeah, he's in the white. Yeah, he's in the white. And once you get into the white, they protect quarterbacks
unnecessary roughness.
Anyway.
Number 57, defense, 15 yards will be added to the end of the play. Automatic first down.
So that's a 23-yard play combining the run from Webb, the penalty on Edwards. Carl Cheffers, 15th year as a referee in the NFL. So the Giants are now set up at the Philadelphia 31, trailing 10-0.
And TJ Edwards, I think his gripe would be, I tried to pull off, and he did. You could see it clearly there. But he's in the white, made the contact. The flag came down. TJ Edwards is saying, I could have really blown him up if I wanted to.
We're down to 1:20 to go in this opening quarter. Webb from the gun. He will fire to the outside. Caught by Brightwell, tries a move upfield, and he's tackled after the gain of 3. Couldn't break away along the perimeter. So a lot of Brightwell, expecting some more Breida. They're going to mix and match and give some guys that have not had a whole lot of opportunities a chance to do some work here today in week 18.
There's one right there. We saw him in the huddle. He wears number 19, and Kenny Galladay, a high-priced free agent, has only has 4 catches for the year.
2nd and 7. Brightwell tried to spin out of it. It's a loss on the play. He's dropped at the 30-yard line by C.J. Gardner-Johnson. How about him getting back in there after missing 6 straight games with a lacerated kidney? He was having a huge season with 6 interceptions.
Yeah, he and Robert Quinn both activated this week. Remember, they ended up losing their defensive end, Josh Sweat, for this game. Quinn brought up to play defensive end. Gardner Johnson, not only is he going to play safety, he may play some nickel, which is what he did a lot in New Orleans.
3rd down and 8. Final seconds of the opening quarter. Webb knocked away. He was looking for Galladay. And it was snuffed out by Bradbury, a former Giant.
And this is the type of day where it's a test of who you are as a professional when the normal guys are not running out there opposite you. Some guys start to relax a little bit. They kind of take the day off. But when you understand you're playing NFL players, even if they're backups, James Bradbury got the memo. He was ready to go on that one and knocked it away from Galladay.
And this is going to be a 47-yard attempt for the 14-year veteran Graham Gano, who's had an excellent season. Trying to get the Giants on the board. It's a fake. Gillen in trouble. And the Scottish Hammer gets nailed.
The Scottish Hammer gets hammered there, and the Eagles, after one, lead 10-0 over the Giants with eyes on the NFC East and home field advantage as we take you to Washington, down 95.
Look at this Dallas defense. And, Greg, it's not just the sacks that have been quiet the last month. It's that they're not getting the pressure or the hit, so it's all of it. Sometimes the sacks go down, but you're still getting pressure. They're not doing that.
Yeah, and that's where everything starts with this Dan Quinn defense. It's where their coverage starts. It's where their ability to generate takeaways, tip balls, interceptions, forced fumbles. All of it starts with those down linemen getting after the opposing quarterback. So Dan Quinn would love nothing more for them to kind of find their magic again and go into that wild card round next week with some momentum in the pass rush game.
2nd down, quick throw. Samuels, a high throw, had to go up and get it. He's going to lose yards. There's a penalty on the complete opposite side of the field as well.
They were trying to set up a screen on both sides, and I think they're going to get an ineligible player downfield here on the bottom of the screen away from the catch.
Ineligible player downfield. Offense, number 52. 5-yard penalty, 2nd down.
Yeah, so there isn't a 52, so the number maybe 53, Trey Turner, not sure. By the way, Micah Parsons was, looks like it's going to be declined, so it'll be a 3rd down. Micah Parsons is back on the field, so we showed you, it looked like he was limping a little bit after that play the last drive. Back out there, 3rd and 8.
And we mentioned that cornerback spot opposite Diggs. Right now you're seeing 37, Trayvon Mullen. He's one of the young guys Dan Quinn wants to see get some game action.
Pressure at the middle. Powell going deep. Has a man. Short throw. And McLaurin tried to come back. Looking for a flag. And he's going to get one.
Well, Mike Pereira is smiling next to me because he knows how I feel about these calls. We reward an underthrown ball.
Pass interference. Defense, number 27. The ball we placed at the spot of the foul. Automatic 1st down.
Mike Pereira is looking at me out of the corner. I think he wants to jump in. Mike, you know how I feel about this.
I know exactly how you feel about this, but in this case, you can't even think that that ball's uncatchable. It's underthrown. It hits the defender in the back who has no idea where the ball is. So to me, this is clearly interference.
He has no idea where the ball is.
Cam Akers, since he returned from banishment, has played very, very well for the Rams. End of a long run here. Got over 30. He has 3 carries for 36 yards now. The Rams are threatening. The Rams approaching the red zone. Why is this game significant? Right now, the Seahawks hold the 7th seed, but they need help. They need to win this game and have the Lions beat the Packers. But if they lose this game, then the final game of the season, Sunday night, becomes a win and in for both the Packers and the Lions. Rams trying to mess this up. As I said, look at Cam Akers' last 2 games.
They're now not looking to move him in the offseason. So all of a sudden, a guy who thought for sure he was...
Sam Howell, 2nd and 5. Will keep it and get it. Sliding near the 22. 1st down. Commanders.
We can get back into the fold.
2nd and 6. It's Akers again, and Akers fights his way up the middle.
It'll be 3rd down for the Rams.
It was a pretty remarkable turnaround for Cam Akers.
Remember, we had that game when Cam was sent home and reports said it was it. Sean said that was a great illustration, Sean McVay said, of why you never say never and the importance of both sides saying, I don't know how we got there, but we're better than this.
3rd and 3 for the Rams. Mayfield needs the 24. First down for Sam Howell.
Cam is a great kid. I'm so happy for him and for us with the job he's doing.
And he gets sacked, loss of 3.
Of the Rams offense in the last month. 3rd and 3. Mayfield. Pressure comes. Mayfield
Let it
able
go,
to get
Baker.
over the first time, but he cannot get
Going
away
to be
the
4th down,
second
likely
time.
Matthew Gay time for the Rams.
And the Seattle defense.
Cosme, he wins so fast.
That's Carlos Watkins.
Carlos Watkins, veteran defensive tackle, is down for the Cowboys.
Defensive lineman. While they look at him, we'll be right
Let's go
back
full
into
screen as Matthew Gay tries to tie this game. One would assume here for the Rams.
Abram all over that. And just nothing there. He wanted Hopkins, tight end number 88.
From 45 yards for Matt Gay. And the 100th made field goal in the career of Matt Gay ties this game at 6. Plenty of kicking early in Seattle.
2 field goals for Jason Myers, 2 field goals now for Matthew Gay, and we are tied at 6. Carlos Watkins being helped to the sideline in Washington.
Ran into his own teammate here. Let's take a look.
Take a look how fast Micah Parsons wins. He starts Cosme out. That's just an inside counter move. Anytime you see the offensive tackle overset, they call it, meaning he sets too wide. You'll see 91 there. Watkins kind of takes a knee to knee by Sam Williams, kind of on that top of that right knee. Let's hope he's able to return and that he's all right.
Patterson cuts up the middle. Good cut. Patterson showing the speed, and he's got a first down. Strong run from Jared Patterson, getting his first touches of the year here in Week 18.
Yeah, take a look here. Watch Damone Clark. He's playing Tampa too. He's playing pass. He ends up on the snap just running through the middle of the field. I don't even know what he's looking at. Clearly expecting a pass play there, and they run right at him.
Yeah, go back to it. Why not? Not much there this time. As we play this final minute of this first quarter. Well, it's interesting for a team that had so much negative news, getting eliminated from the playoffs last week, and all these guys hurt, not playing today. Washington's come out with a pretty good spark here today.
Yeah, it's been a combination that Washington came out to play hard. Typically, Ron Rivera teams, that's kind of their calling card. No matter what's on the line with the season, he always does a good job getting his players up. And I think this Dallas team has come out a little lethargic. I expect them to play better as it goes on. They know they want to have a good Week 18 before next week playoff run starts.
Patterson. And nothing there. Maybe a yard as Chauncey Golston came in to make the stop, and that'll take us to the end of the first quarter. Washington threatening, got an early touchdown, the first of
all 5 of these games in a break. So let's tell you about next weekend, which is Super Wild Card Weekend. Schedules aren't up yet, but they will be later. NFL.com/schedules. One epic weekend that kicks off with a Saturday doubleheader, followed by a Sunday tripleheader, and then a game on Monday for the second consecutive year. The road to Super Bowl 57 in Glendale, Arizona begins next weekend on Super Wild Card Weekend, Saturday through Monday. NFL.com/schedule for the full schedule, which is not yet known, but we do know the entire AFC bracket, including Justin Herbert and the Chargers, the 5 seed, a wild card out of the West, heading to Jacksonville to play the champions of the South, the Jaguars.
Doing that, and Justin Herbert playing in the Pac-12. What's the goal there? To get to that Rose Bowl game. He did that the 2019 season. So he's been like to the toughest game that you can think of coming out of the Pac-12. And Keenan Allen said this about him. He said, everybody else, yeah, you get a little more ramped up for the playoff game, but the quarterback has to be cool and calm and not get too amped up for that ball game.
After an 8-yard pickup to Joshua Palmer, it's 3rd and short. Herbert right back to Keenan Allen, who breaks a tackle and is hit hard by Singleton at the 15. Another 3rd down pickup for Keenan Allen. Since 2017, no one has more 3rd down catches in the NFL than this man.
And 2 Pro Bowlers going up against each other. Justin Simmons with 6 interceptions, tied for the NFL lead. Breaks on that ball, thinks, I can get there. But Justin Herbert, with that smooth throwing motion, it still comes out going 95 miles an hour. If he were a pitcher, He'd be one of those guys that you would have that radar gun plugged to every time. He can throw the ball at any velocity.
First down and 10. Hand off to Eckler. And Eckler picks up a couple back in his home state, the Eaton, Colorado native, and then attended Western State, Colorado, Division II school. Told us that when he began training camp as an undrafted free agent in 2017, he was the 6th string running back. Didn't think he'd make the team. Finished that preseason strong, made the team, and what a career the Colorado native has put together now in his 6th season. Second down and 7. Herbert, quick pass. Williams to 10, and Williams is dumped at the 8. Justin Simmons on the tackle after a 5-yard pickup. Justin Simmons next year will be his 8th year and his 5th different head coach here in Denver. We asked him this week, what do you want to see in the next head coach? And his answer was simple: I want to win. I don't care who it is. I want a winner. I want to go to the playoffs, something he has never done in his time here with the Broncos. Third and 2. Eckler picks up the first down. First and goal, Los Angeles.
You know, you talked about Eckler, and you would have thought that coming from Western Colorado.
All right, bring in Washington here. Early second quarter. You're going to see moments ago Sam Howell on the move, hitting Terry McLaurin right at the marker here. And the Commanders, who missed a short field goal after another Dallas special teams miscue earlier, are threatening again. Rivera wants a new play clock. At the 3 on his jacket, honoring Damar Hamlin, who tweeted a photo moments ago of him in his hospital bed watching the Bills. And the 9 as the Commanders honor Sonny Jurgensen as well today.
Williams, nowhere. Just nowhere to go. Malik Hooker came up
Jonathan
to the
Williams.
spot, but Dorrance Armstrong.
It'll be second and goal.
Pile. And a loss of 3.
Yeah, this Dallas defensive line, now they have come out to play. I mean, even on that last conversion there.
If the Eagles win,
Sam Howell had to buy some
Cowboys are going to be the
get
5 seed here, assuming they lose. Well, I can't assume anything, but these scores right now, if they were to hold, the Cowboys would be the 5 seed and on the road next week in Tampa as Justin Herbert throws incomplete back of the end zone. Donald Parham, the tight end, the intended receiver there.
11th play of the drives. Howell looking to throw. Back foot end zone. Intercepted.
Sam Howell picked off. Malik Hooker in the end zone. 3 golden opportunities for the Commanders. They come away with only 7.
Nobody's open. It's second down. Throw the ball away. Give your offensive coordinator, Joe Lombardi, a chance to call a play on 3rd down. Don't force it into coverage.
3rd and goal. Chargers regain the lead. His 4th touchdown of the season, and for Everett that ties his career high, which he set last year in Seattle with Russell Wilson as his QB.
I mean, if you're playing in the secondary for the Broncos, where do you go to stop the passing game? Do you start with Eckler, who has a...
Okay, so a 12-play, 53-yard drive with Herbert to Everett, who celebrates on his imaginary horse as we go live to Philly.
Hurts out of the pocket, dictating downfield, and he's just going to take it out of bounds. Not taking any chances. Giants had good coverage. Jarrett Davis over there defensively.
And with Jalen Hurts, not going to see much running from him today, but how about going quarterbacking 101? You have to win from the pocket. Free hitter in his face. He stands in there coolly, makes the throw. Senses Nick McLeod, the free hitter from the backside. The cornerback lets it go downfield, lets A.J. Brown make a play. No panic, unruffled in the pocket, And even though today we won't see the quarterback run game, I don't believe, we'll still see Jalen Hurts going through his progressions.
2nd down and 9. Boston Scott in there. Already had the touchdown. Hurts sets and throws and gets it to his receiver, Devontae Smith. When we asked Hurts about getting back for this one, he told us, I didn't start throwing until last Thursday. And it's such a feel thing because he had never missed 2 games
It's
in a row.
3rd and 5 here in Philadelphia. Meantime, the 49ers have great field position because David Blau just threw it to the other team, threw to Tayshaun Gibson. He's going to return it inside the 20 before Greg Dortch makes the tackle. And the Niners are cooking. 7-6 and in the red zone.
49ers were ready for that.
You see, we talk about that timing and understanding not just how receivers come in and out of routes, but how they're going to adjust to certain coverage. Blau throws that one to the inside, thinking that Goodwin's going to be in there. He was moving to the outside. Excuse me, Brown.
McCaffrey carries. Gibson had an interception in overtime last week in the crazy win against the Raiders, his 4th.
Jake Elliott's coming on for a 52-yard field goal try in Philadelphia as Jalen Hurts threw incomplete on 3rd down. Elliott
Eagles have a 10-0
has made it
over the Giants as they
13-0
in the 2nd quarter late. Arizona defense has applied the pressure on Purdy. Eagles just added a field goal. McCaffrey remains the back. He's got the touchdown on the catch from Purdy. And he gets that grab. Quick acceleration. Inside the 10-yard line, just short of the 1st down.
Boy, we talked about the versatility of this offense and the stress that it puts on defenses with the different motions and shifts. And they're trying to get tells pre-snap. And when you have an opportunity to get the ball to a guy like Christian McCaffrey on the outside and some of these other weapons, it's one of those throw short, run long kind of offenses. You want to take your shots from time to time, but you always need to know that you don't need to risk it, especially in this area of the field. Got to come away with points.
Jennings, top of your screen. Brock Purdy gets him to jump. Let's see. Adrian Hill, 4th season as a referee, an aerospace software engineer.
Encroachment defense, number 95. 5-yard penalty. It results in a 1st down.
Well, this is something that was a real problem a week ago against Atlanta. J.J. Watt got called for a couple of them. You get lined up over the ball like that, no matter how many times you tell guys, watch the ball, don't listen to the cadence. But a nice job of Brock Purdy using the cadence to get a few extra yards.
Mitchell in the backfield. McCaffrey in motion. Elijah Mitchell has it, bouncing into the end zone, and that's a 49er touchdown.
Elijah Mitchell is back, and he's back in the end zone, 13-6. You got to see what just happened in Washington. Check this out. So Dak Prescott back to throw. He will get flushed out, throw late to the sideline, and it was almost picked off by Kendall Fuller. All right, intended for Michael Gallup. They got away with one. Very next snap, Dak Prescott. He got it this time. Kendall Fuller, pick 6. That was back-to-back plays. A pick 6. And then amazingly, Joey Sly missed the extra point because, of course, he's missed a field goal and an extra point today. It's only 13-0 in a decidedly one-sided game, but a pick 6 again off Dak Prescott. Let's go to Seattle.
Talking with Sean McVay about him, he said he really struggled last week after coming back from injury.
Oh, well, it's him and Akers, really, because he's engaged with Akers. Watch. You see 67-3. If his hands are on him and he's engaged in any way with an offensive lineman, you can't go low and cut him. That was to eliminate a lot of those injuries. The NFL implementing that. And it makes sense. You know, the guys kind of stood up and occupied by somebody. That's how guys really get hurt. Glad they cleaned that up.
2nd down and 21 at the 42 after the penalty. First on the Rams. This is Akers.
That's another keep.
45 he goes. Pickup of 3. And a 3rd and long for the Rams in a fast-moving second quarter. 6:50 until halftime. Rams back to the line quickly on 3rd and 18. 4-man rush. Mayfield checks it short to Akers. Akers up the sideline, and Akers well short of the first down as Jonathan Abram makes sure that he cannot get up the sidelines beyond the 47. Pickup of 8, and the punt team coming on for Los Angeles.
Just a great rally and tackle by Abram. Just following Baker Mayfield's eyes. And once again, everybody's sitting right at the sticks, jumping all these routes. Somebody's got to take advantage of it, and it'd be a huge
punt time for Riley Dixon. We're out of here. Let's go to Philadelphia. 3rd and long here.
On Davis Webb.
And he's looking for his first sack as a Philadelphia Eagle, just one this year. And remember in 2021, he was an All-Pro, had a monster season in Chicago. And now look at him there, and you just described that spin move, Webb getting out of trouble. And what a dilemma for Mike Kafka, the play caller, and for Davis Webb. How do you move the ball against this Eagles team? The short passing game, they're all over it right now. If you go back to throw it deep, here comes the pass rush.
And a jump from Brandon Graham.
Yeah, he's trying to get that get off and get there.
Number 55, defense. 5-yard penalty, 3rd down.
You hear how defensive linemen always talk about you earn the right to rush the passer by throttling them on 1st and 2nd down in the run game. Get them in 3rd and long. Now you get that sprinter stance and go. That was Brandon Graham's opportunity, and he jumped too quickly.
Davis Webb told us that he's been keeping notes since the age of 10. Football notes, filling up notebooks, now using an iPad. His dad, a veteran coach, so it's in his blood. Webb, it's complete right at the line to gain. They're going to give him enough. Kenny Golladay, who's been a major disappointment for the Giants, but seeing a lot of action here because of the decisions made by Brian Dable personnel-wise. Golladay moves the chains with the grab.
Essentially the last time we saw Kenny Golladay, we did their game against Houston, and he had 2 drops in the first half and went to the bench. And I'm not sure how much he's played since then. We haven't seen the Giants, but his numbers for the season coming into the game, 4 catches for 51 yards. Not a lot of action, almost no production.
Webb, play fake, throws. A little bit offline, but nice adjustment by Cager to haul it in. That's a gain of 11. We check in with Evan.
Well, guys, you mentioned Davis Webb. This has been a long journey also for his family who are in attendance. Matt and Donna, left side of your screen there. Also his girlfriend, Donette Hickson, and spoke to mom, Donna. She was telling me this is pinch me moment. And CD, you'll appreciate this. Matt, the football coach, no interest in talking to the reporter before the game.
Catch and run by Lawrence Cager. I want to point out, they like each other. There was a person sitting in between them earlier. They did not separate. Someone is using the restroom or took a phone call.
So in other words, you were answering the question America was asking. Is there a rift between the Webb parents and girlfriend?
No.
No rift.
No, I want to put an end to that speculation right now.
I love what Evan said about Coach Webb. No, we don't talk to the media before a game. We'll talk to you afterwards. The head coach at, where is he, Centennial High School in Texas?
Yeah. Evan was looking for like a 60 minutes back and forth.
No.
2nd down and 4, play fake. Stepping in, Marcus Epps. Did he get it clean? And by his reaction, he did not. Incomplete.
Tried to hide it a little bit with those green gloves on the green grass, right? Trying to make it work for him. And there's Epps, just breaks on it perfectly. Cuts right in front of Golladay. Could not have had a better opportunity. That's on him not hauling that one in. Originally went to the University of Minnesota, transferred to Wyoming. Was a 3-time captain at the University of Wyoming and doing a nice job here in Philadelphia.
6th round pick in 2019, was with Minnesota, got waived. Philly picked him up. He's been here ever since. On a give to Brightwell, he carries the pile with him to the 40-yard line. Gary Brightwell's in his 2nd year in the NFL, a 6th round draft pick, nice cutting ability. And when we talked to Saquon Barkley, he said, man, I'm going to be cheering on Brightwell and Breida. I'm going to be like an assistant coach out there. They've had my back all season.
And he's giving them nice inspiration. That's a good job there by number 77, Jack Anderson. started on a double team, and then climbed to the second level to get a second block to help Brightwell pick up the first down.
Clock continues to roll. 7:35 remaining in this first half. 8th play of the drive for the Giants. They trail 13-0. Jump on the right side. Evan Neal knows it.
Number 73, offense, 5-yard penalty, first down.
First round pick out of University of Alabama, has had an up and down, inconsistent rookie year. And in a game like this, resting starters, ordinarily he'd be a guy that'd be a candidate to go to the bench and take some time off, but he missed a lot of time during the season with injuries. They need him to get as much experience, as much play as possible heading into the playoffs.
Brian Dable told us the twists and turns of the season helped him learn about these guys, how they handle success, how they handle adversity. Fake, Webb, look out. Webb just has to toss it away as he's about to get crushed by Reddick, and a flag down.
That'll be grounding on Webb, I'm pretty sure.
Hassan Reddick is chasing Nick Bosa for the sack title. Nick Bosa just got another one. 18.5 for the would-be Defensive Player of the Year. He is now one away from Alden Smith's single-season franchise record of 19.5. 18.5 for Nick Bosa as J.J. Watt watches on from the bench in his final game as an NFL player. Back to Philly.
Yeah, that'd be the second sack of the game from my team here. But they were going for the big shot. That was a fake one-way, trying to throw the deep ball back to the other side, and it got double-teamed by Philadelphia in the secondary, and Davis Webb had to go and try to make something happen to no avail.
Reddick is back home. Told us that was the biggest factor, signing with Philadelphia. Obviously, the contract, the money was very good, but coming back to be with family, grew up an Eagle fan. I'm not sure the season could have gone any better for Reddick. On a give, Brightwell somehow stays upright and gets stacked up just across the 40-yard line after the gain of 2 by Milton.
Earlier, halftime in Chicago, we showed you a dog catching a Frisbee. I want as many dogs as possible today for Week 18. Look at that guy. Look at him playing in the snow. What's his jersey say, May or something? Aw, he's cute. And you know what? And if you're inside the stadium and not playing in the snow, he'd see the Broncos get the football because Austin Eckler fumbled. Josie Jewell falls on that football. Go give it to the dog. Turnover and a TV timeout. Let's get to San Francisco.
You know, number 2 or your 3. Think about that when you go out there. Keontae Ingram has entered the game. Blau will keep inside the 30. It'll bring up a third down.
We talk about that vision once again. Just understanding that you need to keep your eye on the quarterback the whole way, and just kind of anticipated that he was going to be taken off on that run right there. Had already beaten his man, turns back in and makes the play. Nice job by McGill. That's a bit of a Buddha celebration right there too, rubbing his belly.
They need 11. Blau throws quickly. The pass caught and falling. It's Trey McBride. Alshire has brought him down. Should be enough for the first down. Check the spot, and they're moving the chains. He got the first down. You can see the comfort level in Blau despite the pressure from this 49er defense.
Yeah, just a simple option route from Trey McBride, and he's going to beat Alshire on that one. He's got that ability to separate out of his break. But it was also the run after catch. He needed a few more yards on that one, which allowed him to get the first down.
Greg Dortch. And it still hasn't stopped.
Greg Dortch, powerful running. Red zone here for the Cardinals. Check this out. Moments ago, Sam Howell, the slant. And then the go for Jahan Dotson. He's come on the second half of the season, coming back from injury. That's good for 30. Commanders are on the move, up 13-0. 9 minutes remaining, second quarter in Washington.
By David Blau. That's something that probably haven't seen on film. A lot of creative looks in the run game today. We know what the 49ers can do with their offensive creativity in the run look, and now going to go with a little bit of pistol action.
Blau hands to Corey Clement, and the surge Can't tell where he is in that. I don't know how officials
First down for the Cardinals. Coming right back. Check this out. So this is Geno Smith on third down. Geno picked off by the rookie Quentin Lake from UCLA, son of Carnell Lake, and then he fumbled. And then the Seahawks got it. But then after talking about it, it was determined that Lake never had it. Incomplete pass. But regardless here, nice play by the rookie as Russ Yeast, another rookie, went to the sideline. 3rd and 11, another completion for Howell. This one to Logan Thomas, but it's going to be well short. It's going to be 4th down for the Commanders. It's 1st and goal on the 7 for the Cardinals.
Corey Clement down towards the goal.
Well traveled. Corey Clement traveling down to the 1.
Cardinals opened up throwing a lot. Now
You're just joining us, the Cowboys, as Joey Sly comes out. Remember, he's missed a field goal. He's missed an extra point. Dallas has turned the ball over 3 different times today, but it's only 13-0. Sly has left 4 points on the board. Howell's been picked in the end zone. And here's Sly from 52 is no good. Off the left upright. This could be so much worse. This could be 27-0. Mike McCarthy's lucky it's only 13.
Corey Clement straight ahead, and he is in for a Cardinal touchdown. A bounce back and touchdown drive for Arizona. After the Cardinal interception.
All right, Corey Clement, a touchdown. Probably going to go for 2. We'll keep it up. 12-play drive for David Blau. Says Chris Myers. Other side of the screen, 2nd and 4 for the Broncos. And you see Khalil Mack and Michael Davis and a lot of these LA starters still on the field, despite the fact this game truly means nothing. They are the 5 seed. They are going to Jacksonville next week. Doesn't matter what happens here. Well, what happens here is Khalil Mack takes down Russell Wilson behind the line of scrimmage. Andy Lee was active week 1, 2005, when we had our first show 18 years ago. Andy Lee, the holder for that extra point. They don't go for 2, and it's a 1-point game in Santa Clara.
Left arm of Russell Wilson. Wilson doing a good job securing it as he went to the ground.
8 sacks for Mack, but only 1 in his last 7 games. Eckler watching after the fumble. It's 3rd down and 5. Brandon Staley running down the sideline to call timeout, and he just gets it in. So there was something that Staley does not like, and with his great speed, the 40-year-old is able to call timeout. Former college quarterback at Dayton and Mercyhurst. Coming up, Verizon halftime report. JB, Phil, Nate Boomer, Coach Cower. They have all the latest NFL scores and highlights coming up on the Verizon halftime report.
You know, when we look at teams that are 4-12 and how they end up getting there, it's a little bit of complementary football, because when you get a turnover near midfield, you need to be able to turn that into points, and really the points you want out of it are touchdown points. So let's see if the Broncos can pay off that turnover that their defense created here.
3rd down and 5. Wilson throwing end zone, and it is deflected and incomplete. Derwin James got a hand on that one. Joey Bosa was applying pressure, and James makes the play in the end zone. It's 4th down.
Bosa got up and signaled the trainer, so they're looking at him on the sideline right now. But a great job by Bosa putting the pressure on, and then their other all-pro at the back end, Derwin James, knocking the ball away from Cortland Sutton.
So McManus comes on to attempt a field goal from 33 yards away.
I saw McManus on the field pregame warm-ups, hit one from 54, and I just said show off.
So the Eckler fumble costs Los Angeles 3 points.
So the Broncos get 3 out of it, 14-10. The Broncos' first-round pick, oh, by the way, belongs to the Seahawks, who had a great draft class last year, including Tariq Woolen, who would be the defensive rookie of the year. He is down as the Rams just converted on 3rd down on this completion and run by Van Jefferson for 35. With the injury timeout, we'll take you to Philly.
Locker room super tight. These coaches, they know us more than just players. That's a theme that seems to be consistent now with the successful teams, especially these two.
Yeah, and there is that human side to it, connecting on that level.
And connects one of the core values that Nick Sirianni has on the board for his team, one of the 5 core values of his football team.
Shotgun on 2nd and 1, Hurts. A lot of room there, and he's going to take it. Veers out of bounds, good enough for a first down. Jared Davis made sure it wasn't extra yardage. Sirianni is 41 years old. Dable is 47 years old. Brian waited a while to finally get that head coaching opportunity, but anyone you talk to associated with the Giants will tell you that Brian Dable made an impression right away. From day one, they knew things were going to be different.
He's been around organizations that win and win big. New England, University of Alabama, and had prominent roles with both of them. So he came in understanding what it looked like and what he wanted it to look like, and it was easy for him to get his message across.
Pistol formation, Scott. Brick wall. Micah McFadden holds him for no gain on the play. And that was also part of our conversation with Dable in terms of approach. He has seen every type of scenario in the final week.
2-minute warning. Let's get out of here and let's go to Santa Clara.
It's going to be a deep over route, but what I love about this one is he knows that he's going to be taking a pop from Christian Matthew, but still hangs on to this ball. But a nice throw again from Brock Purdy, delivering a strike over the middle.
Pick up a 22. Ayuk challenged early in his career by Kyle Shanahan. He's always tough on receivers because that's the position Kyle played in college, about just blocking, better route running, and Ayuk has responded. He's emerged as the ace receiver. Of course, Deebo Samuel does so many other things as McCaffrey gets inside the 40, flag back at the 45.
Looks like it might be Sanders. That's Golden that jumped.
Offside defense, number 44. 5-yard penalty, replay, first down.
It was Marcus Golden, as you mentioned, Robert.
Yeah, and you can see Marcus Golden here. And again, this is a defense that really struggled with this a week ago. And I know it's easy, right? It's easy for us to sit up here and say, hey, just hold your water, hold your water. But these guys want to make a play, and I think it says a lot about this Cardinals team, the way that they showed up today.
Alert. 47, 47.
McCaffrey straight ahead, and Christian McCaffrey spinning inside the 30 and gets a 49er first down. Hey, it was Kyle Shanahan who kind of challenged this team. He's fired up for this game. Wanted a 200-yard rush performance today.
You're going to get a little bit of counter action here. You're going to get Kyle Juszczyk coming across, George Kittle coming across, and they'll run this a number of different ways. You run that counter sometimes with a guard and a tackle, sometimes with a tackle and a tight end, sometimes with a fullback and a tight end, like you saw right there.
Yeah.
McCaffrey picked up 10. As I was saying about the 200-yard rushing performance, the 49ers have done that once this year, and that was against the Buccaneers. That was the start for Brock Purdy, so the rookie needed that. They've challenged them to do that. They've been over 100 4 times coming into this game as a team.
You could see tackle for loss right there. And again, he's talked about the way that his technique has improved so much throughout his career because he sees things so much better. You know, he talked about that guard, center guard triangle when you're on the defensive line.
He does it all, and this is his final game, as you know by now. He's having fun.
2-minute warning. 2 minutes remaining as Mike McGlinchey talks with J.J. Watt, and we talk to the crew in Seattle. Third down for Baker Mayfield after Tariq Woolen was helped off, the rookie corner and would-be defensive rookie of the year.
A special teams play, be ready for something, especially from the Rams. They can leave it all out there, nothing on the line for this game.
Third down and 10. Baker sets it up, blocking in front for Higbee. Tyler Higbee with a first down. Down to the 31-yard line. That'll take us to the 2-minute warning in Seattle. 6-6 game, but the Rams on the move late.
By the 2-minute warning, Tyler Higbee and the Rams are on the move. As we are on the move back to Philadelphia.
Hurts never affected on the throw.
So you get the 11-yard pass play, the 15 yards tacked on after the penalty. Line of scrimmage is now the 21 in New York territory.
And they've gone for big shots a couple of times on this drive and haven't gotten them. Can they find that shot to the end zone now?
Gainwell turns it upfield and rips through for a first down. Eventually brought down by Dane Belton.
First charge timeout. Giants.
Timeout call by the Giants. 1:46 on the clock. That was an 11-yard gain. Coming up, Verizon Halftime Report. JB, Phil, Nate, Boomer, Coach Cower. Latest NFL scores and highlights. Week 18 in the National Football League. It's all coming up on the Verizon Halftime Report. Jalen Hurts, in our sit down with him, a very positive attitude. He's obviously been the leader of this team, and they follow his lead. But he said, look, I'm a competitor. I wanted to get back out there, but I truly needed time to heal. Probably should have come out of the game against Chicago when it happened.
Yeah.
And you're battling yourself in those moments too.
Raw, nasty day. Really didn't get much done in the passing game as normal for him. But the competitor in him would not let him come out. Remember, they've got 3 timeouts, so they can still run the ball down here if they choose.
First and goal. Hurts tries to get away. Spun down. Micah McFadden over there defensively for the Giants, and they get to Hurts. Timeout taken.
And this is what the Eagles did not want to see, Jalen Hurts taking any hits. But the play was designed for the ball to be out of his hands quickly. But give credit to the Giants secondary for taking away the passing lane.
Jalen Hurts goes down. Protect that shoulder. Let's get other side of the screen to Brock Purdy. 30-yard line back from the 2-minute warning. Niners have 3 timeouts. It's a 1-point game. Purdy completes that one near the 20. Jawan Jennings close to a first down. It was 2nd and 11. Got maybe 10, 10 and a half, depending on the spot.
Yeah, and you're going to see Jennings runs a nice route, and Purdy.
It's a 2nd and goal for the Eagles, but they're backed up with the 2nd and goal on the 20.
Devontae Smith at the bottom.
Hurts darts it underneath.
Devontae Smith to the 10. So 3rd and goal, just inside the 10. And the Rams are back. Let's get them on the screen as well. The Rams are in the red zone. Brandon Powell, back from the 2-minute warning, takes a handoff. The wide receiver and return man in the backfield and picks up a first down for the Rams.
His nickname is 3rd and Jawan. At least that's what the 49er.
I'm
they
getting
didn't need
hungry.
him on 3rd down here necessarily, but let's see. Again, that's just kind of a guideline, the yellow marker.
You're watching DirecTV's Red Zone channel. Halftime highlights coming up momentarily.
Continuing to fall in Seattle.
Baker Mayfield and the Rams trying to get Bobby Wagner a win in his return to Seattle.
Tripped up as he gets inside the
Booth
12.
review, I believe, maybe on the spot.
1:33 on the clock.
Late
second quarter here in Philadelphia.
So they're
Eagles
looking
in front,
at where
13-0 on
Jawan
the
Jennings
Giants.
was down.
3rd and goal.
13th play of the drive for the Eagles is Jalen Hurts trying to avoid a sack and not going to do it. He goes down to the 22. So another sack on this possession after they had it 1st and goal.
Keep these footballs numbers and lower so they fall innocently to the ground if somebody drops it.
Mayfield 2nd and 5.
Little end around. It's Atwell.
It's 2-2 Atwell.
To the end zone for a Rams touchdown.
2-2 Atwell and the LA Rams
touchdown run
at 5 and 11. Already the most losses ever for a defending Super Bowl champion. Trying to ruin the Seahawks Week 18 as they have eyes on the 7th seed in the NFC.
You know, they're going to try and put these Giants away. Giants not making it easy for them at all.
4th down for the Eagles.
Yeah, look, the game plan going in, go out, win the game, whatever.
Jake Elliott likely makes it 16-0 here. Adrian Hill is still looking at what was ruled a completion and what was ruled a first down with 11 yards to gain.
The Giants have not complied.
Now, I think at this point in Nick Sirianni's head is he's going to go here on 4th and goal and then head to halftime. He's just worried about going ahead and getting the lead, finding a way to win and get the #1 seed.
Jake Elliott's out.
Jake Elliott on for a 39-yard attempt.
He became a better passer, he admitted, with his
39-yard field goal off the right foot of Jake Elliott is right down the middle, and it is 16-0 with 45 seconds remaining in the second quarter in Philadelphia.
With his hips, in his words, and made him a more effective thrower. Let's check on this.
After review, the ball will be respotted, and then we will measure to see if it is a first down.
So as Dean Blandino told us, replay official says double check things. They looked at the catch, the video, the slowed down angle, the spot, and just inside the 20. And they'll measure just so Kyle Shanahan knows what he needs here for a first down.
Yeah, and the stadium operator clearly wanted them to tell him something good. They were playing Rufus, tell me something good. Yeah, tell us it's a first down.
Tell me something. You love your music, and you got an ear for it the minute you hear it. That's how short. Now, there could be a 10-second runoff, right? If, let's see here on 3rd and inches. Both teams have 3 timeouts remaining here.
But that's a booth review there.
I'm Andrew Siciliano inside the studio in Los Angeles. Coming up when these games go to the half, a recap of what went down specifically in the AFC in the early window, how the Dolphins somehow squeaked into the playoffs, how the Bills riding emotion from Damar Hamlin as he tweeted and watched from Cincinnati took down the Patriots. You have to see how they did it. That's coming up at the half.
Third down.
Thank you, Adrian Hill, for the clarification. The idea is to get it right, and they did. Kyle Shanahan hoping that his team was going to build up a lead strong enough that he could kind of start tuning up. He said, I hadn't thought about who we're playing or the playoffs, that type of thing. I want to take care of this game first, but at some point with the Eagles winning in their game. You see Brock Purdy try to go underneath after that whistle, flag, and a shaky snap.
Yeah, it looks like Brendel just snaps this thing a little bit early. He didn't quite have that snap count down right there. They're going to throw the flag on him, I believe.
But Purdy was making sure he was scrambling to get to that football. He's barely 6 feet. He's crawling underneath on the floor of this stadium.
Yeah, kind of gets that double snap. He had that thing halfway up and realized, oh, wait a minute, nope, I'm not supposed to snap it. Well, might as well finish it.
Yeah, and he was trying to. Might as well squirm for the first down after all of the drama over the spot.
False start, offense, number 64. 5-yard penalty, still third down. Arizona has elected to not elect the 10-second runoff. Please set the clock to 1:34, the time of the foul.
So let's split it up and show you Dak Prescott, who has the ball 49-yard line, plus 49 right at midfield, down 13-0, 3 timeouts, a minute 20 to go. And that is off the hand of Dalton Schultz. As mentioned, this could be a lot worse. Joey Slice missed 2 field goals, and he missed an extra point. Rookie quarterback Sam Howell, who has made plenty of plays today, also was intercepted in the end zone.
Lined up on the outside here.
On 3rd and 6.
Brock Purdy on 3rd and 6. As a first down to Christian McCaffrey. Niners are the 2 seed. Everything up in the air, the top of the NFC here in the late window. Dak, Schultz, first down. And that is right on the edge of field goal range for Brett Maher.
Washington only rushed 4, playing really soft zone coverage. Dak Prescott could get all the way
Purdy
through.
again. Deebo Samuel back in uniform, back from injury, and back inside the 10. Second and short. Dak over the middle. Another first down. That's T.Y. Hilton. And now they're going to use their first timeout. 49 left.
Outside, he's got some thickness to him.
Halftime in Seattle. Rams on top of the Seahawks in what is now a downpour in Seattle. 13-6.
Debo his way close to a first down.
55 catches this year. McCaffrey, the handoff.
McCaffrey inside the 5. New set of downs here for the 49ers. 3 timeouts. Let's see if they use one.
Yeah, the interchangeable.
They do at 26.
McCaffrey.
Timeout. Arizona.
Actually, Arizona takes the timeout.
They catch, they run,
and they're going to take a TV break as well.
Right now, they don't want to give up anything over their head for a touchdown. They had a chance here to keep Dallas out of field goal range, but they're just playing such soft zone coverage. Expect them to get a little more aggressive here. See if they can get after Dak Prescott.
He's got time. Throws it and lunging to catch it. Try to catch it anyway. He did not. It was Lamb. Bring up 2nd and 10.
So right now, if you're Dak Prescott, of course, you don't want to take a sack. You're in field goal range. Everything now, you've got to be moving forward. You want to end this half here with a positive, at least a field goal.
Okay, 2 more games. One of them is Brock Purdy with a 1st and goal, 29 seconds remaining. The other one is Justin Herbert. They are making a drive here, 35 seconds left with 3rd and 4.
McCaffrey's the back. Samuel in motion.
McCaffrey back to the line of scrimmage. Incompletion in Washington. And now Herbert still in the game. Throws incomplete. No flag. It's going to be 4th down. Chargers Twitter apoplectic right now as to why Justin Herbert is still in the game after Mike Williams limped off. Kenneth Murray, the linebacker, also went to the sideline to get checked. This game, cannot emphasize it enough, does not in any way affect the Chargers' seeding nor standing. They are the 5 seed, will not change. They will play next week in Jacksonville. Time and date to be determined.
And a penalty.
Penalty in Washington and a 48-yard field goal try for Cameron Dicker.
That means the Lions-Packers winner gets that last
Cameron Dicker, a mile high, makes it 17-10 with 26 seconds remaining in the half.
The 3 seed still a chance at the 1 seed. 2nd and goal. Purdy, end zone throw.
Brock Purdy, oh, what a catch. George Kittle.
George Kittle has a 49er.
With Zaven Collins in coverage. Got the feet down.
We talked about
those two have a connection. Look at George Kittle's numbers. They have taken off since Brock Purdy took over a month ago. Look at it one more time. Watch the feet.
And he's going to be matched up against Isaiah Simmons on this one.
Niners extend their lead to the point after pending.
But Kittle's going to make a move to the inside.
Deebo Samuel back, as mentioned earlier. Linebacker Zaven Collins slipped coming out of the break. 1, 2, that's a touchdown.
But Brock Purdy gets it out with perfect start there.
Robbie Gould, another one of the players who was on an NFL roster week 1 when we came on the air in 2005. He was on the Ravens practice squad before a couple of weeks later being signed to the Bears. Active roster, and then went on to a legendary run there.
4-man pressure. Prescott in trouble. Spins away. Long way to go. Makes a good deke and a dive forward for Prescott. And right at the first down marker, he should have it. What an effort from Dak Prescott. Let's see where they mark it. He might be a little short on that mark. Dallas uses a timeout here.
I mean, take a look at this. Montez Sweat comes off the edge so fast. Dak Prescott, his ability to escape this is remarkable. He takes that sack there. It sets up a 50-plus yard field goal. Instead, he has this down to a 4th and short. For everything that's gone wrong for Dallas offensively today, that effort there by Dak Prescott is the difference between ending this with a 50-yard field goal and ending this half potentially with a touchdown.
But to do it, they're going to have to convert on a 4th and a short 1 with no timeouts remaining.
Yeah, this is a no-brainer here. And with 32 seconds around the 15-yard line, you have plenty of time that you can still run this ball, get up, and still clock it, and give yourself a few attempts at the end zone.
Prescott gets a surge and has a first down.
Yeah, so if you're Washington now, you're laying on the ground. You're trying to be as slow as you can, unpiling. You can see Payne, he's grabbing Zach Martin. They want to take up as much time. And then Dallas, on the other hand, is trying to go fast.
And they're going to go for it. Prescott steps into it, going end zone, incomplete. So they got the first down, but they took 22 seconds off the clock. And now just 10 seconds remain in the half.
Yeah, they wanted to save the down, give themselves 3 full attempts at the end zone before they'd have to settle for a field goal. But right now with 10 seconds to get 2 more attempts to push the ball into the end zone, they're going to be right on the cuff. This ball's going to have to come out.
So the Cowboys get up there. Instead of spiking it, take a shot, all go to the end zone. Clock stops at 10, no timeouts. Other side of the screen, we've got the final seconds of the second quarter. Jerry Jeudy. Russell Wilson and the Broncos. That was good for 58. Dak to the end zone. Dak with a touchdown. C.D. Lamb. And the Cowboys are on the board. 13-6. Let's go full screen to Russell Wilson and the Broncos. Down 17-10. And after that 58-yard play, they have it inside the 5.
Wilson to the end zone. Touchdown! Eric Tomlinson. His second touchdown of the season. How about that drive? 3 plays, 75 yards, and all of a sudden the box score looks a whole lot better.
You know, when you think about Russell Wilson, you think a guy who's so positive, a guy who's always talking about how things are going to get better. In that drive, I'm thinking maybe a 3-point field goal attempt. Russell Wilson's thinking touchdown.
Extra point by McManus is good. So on Denver's first 28 plays today, they gained a total of 89
I told you
yards.
Joey Sly has missed 3 kicks today. After that Dak Prescott CeeDee Lamb touchdown, Brett Maher did it too. He missed an extra point. So the lead is still 7. 7-point lead for the Commanders over the Cowboys. Okay, let's go back to Denver.
Touchdown, just in the pocket. Fake the play action. Get it right. There's Russell Wilson. He's all pumped up. I think he said, let's ride.
Said he tore his lat in his throwing shoulder week 4 against Las Vegas. Called it with us on Thursday. One of the toughest parts of his career was playing through that lat injury, but he said he's feeling good, feeling strong, and he's excited about a fresh start here in Denver next year with whoever the head coach will be. And as Wilson told us, he said, look at Cincinnati. In 2020, they went 4-11-1, and then last year they went to the Super Bowl. Why can't that be us next season? A lot to work to do to get there, but he was encouraged by the ownership group and general manager George Payton making the right call with whoever they bring in as the new head coach. And the Chargers will just take a knee to end this first half. Back and forth we go, and at the break it is Los Angeles 17 and Denver 17.
Halftime on the Red Zone channel in the late window here is brought to you by NerdWallet, the smartest decision for all your financial decisions. We're happy that you made the smart decision to stick with us all day here on Week 18 of the Red Zone channel. From our studio in Los Angeles, thank you for making that decision. My name is Andrew Siciliano. It's mostly the NFC up for grabs here with these late games kicking off at 4 Eastern. The early games were, for the most part, all about the AFC. Who would get the 7 seed? How would the seeding at the top of that conference play out as well? With everyone sending their love, especially in Buffalo, to Damar Hamlin, who is up and tweeting and watching this game from his Cincinnati hospital bed, and this is what he saw to open the game. Josh Allen, after the game, said this was the greatest play and the most moving moment he had ever seen on a football field. He called this a spiritual movement. It almost brought him to tears. Chills throughout the building on a cold day in Buffalo. Nyheim Hines, look at Josh Allen, with a 96-yard kickoff return to open the game. And that is how the Bills got off and running. The Patriots were winning in. Let's not forget about them. Patriots can win and get the 7th seed. And they fought here. A touchdown from Mac Jones to Jacoby Myers. Great footwork in the back of the end zone. And we are tied here early at 7. Pick it up second quarter. Allen with the cannon to Dawson Knox, who says, I love you. And Hamlin tweeted back, I love you too, Dawson Knox. Third quarter. What if I told you he did it again? With the Patriots up 17-14 and kicking off. Nyheim Hines, everybody. Nyheim Hines is gone again. 101 yards. His second one of the day. Acquired at the deadline from the Colts. In exchange for Zach Moss. Did it again. And then Josh Allen did this again. I mean, not many people can do that. John Brown, 42 yards. And then he would give the ball, after making the leap to the stands, to Bills assistant trader Denny Kellington, that man who performed CPR on Damar Hamlin Monday night and is credited with saving his life. Denny Kellington gets the football. And then Josh Allen gets another touchdown to Stephon Diggs. Yep, it's that kind of day. The Patriots are out, and the Bills are the 2 seed. New England loses, fails in its bid to get the 7th seed in a wild card. It ends at 8-9. Buffalo is 13-3. And if the Bills would play the Chiefs in the AFC Championship game, it would be on a neutral field. Who gets the 7th seed? Well, if the Patriots can't get it, that leaves the door open for the Dolphins to get it. The Dolphins were starting Skylar Thompson. The Jets were starting Joe Flacco. It came down to this. Jason Sanders, 50-yard kick with seconds remaining. Yep, high five, Dan Marino. The Dolphins go up 9-6. At this point, you know that the Patriots are losing. You know you just got to stop Joe Flacco and the Stanford band from going all the way down the field. The Dolphins would do it. The Dolphins are in the playoffs for the first time since Adam Gase and Matt Moore went to the postseason when Tannehill was hurt. Dolphins and Mike McDaniel, the warm embrace there with Robert Saleh. Jets got eliminated a week ago. Dolphins are in at 9-8. They are the 7th seed in the AFC, and they go back to Buffalo. A couple of weeks ago, that Saturday Classic, a 3-point win by the Bills. Miami is going back with an 11-6 victory. Not exactly one for the time capsule. So, obviously, the decision to kick that field goal there worked for Mike McDaniel. They get Jason Sanders, a 50-yard game winner. Our smartest decision of the day, and you can debate whether this is truly smart here for Lovie Smith and the Texans. The fact that they went for it with the 2-point conversion late after this miraculous touchdown from Davis Mills to Jordan Akins that got them to within 1. If they lose this game, they get the first overall pick. Lovie Smith, who played for the tie week 1, went for it and got it. And the Texans won, which means they're not picking first. They're picking second, and the Bears are picking first. So you know what? We'll call that your smartest decision of the day, brought to you by NerdWallet. Smart if you're a Bears fan. NerdWallet, the smartest decision for all your financial decisions. We're back to live football in Seattle, and Laura Oakman looks like she's having fun.
Third down conversions, a couple of big plays, but he said really it was about the early down conversion, and it wants to make sure that early down efficiency keeps going right now. I asked him, it's the last half of this crazy 2022 season, what was the message in the locker room? And he said, finish the right way.
And that's what they're hoping to do. Finish the right way. End Seattle's season. Seattle needs to win to get themselves at least in the conversation for the playoffs as Akers picks up 5 on the first down carry.
And I'm not going to be surprised if, as much as they can, keep running this football for the Rams. Give it to Akers. Let him tote the rock as many times as possible. You control the game, control possession, time of possession, and just bleed this clock out. And don't even let Seattle get back into this game. That's a game plan for sure.
Second and 5. Akers again. Not much there for Akers. He'll fight forward, gets a couple. And a huge third down early for Seattle's defense. You talked about it just a moment ago, Mark. Seattle absolutely has to get this Rams offense off the field and get their offense back out there.
Oh, without a doubt, either a stop here on third down or a turnover would be just all time for these guys. They'd already be in field goal range. Let's see if, you know, they try any of these double moves. Let's see if they slam it up in there in the run game. This is what you want, these third and shorts. Give your run game an opportunity. You got your whole playbook available.
3rd and 2. It is the run game. It is Akers, and it is close. I don't think he got there. Based on the mark, he did not reach the 35-yard line.
Well, Bruce Irvin fights through 2 blocks. Watch Big Bruce. 51 right there on the edge. Gets kind of lost in the shuffle between Higbee and Ty Nsekhe on that left side. Oh, massive 4th down play.
Rams are 78% on 4th this year, the best rate in the NFL. From their own 34. They will go. Akers the carry and a first down for Los Angeles.
Watch this. I think they get a little bit of an early start on the right side. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they
just
did.
A little they got away with one there, right? They got off the ball like an accordion.
Chandler Brewer was the first one to go, but nobody else went.
Shoot, pass out of the blocks, coach. That's what you want.
It's down in 10. New set of downs. And on first down, Baker Mayfield off play action. Wants to go deep.
Oh, boy.
Over the middle, and it's deflected out of the hands of Van Jefferson. Incomplete. Tariq Woolen challenging that one.
Well, watch Tariq Woolen. He doesn't get fooled. He doesn't totally get crossed up. Watch, Van Jefferson's going to show like he's running the deep crosser. And look at that closing speed, even with the tweaked ankle. Tariq Woolen, I mean, that guy's like an avatar out there. Oh, and it was interesting talking to him. It's like, you know, he had like 10 picks this year. And I was like, whoa. But you go back and watch the tape on this guy. I mean, he has his hands on the football quite a bit. And a couple times he said, I was just thinking too much. I got to just go for the ball. Same thing right there. Go snag that football and pluck one out of the air.
Looking for his tight end, Higbee, and off his right hand, incomplete. Well, we mentioned.
So Brian Daboll's down 16-0. He's playing Davis Webb. No Daniel Jones, no Saquon Barkley. So why not? No worries. Just onside kick it to open up the third quarter. Giants didn't get it. Eagles have it. Great field position, up 16 to open up the third. Back to Baker.
Mayfield in all kinds of trouble. Runs into a sack. Darrell Taylor, already a career high 8.5. Now give him 9.5 sacks. And the 4th Seattle sack of the day will bring the Rams punt team on.
And this is just
so the Rams went for it on 4th down, and in essence, all it did was kill another minute off the clock, if that. So they're going to punt it away. On comes Riley Dixon as we go to Philadelphia. Eagles trying to win the East. Eagles trying to wrap up home field advantage and get a week off on Super Wildcard Weekend.
Brian Daboll, no doubt, came in with the mentality of, hey, we're going to have backups in there, but the goal is still to win the game and put these guys in a position to succeed. Davis Webb's surprise announcement that he would be the starting quarterback. The assumption was, oh, okay, they're going backups. Tyrod Taylor is going to see some action, but clearly the mentality from the Giants was, hey, we don't want to mess with any issues potentially with our backup
Yeah.
Considering what could happen come postseason.
That's full view, looking ahead, not just putting him out there in danger in case something happens to Daniel Jones in the playoffs. You would want Tyrod Taylor available.
Eagles take over at the 48. That pass knocked down. So once again, Nick McCloud is involved for the Giants. Let's go downstairs to Evan.
Well, and it sounds like Charles Davis was listening in on my conversation with Nick Sirianni, because that was exactly his priority list. Red zone efficiency, leaning on the run game, and trying to extend this lead with touchdowns and not field goals. Obviously pleased with what his defense has done. And look, you can sense down here these guys want to blow this game open, but they realize that they're going to have to deal with these Giants for the next 2 quarters, and that might include these starters playing all 4 quarters, guys.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And again, you could have your best laid plans going in. The game will dictate your decisions. Catch and run, Dallas Goedert. He's got a first down for Philadelphia. 14 yards for the Eagles.
And he ran after the catch as if he got the final score of the South Dakota State-North Dakota State game.
He may have.
45-21 is Jackrabbits are the national champions of the FCS. And Dallas Goedert celebrating it there with a big play, trying to get things going in the second half for his Eagles.
Sanders in there, sets up just to the side of Hurts. Swing it to him, he drops it. Miles Sanders had Rodarius Williams over there defensively for the Giants at 2nd and 10.
I feel like Miles Sanders recognized what was out there. You know, he knew Rodarius Williams was sitting out there as the corner as he approached on the swing pass. And I'm pretty sure one eye found number 25 in white while the other eye was trying to find the football.
So the different scenarios here for Philadelphia, pretty simple. You get the win and none of this matters. But you lose, and now some other things could pop up here in Week 18. Meanwhile, the Giants, they will be the 6th seed. Sling it, Devontae Smith. First down, Philly inside the 20.
How about the body control there by Devontae Smith, the Heisman Trophy winner out of Alabama. This ball should be on the upfield shoulder. It's behind him. How smoothly he catches the ball behind him, turns himself upfield, and gets vertical to gain additional yardage.
High snap. Hurts still gets rid of it. A.J. Brown spun down. It was Dane Belton who makes the play for the Giants, but Philadelphia set up nicely after the 12-yard pickup. It is 1st and goal.
How about the last 4-play sequence? The best playmakers of Philadelphia have touched the ball. Goddard, Miles Sanders on the drop pass, Devontae Smith, A.J. Brown.
Hurts on a give. Sanders.
J.J. Watt's final game, he's got another sack. Give him 12.5 on the season, not going out quietly. 120.5 in his gold jacket career. Takes down Brock Purdy in a game that is far closer than many imagine. Back to Philly.
Opportunity here in New York, and his forte, tackling people from the middle linebacker position.
2nd and goal. On the ground, Sanders tries to keep those legs churning, but the Giants gang up on him after the gain of 2. So it'll be 3rd and goal for Philadelphia. They'll make some personnel changes here with Kenneth Gainwell checking in.
So is Cam Jurgens, backup center.
Is an eligible receiver.
So he's an extra offensive lineman coming into the game. You just heard him announced as an eligible receiver. So a little more beef up front. Nick Sirianni, Shane Steichen trying to crack the code. It's been the Giants defense. Only gotten into the end zone once so far today.
3rd and goal against this Wink Martindale coach defense of Big Blue. Shotgun. Fake it. Hurts. Back of the end zone. Juggled and caught. Touchdown, Devontae Smith. The timing ended up being perfect as Hurts waited for the perfect moment.
Player number 69 was illegally downfield. 5-yard penalty. Replay 3rd down.
So touchdown is off the board. The Pro Bowler Landon Dickerson, the guilty party.
So the Chargers say Mike Williams is questionable to return. They're calling it a back injury. He needed a cart to get to the locker room. This is the play on which he got hurt. And then he walked slowly, holding his back. And then how about this shot of him walking into the locker room here, getting off that cart. Chargers are playing for nothing, as I said. I mean, they're playing for pride, playing for the love of the game, obviously, here, but they're not moving anywhere. They're going to be the 5 seed going to Jacksonville. The Niners into the end zone after a big run by Elijah Mitchell of 37. He cashes in. That is live. Mitchell, the touchdown to the 49ers, extend the lead, looking at the 2 seed. The Eagles are the 1 seed if they win. There's a flag in the backfield and a pick in the end zone. That's James Bradbury with the ball. Let's see what that flag is. I beg your pardon. Belton, former 24, was James Bradbury.
Offense, penalties declined, result of the play, touchback.
So none of that worked out for Philadelphia. They had a touchdown. That's taken off the board. They're not even going to try a field goal after the pick. Good positioning by Belton.
So the onside kick, the short field, and then the pick in the end zone. Eagles get nothing out of that, 16-0. Meantime, let's get to Seattle. This happened as Belton was picking Hurts. This is Geno to Tyler Lockett. 36 for Tyler Lockett. And he got the feet down. Troy Hill on the coverage. Nobody hits the deep shot this year better and more frequently. Look at the numbers than Geno Smith. And the extra point has tied that game at 13 early in the third. Denver.
1st and 10 from the 44. It's a quick pass to Judy. Blockers ahead. Judy's got a first down. Jerry Judy has a new career high in receiving yards this season.
That throw with the motion has to hit Judy right in stride as he's kind of turning up. You see him throttle down a little bit, giving Russell Wilson a nice, easy target to hit so that once he caught it, he could get upfield with his momentum.
892 yards receiving for Judy, his 3rd season out of Alabama. 1st down and 10. Edmonds, another crease, and Edmonds almost broke that one. It's inside the 25 before Drew Tranquil makes the tackle.
You know, when you look at this Charger defense and some of the elite players that they have up front, Khalil Mack, Joey Bosa, Kyle Van Noy, one of the things that as I watch this team, those big runs, those 10-plus yard runs, they give up those more often than you would like for a team that's headed into the postseason.
That's right.
2nd down and 4. Wilson to Tyler Beatty, the rookie, in his first NFL game, down the sideline, and he is in. Touchdown! How about that for your NFL debut? His first NFL touch is a touchdown, and the Broncos have the lead.
One of the best things about it, Beatty running down that sideline, but you see there in the background, Andrew Beck and Saubert, who were his lead blockers. It was almost like a one-man screen with the tight ends being the guys out in front blocking for him.
A 6th-round pick by the Ravens this year. He was signed off of Baltimore's practice squad last week. And in his first NFL game, he's going to keep that football. He's got a touchdown. A
Tyler Beatty, who
connection.
ripped up the SEC last year for Missouri, drafted by the Ravens, signed a few weeks ago, and in the end zone there for the Broncos, who take the lead over the Chargers 24-17. We will see who comes out at quarterback for LA, and we'll let you know.
We'll see how that all unfolds. Here is Elliott. Ezekiel Elliott, penalty flag. That one may be coming on back.
Holding, offense, number 86. 10-yard penalty, first down.
You asked Mike McCarthy this week, Greg, about, you know, hey, what do you want to see here tune up for the play? I said run blocking needs to be better, run defense needs to be better. He said the tackling on D has been great, want to keep it going. He said we just got to stop not only the giveaways but the giveaway opportunities. Well, there's been tons of giveaway opportunities today.
Yeah, and I would say right now offensively he's 0 for 2. Right, the run game hasn't really gotten going. The run blocking hasn't been great, and of course we've seen the turnovers. So big reason why they're all still in there.
Try the run again. Elliott tries to get to the outside, can't get there. Percy Butler, we saw him in coverage earlier, and the rookie getting an opportunity. The 4th-round pick out of Louisiana makes the stop.
Yeah, and when we talked to Ron Rivera, we asked him about him, and he said, listen, if it wasn't for Derek Forrest, number 22, playing so well, we think Percy Butler, we thought before the season in training camp, we thought as a rookie he was going to play more for us. So with Cam Curl, they're a really good young safety missing today's game. This is a great opportunity for Percy Butler to kind of be the guy they thought he would be back in training camp.
Prescott, blitz is coming, steps away, throws underneath the Lamb, makes the catch, and breaks through a tackle. Nice effort by C.D. Lamb as he gets all the way out to the 25. And it brings up a third down and manageable at least after a 13-yard pickup, and Dallas going quickly. Far side, Elliott didn't turn around. Ezekiel Elliott was just kind of running out there to nowhere, never turned around, never knew the ball was coming, and the Cowboys will have to punt.
Yeah, they build kind of like a four-man side, right? You see they got 4 receivers here, and oftentimes these flats turn into wheels, but they're flats first. If you're open,
Ezekiel Elliott never saw that football. We're going to go to Seattle after the Tyler Lockett touchdown. Beautiful pass, beautiful catch. Geno Smith, Tyler Lockett. Baker Mayfield just ran for a first down. Now this is Cam Akers, and the Rams are already in Seahawks territory.
Ball just across the midfield stripe, a pickup of 8 before Barton and Abram can get the stop.
See if they have any more of these designer runs, the end around. We saw that like inside trap with the fake toss to Powell, to Atwell. See if they get any. He's going back in the lab, going deep, you know, in games like this, especially when it's the last one of the season. I mean, empty the bucket, man.
Mayfield off the play fake. Throws it back across his body to his tight end, Tyler Higbee. Juggle there as he got popped, but he gets the first down to the 45, a pickup of 4.
We have an update for you from Santa Clara, where Tayshaun Gibson has another one off David Blau, who started this game well. A little trick play here, and a deep touchdown to A.J. Green, but on this deep shot, he just hits the safety. And Gibson's got another one. And in a 28-13 game with the Niners, trying to lock up the 2 seed, trying to lock up maybe 2 home playoff games, they take the ball back and give it to Brock Purdy.
Dumps it off to him, who steps a tackle. Samuel sliding out of bounds.
Well, again, Deebo Samuel's not the kind of guy that's necessarily going to be beating tight man coverage, but this is what he excels at. Get him the ball on the outside, give him some space to operate. With the great lateral movement and the combination of the strength that he has, you can see right there with the stiff arm, makes him so dangerous.
Yeah, last 2 seasons, first player in NFL history with 2,000 receiving yards and 500-plus rush yards.
2 things to show you. Baker Mayfield, moments ago, hitting 2-2 Atwell. Rams are right outside the red zone. The other thing to show you, Trey McKitty was just called for a false start. That's not the story. The story is Justin Herbert for Brandon Staley is starting the 3rd quarter. Mike Williams helped to the locker room on a cart. You had linebacker Kenneth Murray banged up. This game doesn't mean anything. Look, you can argue that everything means something here. Obviously, everyone's a professional. You're trying to win football games. But as Joshua Kelly takes the first pitch here of the 3rd quarter for the Chargers, it doesn't matter what happens in this game. Jacksonville is booking hotels, or rather the Chargers are booking hotels in Jacksonville as they show you the bracket. They're the 5 seed. They're going on the road next week, wild card weekend of the AFC South champions. Justin Herbert, with Chargers Twitter going nuts, is still in the game. And now Baker around right end. Not sure what that is. We'll take Denver off the screen.
Watch this, it just turns into triple option. There's one. Here comes Higbee going around.
49ers up 28-13 after a second Tayshaun Gibson pick, threatening to score, and Deebo Samuel's return, facing a 3rd and 2.
We had already seen Elijah Mitchell in that.
Philadelphia's up big 16-0. Niners likely aren't going to get to number 1, but Kyle Juszczyk will get to the 12 and a new set of downs.
To do it by getting pressure on Baker Mayfield. Let's see.
Little late pressure.
Baker on 3rd and 5. Throws it away. And Matthew Gay will come on with 4:17 remaining in the 3rd.
Just tossed it out of bounds. Seattle gets the hold, but the Rams with a chance to regain the lead.
That's not Akers coming out of the backfield. He's got a three-way go on the option route.
See, he's also an excellent receiver. Again, just so many pieces on this offense.
Brock Purdy, the 49ers, undefeated since he took over. Undefeated since Christian McCaffrey got there at the deadline. Handing to Debo. Mentioned he is back. So too Elijah Mitchell. And now a 38-yard field goal attempt by Matthew Gay, who's 2 for 2 on the day. High snap. Dixon gets it down, and Gay puts it through. 16-13 is the score.
Defensive coordinator Vance Joseph has had to kind of piece things together with a number of his key starters out much of the year, and then now at this point going to 3rd and 4th string and players off the practice squad, and
really at every level of the defense too.
Purdy will keep and go out of bounds.
It's certainly not the fastest quarterback in the world, but he's got some quicks to him. And more importantly, it was just a good decision, understanding where you are on the field, when you can take off, get a few extra yards, and get into a nice, manageable 3rd down here.
Yeah, he didn't even know his 40 time when we asked what he said, but I've been a scrambler my whole life, and that's good enough. And it certainly has been here.
Me thinks he may not have been telling the truth about the 40-yard. I think he knows his time.
Jordan Mace from the back. Purdy with time, but not enough. Couldn't get rid of it. Cameron Thomas, rookie from San Diego State, bringing him down.
Cam Thomas is one of those guys that has gotten a lot of extra snaps this year. You can see him fighting the whole way, spinning his way back to the inside. And you're right, Vance Joseph, defensive coordinator, has really had to plug a lot of different pieces in. And just when players were starting to emerge, guys like Zach Allen, injury there, Zaven Collins have been playing well all year. And he's the reason, him being out, that Ben Neiman's in today.
18th year, Robbie Gould delivers for the 49ers. Bay Area, I think if Huey...
49ers look to be in cruise control, but the Eagles are winning. Look at this, Devontae Smith. I have it, I don't have it. He got it. Eventually good for 14 yards into Giants territory across the 45-yard line. Eagles trying to wrap up the 1 seed, trying to wrap up the NFC East. And Jalen Hurts is trying to wrap up maybe an MVP. Devontae Smith trying to wrap up that football. Patrick Mahomes put in another great performance yesterday with Hurts out for 2 weeks for that MVP. It's 4th down. Let's see what they do.
That thought went out of his head quickly.
Sending out the kicker, Jake Elliott. 6:42 remaining in the 3rd.
Remember how Jake Elliott announced himself to the NFL? 61-yarder against the Giants to beat them when he first hit the scene with the Eagles.
And that remains his career long. This is a 54-yard attempt for Elliott, now in his 6th year. Originally drafted by Cincinnati back in 2017 in the 5th round. 54-yarder, Elliott. It's dead solid, perfect.
Jake Elliott makes it 19-0 with that long field goal. Let's get to the rain and Geno Smith in Seattle after the Matthew Gay field goal.
Late in the 3rd in a game they have to win in order to have a shot at the postseason.
Listen, that shows a ton of resolve and a ton of maturity for him to rush off that interception and be ready versus that quarter's coverage to hit the big alert on the post.
Let's check in with Laura Oakland.
You know who didn't get caught up in the whole awesome Geno Smith comeback story like all of us? Geno Smith. He told us all year, football is what I do, not who I am. But I love that he admitted it would be awesome to play in the playoffs. He called it a lifelong dream. I asked him what would it mean. He answered everything. But in Geno fashion, that wistfulness was very quickly, let's take care of something.
Yeah, exactly. He gave that up quickly. He gets a little help from Derek Young here, shedding the tackle of Marquise Copeland, and finally down after a 12-yard pickup and a 1st down.
We turn this play into a big game. Watch the flip right there. Perfect motion timing. And then look at that. Sending Lake right by him, slamming on the brakes, getting up the field. That's one way to get more touches. You know, get a touch like that, make something out of it. Coaches, you catch their eye.
Walker, the running back, gets the carry on first down. That's a field for 3 to the 43-yard.
Coming right back. How about Russell Wilson and Jerry Jeudy? Russell Wilson showing signs, as Marv Albert would say. 52, Jerry Jeudy. How about that? There you go.
There goes the Ramsey DK matchup here. That's what we want. So they start yapping at each other again.
Off the play fake. Smith looking. Oh, no! And that's the second pick of the day for Jalen Ramsey. His 4th of the season. Ramsey plucks it out of the air at the 41. Leonard Floyd with the hit on Geno Smith as he got rid of it. And Ramsey with his 2nd pick of the afternoon.
Jalen Ramsey opened the game with a pick for the Rams. Jalen Ramsey got another one. Actually, this is Sebastian Joseph Day with a pick. Another former Ram. Sebastian Joseph Day gets the interception for the Chargers as we get to this one in Santa Clara.
By the end of that Packers-Lion game, who they play, as Dortch battles to get up. He's got a first down near the 28-yard line. Yeah, the Seahawks are trailing by 3 at home with the Rams at the moment. A loss takes them out. And then it's all up to Detroit or Green Bay, the winner of that game at Lambeau, to decide who gets in. And if you're the 2 seed, which the 49ers, a win secures that, then you would get that 7 seed right here in your first playoff game.
Of course, you want that. And if you're an Arizona Cardinal fan, you want to see this offense continue to operate. Had the penalty before the drive even started.
Keontae Ingram run out of bounds by Fred Warner. Yeah, it was interesting how Warner has led this team in tackles for so many years consecutively. Came in 2nd on the team in tackles, and Dre Greenlaw, the leader of the team with 127 tackles before, had a chance. He's played like a Pro Bowler, Greenlaw, even though Fred Warner is in another one. Had a chance to finally supplant Warner as the leading tackler. But Warner back where he's used to being on this 49er team, and one of the top tacklers today. Up around double-digit tackles so far. Blau. Ball's out. He goes down. 49ers pointing. We'll wait for the official call. Jordan Willis knocked it out. And the 49ers have the football.
Now this is going to be 3 turnovers. And David Blau, you know, time on task. You have to understand sometimes, even though Willis breaks free on this one, sometimes you just got to keep moving when you get outside of that pocket. You see Willis coming off of this edge right here are going to be working against Beachum, the only offensive lineman that's played every snap this year. He just kind of gets his feet stuck in cement, runs into Hernandez, so he can't get over to continue the block, and Willis is able to get home and get the strip sack.
Another takeaway, and there is the 38-year-old defensive coordinator of the 49ers in his 2nd year, coming in after Robert Saleh. And such a connection with his players and this defense.
And he's another one of those guys, you know, not just what they are on the field, but what the guys
Okay,
are.
Justin Herbert's still in the game, kids, and Justin Herbert is completing passes down the field. There's Donald Parham with the reception here. We go 3 wide. We also got the Giants. Davis Webb's on the 20-yard line. Red zone there. 19-0.
Trick play.
Mason carrying the football for the 49ers, the rookie.
And he gets brought down behind the line of scrimmage by.
And now Herbert. Austin Eckler still in the game as well.
And Eckler to the 18.
Brandon Staley always plays to win.
McMillan makes another tackle in his first NFL game.
Any kind of late injury.
Even if Charger fans are quite angry, typing things with their thumbs right now.
Yeah, and that's the balancing act, right? And I think if you're Brock Purdy, if I was Brock Purdy going into the playoffs, give me as many.
Webb threw his first NFL pass today, is looking for his first NFL touchdown. Well, the timing was there, caught by Johnson.
Giants inside the 10, first down.
It was that close
Go back to Eckler.
Austin Eckler.
And stood up.
Maybe a yard. It'll be 3rd and short.
Give this Denver defense credit this year, James. Yes, the record is what it is, and we all know the offensive struggles, but behind Ejiro Evero, they have put together a nice season, and there's some really good players. Did a great job. Third down defense.
Really good players. Yeah. You know, I look at this secondary, and I wonder where I would try and throw the ball at. I'm not going to throw it at Surtain. I'm not going to throw it at Kareem Jackson. I'm not going to throw it at Justin Simmons. So I'm trying to
1st and goal for the Giants. Try to make this interesting. That's not going to do it.
3rd down and 5.
George Kittle to the 5. 1st down for the Niners. Herbert incomplete. DeAndre Carter can't hang on. It's going to be 4th down.
And out comes the field goal.
Right, Fletcher Cox. This big offensive lineman for the Giants. But Javon Hargrave is indeed a mammoth human being.
This is the #1 defense in the NFL statistically. 8th in scoring defense. They've had a whale of a year on this side of the ball. 2nd and goal. Play clock down to 1.
Cameron Dicker lining up for the 36-yard field goal.
Yep.
His kick is good, and it's 24-20. And Mason reaching for the goal line. Is he in? He is. Jordan Mason adds to the 49ers lead.
Going back to
37-13.
There's a lot of leeway with the play clock. And I think the officials in the league tightened down on it without making a big deal of it. They never made an announcement about it. They just told them to tighten it down. And they've been consistent from week 1 all the way here through week 18, where they only give you, just as you mentioned, a little leeway, not as much as they did before.
So back it up to the 13-yard line. We're under 2 minutes to go in the 3rd. Once again, play clock down to 0. That's back-to-back.
See, that doesn't make sense, though.
End of game, number 12, offense, 5-yard penalty, 2nd down.
I get the first one, it happens, but you can't come off of a play that you've been penalized and be late on the second one. There's just no excuse for that. Trying to get it there, but a lot of that is much more what time did you get the play in? Did you get to the line of scrimmage in time to get set? Look over the defense.
On 2nd down, Webb out of the pocket, pump and throw. He floats it. It is caught the net. And he's tackled at the 6-yard line. It's going to be 3rd and goal. The Giants will still have a couple of cracks at it. Down to 1:22 to go in the 3rd. Fletcher Cox rushed Webb.
Look at him with that Chuck Bednarik face mask. That's old school right there, isn't it? It looked like something Concrete Charlie would have worn right here, wearing number 60 and Kelly Green.
Webb is now 15 of 28, 104 yards. He's trying to get the Giants on the board. 3rd and goal. Webb in trouble. Gets away. Webb short on that throw. Brandon Graham was the first man applying pressure, then Hargrave. Galladay the intended target. And it's 4th down. And Brian Dable's going to send out the field goal unit.
And who would have thought that Davis Webb would be the guy to continually elude these defensive linemen trying to chase down the Chicago Bears sack record? I mean, they've gotten 1 for the game, and that was on a trick play. Do they have a second one? So they got 2. So they got 2 for the ball game. 4 was the number coming in. But he continually foiling them out in the open field.
And Webb has had good command throughout the day. The back-to-back delay of games.
Yeah.
Obviously, that drew the ire of Dable. And a field goal is good from Gano. So Giants put points on the board.
So the Giants get down into the red zone stall, but get 3 out of it. Still down, 2 touchdowns and 2 two-point conversions. Brandon Powell on 3rd and 12 for the Rams to the Seahawks 44, but it's 4th and long. And here, early in the 4th quarter, looks as if the Hawks are going to get the ball back. The former Seattle quarterback is now in Denver. Here is Russell Wilson leading by 4.
Russell Wilson. 9 of 17 today, and the Chargers still have a number of their starters out there defensively, including Derwin James. Wilson throwing on 1st down over the middle, and wow, what a half for Jerry Jeudy. There he goes again. Jeudy to midfield. 25-yard pickup for Jeudy.
I think Jerry Jeudy didn't realize how open he was when he caught this ball. There's a slight hesitation.
Quickly back to Santa Clara. They said Jordan Mason didn't get in. 2nd and goal live.
Purdy will keep and shove backwards.
He didn't get that one earlier in the game either.
He tried to get the ball up and reach it across. That's 3rd and goal.
Yeah, again, you have to be so careful, and he's going to reach, but he does the right thing. He just reaches quickly because
you don't want to lose the football.
Well, you don't want to get that thing knocked out. You don't have any support for that ball. You can't just keep that ball extended like that, hoping that it's crossed the plane.
Yeah, I mean, guys like Breeze and Brady have made that famous. If Mason gets his chance, fake to him. Purdy throws, end zone, catch, he holds on, and that is another George Kittle touchdown. He had 5 touchdowns against Arizona in the last 2 games.
So they get the touchdown. It's Purdy to Kittle instead of Jordan Mason. Dak Prescott just misfired on a deep ball on 3rd down. Tough throw. Washington's got it back, and that is Jahan Dotson.
Turns on the speed for a 1st down. Jahan Dotson, good catch and move.
Yeah, the key here, take a look. When his head comes around, look, head around, ball. The timing of that is perfect. They call those a 9 stop or a fade stop. He drives the defender off thinking it's a go ball, but the second you plant your foot and turn around, that ball needs to be on you. It's a timing rhythm throw, and 2 rookies connecting for a really nice 1st down. That's what I'm talking about. Be aggressive on early downs. Give him a chance to find some early success.
Here's Hal on the fake, gets it out. Thomas, the tight end. Penalty flag flies as Thomas nears a 1st down, but let's see what the flag is.
Yeah, the entire offensive line was down the field. It looked like. Let's see if that's what they call.
Well, as I sort this out, I just think about, you talked to Hal this week, Greg, and, he hasn't had a lot of reps, even in practice time, running the scout team, not every single week, depending on who was starting in the quarterback room.
An eligible receiver downfield, offense, number 75. 5-yard penalty, 1st down.
It's on Chris Paul, left guard, rookie getting to start today. But just for Hal, who really hasn't played at all since the preseason, it's a pretty tall task today, no?
Yeah, and let alone you're playing the Dallas Cowboys, which for most of this season, their defense has been one of the top units in the league, one of the best defensive fronts that you're going to face anywhere in the NFL. So you got to give him a lot of credit. This is not an easy situation. A lot of missing pieces around him, but he's hanging in there.
1st and long. They try to get the run game going. That ain't going to work. Osa Odighizuwa. Let's go down to Tom.
It's not only how you manage the offense and the preparation, guys, but how you manage the moment. I mean, he characterized this, Sam Howell, as a dream for him to have this opportunity to start. Talking to him before the game on the field, I asked him how he slept last night, and he said better than he would have expected, in part because of how tiring all the prep was. But he also said he slept much better than he did before his first college start. He started as a true freshman at North Carolina. It's been interesting to see him try to manage the moment here and some of the frustrations, as well as obviously that great start. See how he keeps it up.
2nd down. Fires. Dotson in stride. Beauty of a throw. 1st down. He's down to the 20. Oh, that was a perfect throw from Hal and a pickup of 20 yards. And there's an injured Cowboy right on the 20. As you see Dotson, it's Jaron Kearse, their outstanding safety. And there he was, Kearse on the tackle. Just kind of rolled over and stayed. Now he's out. Well, that's good news. Hopefully. Well, Kearse has had an outstanding year for Dan Quinn, who just raves about him.
Yeah, I think we all view these now in a little bit of a different light. You know, we have a little different perspective of just how valuable it is when a player is able to get up and walk off. You see Kearse there kind of slam the back of his head on the turf. You got to hope that it's nothing significant. But I think all of us, KB, especially after Monday, you know, when a player is down, I think we just look at it from a little different perspective and just hope that you see him be able to walk off. And fortunately for Kearse, he can, and hopefully he's all right.
180, what's that?
And so a first down, though, after the play to Dotson. Here's Patterson right up the gut and churning forward to the 15. He's got about 6 yards. Going back to how you said at the very beginning, hey, they cannot judge this kid's future by today. Why?
Yeah, and I think it could be good or bad, right? He could have come out today and light him up. He still might finish and throw 4 touchdowns. I don't think that's the indication that it's a foregone conclusion he's the guy. And then on the other end, if he has some struggles, maybe makes a bad decision, we saw with the red zone pick, today needs to be just looked at for the big things, how he handles the preparation, how he handles the huddle. The big level, the small things will still sort itself out the more time he gets.
We're going to run to Patterson, have a first down. It's still going. Still running. Look at this, taking on everyone inside the 10. It'll be a first and goal.
What, Patterson, he's getting some opportunities. He puts his hand down, his knee never goes down, and he just keeps churning. I think Dallas thought the play was over, and both these young backs are giving themselves an opportunity here. Brian Robinson being out, a young rookie who had a great first season after overcoming a tough start, of course, but there are a lot of young players out there that are doing a good job.
Bring Curtis Samuel in the backfield now. Going to run a little option. Howe, foot in the ground, nice cut. Howe is in! Touchdown, Washington!
With Frank Herzog back in the booth, let's say touchdown, Washington Commanders. And they extend the lead to 19-6. This is a big third down here in Seattle.
And Barton in the linebacker spots.
3rd and 7. Seahawks rush 4. Mayfield to the sideline. There's Van Jefferson and a first down. Picks up 12.
What a throw, and you see all this access he's getting from Woolen. That's why you get in these bunches and stacks. Look at how much space there is. He's just going to run the speed out. And Baker Mayfield, that's all timing. To your left, from the right hash, pushing that ball all the way outside. Great footwork and great trust by Baker Mayfield. He's got to cut that thing loose before Van Jefferson even turns and makes his break.
Well, it's been a weird year for Baker Mayfield. There's no doubt about that. But he has developed some quick chemistry with Van Jefferson.
He really has, and he's kept a clean slate with no interceptions.
Akers stopped on a dime and a drop by Nwosu for a loss back near the 46 as we go downstairs to Laura.
And this is a big deal right now as the Rams are trying to drive down this field right now. Tyne Secchi isn't in there. He is out right now, questionable with to return with a wrist injury. Also, Tyler Higbee's been in there, but this last drive, they were off the field between Tyler Higbee, between Bryson Hopkins. They were both getting tended to. Right now, this offense is beat up.
Cooper Kupp, they'd like to see him take that headset off and toss that play sheet down and get back out on the field, but they haven't had him since week 10. It has been a team decimated by injury. 2nd and 15 at the 45. Mayfield over the middle, and it's knocked away. Outstanding play by Jackson, taking it away from Van Jefferson.
And this is Van Jefferson on a little in route. But Jackson, if you're going to cut underneath that throw, you got to make a play. And thankfully for him, that's a gamble, undercutting that, because if he catches that, he could split and score. Baker Mayfield with the errant throw and Mike Jackson making a pay.
On 3rd and 15, airing it out for Atwell, and it's incomplete. Jackson with excellent coverage. And the Seattle defense does it again. Stops the Rams. 9:42 to go in the 4th. Seahawks defense doing their job right now. See if Geno Smith and the offense can figure out a way to put some yards together.
So it's 4th and 15. Baker misfires on the deep shot. Riley Dixon on the punt, and we're going to go to Denver, where I'm not showing you tape from the first quarter. Justin Herbert and Austin Eckler are still in the game.
Not as big as those guys. He realizes that, but his versatility, his ability to catch the ball out of the backfield, now you can say is second to none.
Herbert gets rid of it, incomplete in the direction of Joshua Kelly. Justin Herbert did say that Eckler made it clear to him that the record was within his sights, and now with 4 catches today, 107 on the season, and he's coming back in.
You got to remember how tough of a challenge this Broncos defense is. This is not a team that you say, oh, well, we can put up 30, we can put up 35 points against. You've got to work and earn it against this team, and it's apparent that the Chargers are trying to do that to stay sharp.
Herbert to Carter, breaks a tackle. DeAndre Carter at the 20, lost the football, and Kareem Jackson has it. Justin Simmons knocked it free, and Jackson recovers.
DeAndre Carter in the red zone and then fumbling, and the Broncos take over. We go to Philly. About a minute and a half in. Davis Webb with the football at midfield, 4th down. Did they get it? Maybe.
Falls forward and has enough. Gardner Johnson with a tackle. He thought he had him behind the line to gain.
He did. He did not have the first down on the initial hit. The first down was gained. Okay, watch. As he turns upfield, here comes the first pop. He's not, doesn't have it, doesn't have it, doesn't have it, has it. Excellent job by Cager, turning around and extending the extra effort to lunge forward and get it when he was wrapped up.
Cager's 6'5", and he needed every last inch to get there and extend this drive. Trailing 19-3. Webb, sidearm toss underneath, and Breida twirled down. I'm going to give him a gain of 4 on the play. TJ Edwards makes the tackle, came in with 149 of them entering week 18. Down to Evan.
Well, guys, we've talked a lot about sort of the cloak and dagger behind having Davis Webb start this game. Talking to folks before the game here on the sideline, it sounds like pretty much the quarterback room and some of the coaches were really early in the week the only ones that knew the plan. They really kept this behind the scenes, but Davis Webb all week has known this is what he's been waiting for.
On a give, it's Brightwell, a stop and go for a first down.
Check this out. Check out Sam Howell in his first NFL start. 5th-round pick, North Carolina, to Terry McLaurin. That's a nice one. That's 52. And we'll put it on one side of the screen as the time winds down in the 3rd quarter. The Commanders take a commanding lead by 14, heading into the 4th, with the Eagles looking like NFC East champions.
On the Giants roster this season, along with stud defensive tackle Dexter Lawrence. Catch made. Cager the spin, hurdles, and gets thumped. Got a first down. Hit by Gardner Johnson on the play. That covers 12 yards.
CJ Gardner Johnson shaking his head, no, you're not going to hurdle me. But you gave us the pertinent information, Ian. He picked up the first down. Another nice play. Cager on doing a good job making an extra individual play after the catch to gain the yardage necessary.
7 catches, 63 yards for Cager. Webb is now at a $121 through the air. Under 11 minutes to play. And this play whistle dead. It was going to be a handoff to Brightwell.
Number 74, offense. 5-yard penalty, second down.
And that is Matt Pert.
Correction, first down.
So back it up.
Remember when Pert was drafted out of UConn, they were thinking he might be the right tackle with Andrew Thomas being the left tackle. Now fighting to continue to be a swing tackle on this Giants roster.
Torn ACL in 2021. Pert in his 3rd season from UConn. 3rd-round pick. 1st and 15. Back to the 21-yard line. Shotgun for Webb. He's going to keep it. Webb slides across the 15-yard line. That's where they will mark him down. TJ Edwards will get credit for another tackle. That's a gain of 7.
And that was called. That wasn't just him, being flushed out of the pocket. They emptied out the backfield, tried to spread out the defense, and he took advantage of the run inside.
2nd down and 8. Nick Sirianni. We asked him, what do you love about this team? He said, we'll do whatever we need to do to win. You take away one aspect of what we do, we could do it a different way. We're fast, we're physical, we play for each other. On 2nd down, Webb. That ball got deflected, incomplete. Javon Hargrave there defensively for Philly.
He's wondering how he's not going back to the Pro Bowl after he went in 2021. 11 sacks this year, a lot of pressure, and here he is again. Getting back to the quarterback this time, knocking that one away.
Okay, split them up and show me the opening of the 4th quarter here in Washington with Sam Howell after the deep shot to Terry McLaurin. The Commanders threatening again. The Seahawks, by the way, still have the football after a running into the punter call on Jonah Williams. Davis Webb powering into the end zone. Oh, my! The Giants are not done. We'll keep it on the screen. They're going to go for 2. But we're going to bring in the Seahawks now, who are in Rams territory. The Rams defense got them off the field. But Rams got called. Jonah Williams, the D lineman, for running into the punter. And that gave him a 1st down.
Smith to the
sideline. Shot.
That's DirecTV.
And then another one.
His first
and the Seahawks are marching down the field.
And a 1st down to the 31.
We mentioned it earlier. They gave him the little fly sweep or the quick little toss.
So this is the NFC playing out in real time. Eagles need a win for the East and a bye and home field advantage. Cowboys waiting in the wings but losing badly. Seahawks need a win to set up at least a hope for the 7th seed tonight at Lambeau. 2-point conversion fails. The Eagles lead is 10 with 10 minutes remaining. Howell incomplete. And it's going to be 4th down in Washington. And now Geno. DK Metcalf. Jalen Ramsey. He's got a couple of picks, wraps them up. Could that have been a penalty in Washington? Maybe.
A little late by Jones, but just an isolation route. You have Metcalf all alone by himself, bunch opposite.
Seahawks not happy. The fans in Seattle not happy. That DK Metcalf was stood up and got a couple of late hits there. Nothing egregious. The kick by Joey Sly is good this time. It's 23-6, 17-point lead for the Commanders with 14 minutes to go.
With the carry. And Ballore down close to the 1st down. His first carry since 2020.
Sure hands. Nick Ballore, more of a special teams guy, but got a chance on offense. Almost got the 1st down.
So now 3rd and 1. Remember, 3rd down has been a problem today for Seattle. They're 1 for 8 on 3rd.
That's been the problem, but I would not be surprised to see a run right up the gut with Walker.
He needs a yard for the 1st. Toss play to Walker. In trouble. Walker trying to find a crease, and he didn't get there. He is short of the 1st down. Oh, my.
See, I didn't know why. They're trying to pin the guys on the edge and get him outside. So when he slowed down right here.
And Mark, hey, remember Freddie Swain? Other side of the screen. He's wearing 86 now for the Broncos. Russell bombs away. Just hit him. Not only are the Chargers starters, many of them still in the game, right? Many of those starters are getting beaten now, like that one, downfield, 52 yards. With Antoine Winfield Jr. in coverage. 7 plays of 20 or more yards, 7 chunk plays there for the Broncos today, with a timeout taken by Pete Carroll. And the Broncos are now in the red zone. Chase Edmonds, right? Chase Edmonds, the former Niner, the former Dolphin, now with the Broncos. Chase Edmonds, I beg your pardon, the former Cardinal, the former Dolphin, and now a Bronco.
Wilson is now thrown for 244 yards.
So Russell Wilson's having a day. Week 18.
Is there some guys sitting around and
4th and inches, Pete Carroll. His team needs to win to have a chance on Sunday night.
Wilson throwing.
Russell out of the full house has a touchdown. Cortland Sutton, everybody. 30-20, point after pending. Full screen, Seattle, 4th and inches. Go.
Here they go. Big play. Walker to the edge. First down and more. Walker moving the chains to the 13.
They fake the inside handoff and watch Gino. This is the illusion they're trying to give. Fake the dive and then get Walker out on the edge. See how he reverses out. Doesn't even have to show the ball, but gives him a good, nice, easy toss. Gutsy call by Coach Carroll, leaving it all out there on the field. I mean, it's all for naught if you don't win this game, right? At least, you know, if he's having a watch party for the Detroit Lions, you got to win the game or else there's no watch party.
First down and 10. 11th play of the drive coming up. A drive kept alive by running into the kicker. Smith, pressure comes. Smith on the run. Smith slides down inside the 5. A 9-yard scramble for Geno Smith.
Great awareness by Geno. I thought he was going to dump this off underneath, throw the canine a bone. He fakes it to him, gets a few more yards, but gets down before a big hit. Huge play. They've got to get a first down here, just get a free set of downs, and then take shots at the end zone.
There's that first down and more. Walker driving himself inside the 3 to the 2. All right, first down and goal now for Seattle. We're coming up on 3 minutes to play in the 4th. This drive kept alive by running into the kicker call that Dean Blandino did not like as a call.
Yep.
They keep this drive marching, and now 2 yards away from a go-ahead touchdown.
I mean, this is huge. That's, you know, Kenneth Walker, he gets momentum as the game goes on, as you feed him a little more touches, and then he just comes alive. You see his legs churning on that last run. He's finishing downhill. See if they give him another shot at it.
First and goal from the 2. It's Walker again, and Walker burrows to the 1.
Nothing wrong with that. Just let it go to the warning.
Well, they're not going to get the chance to do so because Sean McVay came sprinting down and called timeout. The first used by the Rams, trying to buy time for Baker Mayfield in case they need to rally.
Exactly right. Smart play by McVay. Understanding the situation. Stopping the clock now while you got plenty of timeouts. Seattle, remember, they burned one of theirs earlier. Shouldn't need it here this tight.
Seattle trying to win themselves into a position where, with a Lions win, they would be playoff bound. They have yet to fail this year on first and goal to go inside the 5. They're perfect in every opportunity this season. All 6 chances they've had, they have scored touchdowns.
Here comes the big guys. There goes Ballore at fullback. See if they give him another touch. Just hand it to 9.
Walker, the carry. Walker bouncing. Walker turning, and Ramsey saves the touchdown.
I mean, he wants it, man. The Bobby Wagner Bowl means something to number 5. Watch this on the edge. Kenneth Walker can really scoot. And watch Ramsey.
Jalen Ramsey saves it for now and forces 3rd down. Meantime, it's bringing the Cowboys here. Ezekiel Elliott on 2nd and 1 is going to carry for a first down. Just wanted to remind you this game's not over. It's a 17-point lead for the Commanders over the Cowboys. Dallas with 3 timeouts and still nearly 12.5 minutes remaining. Chase Daniel is into the game for the Chargers, not pictured. Justin Herbert's regular season is finally over.
Quick throw, Schultz again up into Washington territory. He's down to the 49.
And oftentimes we saw the success Dallas had in the first half.
Pete Carroll's calling his final timeout. 2:21 remaining. We're going to bring the game in Philadelphia where it's going to be 2nd and 4. They are midway through the 4th quarter. Philadelphia 10-point lead, trying to milk this final 7.5 and get home field advantage. Dak with a completion. Dalton Schultz across the 30. You see that 3 painted with a blue outline there, honoring Damar Hamlin. That's in every stadium. But there is a flag here in Washington. And it's coming back. It's on the Cowboys.
It's on Tyler Smith.
If these scores hold, Dallas is the 5 seed and on the road next week in Tampa against Tom Brady and the Buccaneers.
Yeah, Tyler Smith, the rookie first rounder, started at left tackle.
Brady and the Bucs lost today. They are in with a losing record.
Slamming up in there on the 4th down if they don't get it. Plenty of options
the
here.
4th team in NFL history to make the playoffs with a losing record in a non-strike season.
Oh, no.
3rd down. And
3rd and 1. The Eagles get it. They're in the red zone. 3rd and goal now
Smith
for the Seahawks.
Gives it to Walker.
Kenneth Walker denied. Taylor Rapp and Bobby Brown make the stop. Now what do you do?
For a loss. It's 4th down. And the field goal unit coming on.
They're going to kick.
But Bobby Brown inside first. Getting the push. Oh, man, and he loses yards. I think if he would have got back to the line of scrimmage, potentially they'd go for it. But
it was Bobby Brown's prerogative to stop Kenneth Walker.
3rd and 2. Prescott gonna run, and he's
Dak Prescott steps up and runs. And on 3rd and 2, he's going to be short. You see the umpire clenched fist running down for the top of the screen. It is going to be 4th down.
At the 21 by
Sean McVay calls the timeout.
There you go,
There's no question they have something.
Brian Daboll, Jalen Hurts. And then on 4th down, what do you say? Looks like a 1st down. Looks like it.
See the spot here.
Jason Myers coming out, 22-yard field goal try. I think they're going to measure. They're going to measure. Jason Myers to tie the game.
Is good.
Ooh, got it inside the right upright. We're tied at 16. Baker Mayfield had magic on Thursday Night Football a couple of weeks ago against the Raiders. Does he have any left here for the Rams with 1 timeout and just over 2 minutes remaining? We'll take it off the screen. So it's now the NFC East here on your screen.
50 and counting here in regulation.
And the measurement
lead for the
on
Eagles.
4th down for the Cowboys. That's short. Washington football.
Gainwell remains in there. 3rd down and 7 for Philly.
There's an injury. It's Washington football. Let's go full screen to Kenneth Gainwell dancing inside the 10. 1st down, Eagles.
1st down. Inside the 10.
Kenneth Gainwell is their 2-minute back when they run that style of offense. But he was a heavy-duty ball carrier at Memphis. 1,400 yards on the ground before he opted out in 2020 and ended up in the NFL. Compact, tough, hard-nosed runner, and he just showed it there.
Yeah, brings a lot of quickness. Good receiver as well.
And he keeps the clock moving in the favor of the Eagles.
Yeah, this drive has taken more than 6 minutes off the clock. Gainwell, hard cut. Tackled inside the 5 by Belton. 4-yard pickup.
2 guys that don't mind contact met in the hole there, didn't they?
Giants, a 30-second timeout.
So, Giants stop the clock with 3:34 to play. Philadelphia knocking on the door here. Giants down to 1 timeout remaining. It's going to be the 13th play of this drive for Philly. Daniel Jones, of course, the focus is next week, but he said he wanted to get mental reps here tonight and just visualize how he would handle situations, help out Davis any way that he can.
Smart, keeps himself sharp in the best way he can without actually physically doing it. Try and get himself ready for next week's game. Looks like it's likely going to
2:19, one timeout remaining for the LA Rams, who are tied now with the Seahawks. Seattle needs a win to stay alive this Sunday night.
Second and goal for Philadelphia.
Rams going to get the ball back. I'm going to show you the kickoff as Jalen Hurts hands to giant killer Boston Scott.
That play is whistled down.
First chance.
Here's the Myers kickoff. It's short. Nope, it isn't. It's over the head of Tutu Atwell, and that is a touchback.
Raheem Morris has come up big today. Goal line stand.
Is this Sean McVay's final game before stepping aside?
The third, Jalen Ramsey, who's played a whale of a game today, got to
If
the
so,
edge, made that tackle.
His team has played hard on the road against a divisional opponent fighting for a playoff spot.
It wasn't on Walker. They got blown up front. Let's see what Baker Mayfield
Baker Mayfield did it, as mentioned, Week 14 against the Raiders at SoFi in primetime.
Hearing him talk about that first game and that game-winning drive.
Trying to engineer another one here. Starts with Akers.
Start on the ground with Cam Akers, probably to take it down to the 2-minute warning.
3.5 to play.
Seahawks are out of timeouts. Rams will let the clock go.
Hurts.
Jalen
Looking to
Hurts.
throw out of the pocket. And Hurts will just chuck it out of bounds. Dane Belton.
Let's go full screen Philadelphia.
On him. And the Eagles will send out the field goal unit.
Chase Daniels in a quarterback. Justin Herbert is out. This is live in the red zone. Second and goal. Sprint right option. Touchdown Keenan Allen. And we're back to a one-score game.
His second touchdown of the game. And it's 31
As you heard Andrew Catalon say, second of the game for Keenan Allen.
So Allen
NFL Network analyst Chase Daniel 4 for 4. Jake Elliott coming on for the 22-yard field goal try. Perfect on the day. Still is 5 for 5 for Jake Elliott. Eagles 5 field goals and a touchdown, and they lead now by 13, 22-9. Home field advantage is within sight with 3:21 to go.
I'm not worried about our flights. I'm worried about Chargers fans at home who are saying, let's just end this game and get to Jacksonville.
You give these guys on the field a chance to compete and go after it.
Daniel in trouble back of the end zone, and it is caught by Palmer. So we've got a 3-point game with 6:02 to go. Great catch by Joshua Palmer going up to get that one.
You cannot turn off and on the spout of trying to win games.
It's a 3-point game. Plenty of time. 6:02 to go. Trace McSorley's into the game at quarterback for the Cardinals. David Blau went to the locker room getting checked for a head injury. So it's 38-13. We're under 4 to go. Christian McCaffrey and the 49ers will ride into the playoffs as the number 2 seed in the NFC. And they will host either the Packers, the Seahawks, or the Lions.
That type of thing. And it's like, is that price a little high? And then heard like, oh, somebody else in the division may want to get this guy. It's like, let's go for it. And they're glad that they did because he's worth whatever they had to give up, and especially if they get the big prize at the end. On a 3rd and 3, Deontay Ingram fighting to get the first down.
38-13, 49ers will end the regular season at 13-4. Look at Pete Carroll trying to get the crowd hyped up in Seattle.
12th man active.
You got to get everything going, whatever you can do, whatever you can muster up, because all the Rams need is a field goal right here. Baker's got to be smart, can't allow any negative plays.
2nd and 8, throw behind Van Jefferson, and it's 3rd down.
Just a miss. Kind of had a double tap on that front foot, waiting for him to clear and get in the zone, and he just missed the throw.
3rd and 8. Seahawks bring pressure. Baker's in trouble, able to get away. Mayfield on the run, throws. It is caught by Atwell, short of the first down by 2 yards. Jackson on the tackle. Seattle no timeouts. They cannot stop the clock.
Shelby Harris with the pressure. Taylor in there with the pressure. No, you can't go for it here.
They're bringing the punt team out. Riley Dixon and company making their way out onto the field.
They're going to take their time. Use as much clock as you can.
Second 3 and out pitched by the Seattle defense today. What a time for it. 4th and 2. Dixon will punt. Tyler Lockett, the deep man. Good punt by Dixon. It'll go over Lockett's head, and it's going to die and then trickle into the end zone for the touchback.
Couldn't slow down.
Too much momentum for Robert Rochelle.
Oh, he couldn't slow down. Look at he's trying to. Got to hit the e-brake right there. Oh, he whiffed. Oh.
And then look at that, just sneaks to the goal line. And Rochelle says no. And Sean McVay says no. So to the 20-yard line, Seattle, no timeout.
You're going to have to take our word for it.
Yeah, he did say no.
Really upset.
He did say no.
He said no.
He was frozen with rage.
Frozen. Okay, here we go. No timeouts. Give me some positive yards on this first one. A quick, easy completion.
Myers' career long is 61. First one is to Cade Johnson, his first catch. And Johnson, the former Jackrabbit of South Dakota State, hops out to the 30 and gets a first down.
He really has the skill set and body type, kind of like Tyler Lockett. Coach Carroll was raving about him this week.
Smith going to step up and run, make a beeline for the sidelines, which he will. Man. And Gino showing the speed, and then a big pop by Ramsey is a flag.
Oh, DK, get out of there. He's got to get out of there. And the flop, did you see that? Shout out World Cup. That was a flop right there. Look at Ramsey trying to get the flag back.
Oh, he's played an outstanding game today, but the flag may cost the Rams.
Personal foul, unnecessary roughness.
Oh, wow. Look at this whole montage right here. This is amazing.
So Gino with the big run.
Look at, but Ramsey's just kind of standing there. You know, Gino does a good job actually of running into him. Ramsey just stays there. And then Metcalf gets away with one, putting his fingers in his face mask. And then Ramsey with the flop. And he draws the foul.
Dean Blandino, what do you make of all this?
Yeah, this is a tough one for Ramsey because Gino's going straight up the field. He's not angling out of bounds, and Ramsey's kind of just standing there holding his ground. That's tough. And then Metcalf, when he puts his finger in Ramsey's face, that's a foul too. So there's a lot to work through this. But again, that's a tough one on Ramsey because Gino's going straight up the field.
And Geno Smith was still down, but now back up again. And you can hear the crowd chanting, Geno, Geno, Geno. And Pete Carroll, but in the background, you see him cheering on the long run of the season for Geno, 25 yards.
Here's the other thing. Geno looked fast.
Yeah.
I mean, he took off and outran a couple defenders to gain all those yards on the edge. Drew Lock almost coming in for him. I mean, that whole series of events.
No timeouts. 42 seconds to play.
I think if you're Ramsey, the play right there is to try and get out of the way, but he's also kind of guarding himself. Could go either way.
There's Walker. Finds a little hole and then is stacked up after a 2-yard gain at the 28. Again, no timeouts remain for Seattle. Clock continuing to run.
We got to go. Going to center it here.
Gino says
clock it. He's got to clock it with 4. Spike this ball.
And there's the spike. And that'll bring Jason Myers on to try to keep Seattle's playoff hopes alive. Jason Myers, with one swing of the leg, can eliminate the Detroit Lions. But then everybody in this part of the country becomes a huge Lions fan.
Just bringing people. DK, he's got to get off the field. What's he doing? Holy smoke. I mean, he ran back out on the field to go fight Ramsey. I mean, bro, come on. You got the game in the balance here. There's no time for that.
46-yard try, and the Rams are going to use their final timeout to try to ice Jason Myers, the Pro Bowl kicker. He has missed 2 all year.
Look at Coach all over him right now, reminding him. Remember, he talked about the epitome of poise. He's pointing at the clock right now. He's saying, look at the situation. It's not that serious. Tighten up, lock in, boom. You see the fist bump. It's so
Real
much
quick,
more.
I want to show you what's going on in Washington. We'll be back big screen for the kick here, but if you want to turn on 7:15, the Commanders are in the red zone, and the Commanders are looking to put away the Cowboys. This thing is all but over. It's 4th down, 4th and 2, and Joey Sly is coming out. Joey Sly coming out to make it 26-6, a 20-point lead with 5.5 to go. The Cowboys, unless something changes dramatically, will be the 5 seed and play in Tampa. Joey Sly's kick is good. Let's go big screen Seattle here. This is for the win.
Dixon the holder. The snap is down. The kick is on the way, and it is off the upright. It is off the right upright.
Get out of here.
Myers doinks it off the upright, and it's overtime in Seattle.
Look at Dixon was waving the ball to the left. Oh, no. Good snap, good hold.
It was almost blocked, and then it hit the right upright. We are not done.
Are you kidding me?
I'll take overtime today. Why not? And if you could hear a cheer, it's coming from the Lions locker room at Lambeau. Let's get to Philadelphia.
It's going to take a shot to the end zone. Oh, what a grab! Kenny Golladay, touchdown, Giants! Against Darius Slay, his former teammate in Detroit.
And a case could be made that Slay had enveloped him and wrapped him up, and Golladay goes up with one arm. Look how Slay's got him wrapped right there, got a hand on him, no flag. But Golladay one hand, then brings the second one in.
Yes, Kenny Golladay still does play for the New York Giants. All right, it's over there in Santa Clara. The 49ers are the 2 seed. They end the season on a 10-game winning streak. They were 3-4. They're now 13-4. And that is it in the soon-to-be Hall of Fame career of one J.J. Watt. He goes out with 2 sacks. But the Cardinals lose. The Niners win. The Niners, West champions, 2 seed, and a 10-game winning streak into the postseason with young quarterback Brock Purdy. And how about the fact that Kenny Golladay, catching this touchdown with Darius Slay wrapped all over him, has kept the Giants in this game and kept the door open for the 49ers as potentially the 1 seed if somehow the Giants, who are without a timeout, can potentially get the onside kick and a miracle. They are within 6.
Coming up tonight on CBS. Is it Murder, She Wrote? It feels like it for Eagles and Giants, but it's 60 Minutes and a revealing interview with Prince Harry. Then it's a new East New York and NCIS Los Angeles, followed by an episode of East New York that's tonight on CBS.
Well, last week we were in New England and it came down to something similar. It looked like a team had a game wrapped up, and it looks like we have to survive an onside kick. New England was able to do so. What's Philadelphia going to do here, and what did the Giants have cooked up for them? What a play by Kenny Golladay. High-priced free agent, expected to transform their passing game, and has done anything but that. Most year long, and finishes off with the big touchdown grab.
Giants have no timeouts remaining, so if Philadelphia recovers, it's over. Philadelphia will use a timeout. They got to look at the alignment here for New York. Graham Gano will do the honors. Gives us a chance to head to New York. NFL Today update.
Seattle with a chance to win it. Seattle's Jason Myers from 46 yards. That would eliminate Detroit, but he misses it wide right. Detroit is still alive. The game goes into overtime. First possession goes to Seattle. I am Charles and Evan.
All right, coming down to the wire there, of course, with the Packers and Lions coming up.
How about the defending Super Bowl champs with no shot whatsoever? Just a brutal season for them record-wise. Still in the battle, still in the fight in Seattle, trying to spoil the Seahawks season.
So Gano will attempt to give his team another chance. Bounces that one, quickly recovered by Philadelphia. And it's Reed Blankenship, the rookie.
It is not easy, but the Philadelphia Eagles will win the NFC East. The Philadelphia Eagles will be the #1 seed with home field advantage and a bye in the NFC playoffs. The Giants will go on the road as the 6th seed. Okay, meantime, let's go back to the overtime in Seattle, where the Seahawks will get the ball first and again set up what's going on here. Seattle is one of 3 teams fighting for the final spot in the NFC, fighting for the 7th seed. If the Seahawks win, that means they would get in tonight if the Lions beat the Packers. If the Rams win this game, then the 7th seed comes down to either Green Bay or Detroit. And the Sunday night game at Lambeau is winning in for either.
Might be worth keeping an eye on this drive, Mark, on DK Metcalf and Jalen Ramsey, because DK got a coaching point from Pete Carroll after the end of that last drive.
You're exactly right. And these two guys lined up on each other almost all day long.
Walker motioning out of the backfield on 2nd and 7. Looking for Metcalf. An errant toss. Ramsey's got 2 picks today.
Well, it's just a little slant. There's the flat route. There's the slant right behind it. See, I'm still waiting on that double move. I know they tried it earlier. Excuse me, that was a Rams who tried the double move. Seattle still hasn't gone to the well with the double move. And Ramsey just, I mean, this is when you capitalize on guys' emotions, trying to jump those routes. He's gotten 2 picks already today. Getting a little greedy. See if he'd bite on one of these and end this thing, put the nail in the coffin and walk off.
On 3rd down. Pressure coming. Geno flush, and he has to throw it away. Rams defense does it again. Bobby Wagner with the heat.
Wait,
and
he
it's
didn't,
4th down.
Look at McVay. He's screaming at the ref, because this ball did not get past the line of scrimmage.
Good point.
Let's see if he's... Ooh.
Still in the pocket. And Sean McVay wants to know why that's not intentional grounding. Dean Blandino, does Sean McVay have a point here?
Yeah, it's got to get past the line, no?
Does have a point. Geno does get out of the pocket, but the ball has to make it back to the line of scrimmage. And it did not, and there's no receiver in the area.
Remember the last time they had a 3-and-out, there was a running into the kicker call. This time Dixon stays upright.
And they're trying to set up the return.
Brandon Powell from the 20, tripped up at the 25-yard line. Really good coverage by Derek Young.
How about Derek Young? He's got 2 catches, 2 crucial catches to get first downs, and then a big play on special teams. He's making a case for himself. Should this team continue in the postseason, he's ready to be a part of it. He can handle the stage. He can handle it. What a day for him.
So now it's up to the Seattle defense. First down and 10 at the 26-yard line. You're in trouble. He tried to hand it off, and instead Shelby Harris blows it up along with Uchenna Nwosu.
Well, watch Shelby Harris penetrate immediately. Powell's supposed to get that ball back underneath that little trap route. He's going to fake the toss, and then there goes Powell. Baker just tucks it again, and the crowd's all over it. It's getting loud.
Seattle is eliminated with a tie and a Washington win. Washington's leading Dallas 26-6, so file that away for later in the OT. 2nd down. Mayfield. Going deep, he's got Van Jefferson open, and it's intercepted! Quandre Diggs! Out of nowhere with his 4th pick of the year.
Oh, just too much air under the ball. I mean, that thing went over with a Space Needle down the street. I mean, geez Louise, he's got to cut that thing loose and take some air out of it, throw it right at him. And watch, he's just going to run that deep corner from the inside slot. He had him all the way, either flatten him off to the sidelines or launch this thing, and it gets caught around the 20-yard line. But you see Van Jefferson having to slow down. What a catch by Quandre Diggs, and then he goes taunting the team right in front of him. The mascot's fired up. Everybody doing the. Isn't that the Angels in the outfield deal? Or
that's the Seahawk.
Oh, that's right.
Yep,
that's right.
They are the Seattle Seahawks.
Thanks.
You're welcome. First and 10 at 36. Oh, and we've got a whistle and a timeout.
Oh, geez. By
Seattle. So we saw Diggs going up the sideline at the Rams, and you mentioned it, letting the Rams know. Dean Blandino, that usually gets a taunting call.
It usually does. It's always been directed at the opponent, the bench area included, and you're going to see Diggs make the great play, and then he's clearly going to point the ball at the Rams players.
Oh, at Bobby Wagner.
That's taunting.
He pointed it right at Bobby Wagner on the sidelines, but no flag comes in. And the former Lion may end the Lions' hopes with that interception.
That was just an incredible catch. Over the shoulder, Willie Mays-esque.
From the 36, first down. Smith in the pocket, deflected and incomplete. He wanted Metcalf. Taylor Rapp was there, and Gino tapping his chest.
On some of these shallow crossers, you got to be alert for those lurking zone defenders. Watch Taylor Rapp. Put the hit on him. Last time he took the bigger end of that hit there. This time he delivered the blow.
Smith looking, finds Lockett. Lockett with Wagner chasing. That's a tough cover for Bobby Wagner to try to chase down Lockett. And he gets him at the 47 to pick up a 17.
Well, it's just another shallow cross. And you see when they pressure like that off the edge, it forces Bobby Wagner to cover those crossing routes over the middle by vacating a defender.
So we have 3 games left here. We got this one at overtime. We got the Cowboys emptying the bench, down 20 in the final minute. Kenneth Walker breaks loose. And the Seahawks are outside the red zone and in field goal range trying to win it. Cooper Rush is in. The Cowboys will be the 5 seed. And in what is a game that doesn't really mean anything, Russell Wilson and the Broncos seemingly have a first down. 2 timeouts remaining for each team. Under 2 minutes remaining there. First down in a 3-point game.
Walker, and you see the speed once he turns it on and gets a little breathing room.
Walker again.
Kenneth Walker burrs his way to the 25. Jason Myers had a shot at the end of regulation. There he is. He hit the right upright.
Running another couple times.
Seahawks win it with a score. That one miss is why we're in overtime. It's why week 18 is
coming up tonight. 60 minutes except on the West Coast. It is over in Washington. Ron Rivera and the Commanders on a day they honor Sonny Jurgensen, retire that number, get a win. They beat the Cowboys. Dallas loses. Dallas is the 5 seed. Philly is the 1 seed. Can the Seahawks be the 7 seed?
A little hesitation, then lowers the shoulder into Troy Hill, close to a Seattle first down.
Kenneth Walker almost had to walk off.
The stakes couldn't be higher for Seattle. If they cannot win this game, they have no chance to go on in the postseason. A win here today eliminates Detroit, but then Seattle needs a Detroit win. If they tie,
see if Brandon Staley calls his timeouts.
And it is a first down for Seattle.
He's going to let the clock run. Denver is going to get its 5th win. The Chargers, the 5 seed of the AFC, going to Jacksonville, will end the season 10-7. We can take that off the screen. It is over in Denver, 31-28, and this is now it.
Sean McVay's team has battled. His defense has been outstanding today. They have continued to fight, but Pete Carroll's Seattle Seahawks are in great position to win this game with any score. And then they wait.
Let's see if they try and center it. Meaning Gino will just kind of move to his left, or they hand it off and exchange it to Walker. Give him a chance to put it exactly where Myers wants to kick from.
Toss play, Walker. Walker will try to turn upfield and down at the 14-yard line. 2-yard gain, 3rd down. And here comes Myers. They're not going to wait. He missed from 46 at the end of regulation. He'll run out now on 3rd down to try to give Seattle hope that their season is extended.
Sweet redemption. We'll see.
This from 32 for Myers. And timeout.
Burn a timeout, yeah.
So this is what has set us up to this point for Seattle. At the end of regulation, Myers off the upright, no good. That sent us to overtime. But then the Seattle defense gets it back. And the former Lion, Quandre Diggs, doing his level best to help eliminate his previous team, the Lions. A win by Seattle eliminates Detroit, but then Seattle needs Detroit to go out and beat Green Bay so that they can go to the playoffs. And as Laura Oakman told us, hardly anybody on this team plans to watch that game.
Where's the watch party?
Field goal try from 32 for Myers for the win. And hope springs eternal in Seattle. A 1916 overtime win keeps Seattle very much alive for the playoffs.
What a sequence there towards the end for Kenneth Walker. What a day for him. 29 carries for 115.
Almost. Not yet. Almost. Time to go home. This is the NFC playoff picture. The Eagles are the 1 seed. They get home field advantage throughout the NFC playoffs. They also win the NFC East. This is not right. Let's make the 49ers the 2 seed. Let's give them a win. They finish on a 10-game winning streak. They are the 2 seed. And the 49ers will host whomever wins the 7. We'll get to that in a second. The Vikings are the 3 seed. They next week will host the New York Giants. That is locked in. The Buccaneers are the 4 seed. Only the 4th team in NFL history to make the postseason with a losing record in a non-strike season. They are 8-9. Tom Brady's first ever losing season. And they will face, give the Cowboys a loss, the Dallas Cowboys next week in the wild card round. Here's what it's come to for the 7 seed. Seattle wins. Seattle is 9-8. These 2 teams are going to kick off shortly after 8 p.m. Eastern Time, 7 local in Green Bay at Lambeau Field. Because the Seahawks win, I'm sorry, the Lions put an X through them. The Lions are out. So the 7 seed comes down to Aaron Rodgers and the Packers. If they beat the Lions, they are in as the 7 seed, and they go to Rodgers' hometown, San Francisco, to play the 49ers next week, or the Seahawks. If the Lions beat the Packers, that means the Seahawks are in, and they go to San Francisco. The AFC playoff picture was set as we got to the late games. The Chiefs are the 1 seed. They wrapped that up yesterday. They have home field advantage throughout the AFC playoffs, with one exception. If the AFC Championship game comes down to the Chiefs and the Bills, it will be played at a neutral site to be named later. Bengals right here are the 3 seed. The Jaguars are the 4. They will host the Chargers. The Ravens will go to Cincinnati. No coin toss needed. And the Dolphins, as the 7 seed, are in. They'll go to Buffalo. And that's going to do it. Thank you for watching the Red Zone channel today. Season 18 Week 18, episode 308. For all of us, and I truly do mean all of us here in Los Angeles at DirecTV and NFL Sunday Ticket, we thank you for watching episode 308. We thank you for watching another week of the one, the only, the original Red Zone channel. My name is Andrew Siciliano. I'll see you some other day.
This is DirecTV, home of the Red Zone, the Fantasy Zone, NFL Sunday Ticket, mixed channels for the biggest majors, and America's premier source for sports entertainment.